Hello and welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Look at this beautiful view in Valheim. Hello, everybody. We're going to have some fun tonight. We are looking toward the Mistlands tonight. We are just at the stage now where we're starting to get that padded armor, starting to get that next level stuff going on. We got our big ship out there. We got another small ship out there. And we are organizing our resources. We are trying to get, of course, everybody geared up toward that next level boss. And we're waiting for peeps to jump online. Thanks for those ones. I appreciate that. 1,000 kids caps in the chat. Now we're finally getting toward the new area of the game, which is the Mistlands. They said they were going to add 9 zones. So currently, of course, you have your forest, your dark forest area, or your Mistland areas, which is the highest in areas. You have your plains, which is the next highest, and so on, working your way down into the meadows, and then, of course, the dark forests and mountains. Of course, this game is not done yet. They're still working on it, but we thought we'd show another playthrough, and we're finally getting to the stage now where we can go ahead and get that going on. I think I see an animal in the middle of the water I see out there somewhere. That's weird. That's weird. But we've been working away, of course, on our various stuff to get it going, including our trees and our animals and all of that fun. Again, normally my crew is on and we're getting it going. Right now, let's see Fog on right now. We'll see who shows up and how we get started and all of that stuff. My crew can go ahead and get started. I already put the info in there for them. So we're going to get into it here in a bit. Let me turn off that nitro stuff. I see that nitro stuff is popping up. Hope you guys enjoyed that bonus stream. Woo, man, did that bonus stream go on for a very, very long time. It sure did. It sure did. Really, really long time. I stayed most of the time, too. That's what's interesting. Because I get all wrapped up, especially when playing like Satisfactory and stuff like that. But I did let it run in the background, so we do have a backlog of a bunch of materials, so that potentially on Monday we will do a bonus stream over there as well. So, got to be super fun. But we got lots to do. We had collected all the iron last time toward our padded armor. Now, our padded armor is going to allow us to go now to the next level, which is the plains. And nearby where we're at is a whole bunch of different biomes. But we're always still trying to collect more resources because of the size of our group, right? In the case of food, or in the case of iron or copper or whatever it is, to get to that next level because it's very gear oriented in Valheim. So the more gear that you have and the higher end gear you have, the better off you are as you go through the game. The same thing with your food. Very good to get your food squared away as quick as possible, especially if you're in a larger group, and have that food constantly coming through. Plus your stone, plus your wood, plus all of that stuff. That needs to be a constant throughput of materials to keep all that going. Even though we have only moved our base once so far, we did tear down the bulk of the previous base and move it to where it is now. And I actually kind of like it here at this particular base. I don't know. We might leave it. We'll see how it goes. If we find a better spot, maybe. But one of the things is that, is it more effective to move it, or is it more effective to leave it in the same spot? I'm always thinking about time and effectiveness of is it worth moving the actual base. But today we're going to start working on that. We're going to try to get it going. My awesome mod Crazy in the chat, everybody. Show him some love in the chat. He's always backing me up. I appreciate him big time. He's going to keep the chat awesome for all of you. I see Foggy in the chat there. There he is. Yeah, he's in there. I saw him walking the cart up, and there was a mob behind him. I ran down there and took out that mob. He was coming up from down there. He's bringing up some resources or something. Very, very cool. Also, we got Paul in the chat. What up, Paul? Thanks for all those ones as well. Let's give you guys 1,000 kiss caps. Get you guys started off tonight. Now, remember, you guys can go out and retweet. The more retweets you put out there, the more kiss caps you can earn here in the stream toward those giveaways. I got a ton of giveaways to get to eventually. We're going to get on it at some point. Right there. Yeah, there's Crazy right there. There he is. Adion hanging out as well. Not sure if he's going to show up. He said that he had to do some other stuff. I did get your message, Adion. No big deal if you got to take care of that IRL, bro. No big deal. Paul coming in with that mod love. Yeah, there you go. Mod love right there. I like that Evo. Very nice. Just curious, do you ever stream ESO? I have in the past, CC Polar Bear. Me and my longtime guild. I'm the founder and the leader of one of the longest running guilds in the world, everybody. Now 20 years together with over 1,000 members. We have played a ton of games, starting from Lineage way back in the day to, let's see, where did we go from there? Then we went World of Warcraft, or we went Lord of the Rings Online, then World of Warcraft, Guild Wars 2, oh, God. We even played New World, and there's a whole bunch of other games in there, too, which I can't all remember. We played a bunch of games, including Elder Scrolls Online, or a.k.a. ESO. I love ESO. Incredibly fantastic game. I do love all of the stuff about it. The thing I learned about MMOs, especially when World of Warcraft Classic came back out again, because I thought I'd try that again with my crew. Man, they just suck up so much time, but I do not have enough time to do full-on MMO time, because that's like, to keep up with the Joneses or to get your gear or get geared up or that kind of stuff, you really need to have a lot of time to get that stuff going on. The only thing I didn't like about ESO is we were kind of spoiled on Skyrim, because I did play Skyrim as well and played it here on the stream as well. The way that the perks work, I didn't really like the way that the perks work. I thought they were very confusing, and you got this beautiful system in Skyrim, which is just incredibly great. Skill trees and how your skill trees work together, and whatnot. Same thing, World of Warcraft. It was, their skill system was okay, very basic, but it was okay. But Skyrim's skill system is awesome. It's just the way that it's made, and it's beautiful, and all of that. And then you go into Elder Scrolls Online, and then it's like, what does this do? And how does that match with this one? And I don't understand what to think. And I've been playing games forever, man, for 50 years. And if I'm having trouble understanding, you can just imagine all my crew going, Kismet, I don't get these skill trees. I feel like that's the only thing that I have feedback on ESO. And then my team, see, this is how we stop playing games, everybody. The way we stop playing games is my team just gets tired of playing the game. Or I don't like it. Which is very rare, but sometimes my team goes, okay, I said, what's the other game? Star Wars, The Old Republic, also another great game we played together multiple times, by the way. We went to that game, and then we left it for a while, and then we came back and tried it again, and then they screwed it up again, and then we left again. Great game overall, though. Good, fun game as well. Same thing with Elder Scrolls Online, but I just don't have enough time. I don't have enough time to play the giant list of games that I have a backlog of, and I got a whole bunch of Learn to Plays coming up this week coming up, and next week after that, and so on. So many games that, I just don't physically have enough time, because I also am doing stuff behind the scenes, making videos and queuing stuff up and spending time with the family and doing, you know how it goes, everybody. Everybody knows the daily grind in life where you got to get a lot of stuff done. But I do highly recommend that game. If you do enjoy some MMOs and you're looking for something new, definitely go check out some Elder Scrolls Online. And, of course, they got the new one coming out eventually. And then after that, maybe we'll get ourselves a Fallout. That'd be awesome. Aloha, Hilo Mini. How do you like HP? Oh, man, so good, Hilo. I think it is game of the year material. Absolutely. I got absolutely addicted to it. I am not a huge Harry Potter fan. I'm really not. I'm sorry. I don't, just like I grew up with Star Wars, and I went and saw it at the Man's Chinese Theater in 1977. It was the first time I seen adults. Now I was like 7 years old, everybody. That's the first time I ever seen adults stand up in the movie theater, and they were like that, right? The whole time. And then they go and they get right back in line, and then they go watch it again. I mean, the whole theater would come out and go back in line. Now, of course, I was with my parents, so I couldn't go back in line, because I totally would have if I could have. But they're like, okay, we got to go home now. I was like, no, look, everybody else can go back in line. I want to go watch it again. So again, I'm not like a super fan where, oh yeah, and scene 37 way back in the corner of the thing. I'm not that person. But I did enjoy the Harry Potter series. I thought they were really great. And my kids loved it. So I bought it, because my kids are into it, and they're just getting past that age where they're not much into that kind of stuff anymore. They're teenagers, and they're going to be 15, and they're going to be thinking about driving and growing up. And my oldest daughter's now going to be 18 this year, and actually just another month at the end of March. and she's off to college. So, they're kind of growing out of that stage of, oh, it's Harry Potter, it's so exciting, and Minecraft and all that stuff. And now they're thinking more toward, I gotta start thinking about college. I gotta start thinking about, that next level in my life. And so I got it for them, but I started playing it, and I was playing it some days 12 hours, 16 hours. I couldn't stop playing the thing. It's so incredibly fun. And I think it's also the fact that over the last decade, we have had so many bad games, so many bad launches that has just jaded everybody, even me. And I'm a pretty positive guy. Even me, like, Cyberpunk, No Man's Sky, even Fallout 76, a terrible launch. And I could list 100 of them, everybody. And just to have a game that actually works from the very beginning, very much reminds me of Spider-Man, by the way. The Spider-Man game is amazing on the PS4. Now you can get it on PC as well. I actually 100%ed that game. That's the only game I've 100%ed in a really long time. Spider-Man I actually played through twice. It's that good. Amazing. You really feel like you're Spider-Man. And a lot of the mechanics from Spider-Man have made their way into Harry Potter. Now, obviously, it's a different world and different lore, different all of that. But if you look at the actual way that they designed the game and the way that you do certain things and you collect certain things or whatever, very similar to that Spider-Man on PS4, which is the whole reason I bought a PS4, by the way, is to play that Spider-Man, because dang, that's good over there. But I do love ESO, and I think that everything in there is done just right. It has a lot of collection stuff that's really fun. Oh, dark time. It has a lot of collection stuff that's really fun, which I love to do. I love to go around, do all the wizard trials, and, go to every single thing and get every single animal and build out the room of requirement, because that's my thing, right? You build it all out, and then, of course, you dominate by making so much cash. And I've made 50,000 gold in the game, and I'm not even done with the game yet, everybody. I don't even know where the end of the game is, and don't tell me. I don't want to know anything about it. But it's definitely game of the year. Definitely game of the year. Have enjoyed it tremendously, and we're going to be playing some more of it Tuesday and Wednesday night. So definitely come in and have some fun with that. But I'm about 50 or 60 hours in, and I would probably say I'm about 5 hours in the story or 10 hours in the story, because I flying around and doing all sorts of stuff and side quests and picking up all the loot, because I'm a super looter. So I go around, I loot everything, and that's why I make so much cash, and that's why I have legendary gear, and I got all my gear all the way up to maximum, and I got all my animals going and all of that. I think that game, you could just keep going on and on with that game. You could just keep adding more and more awesome stuff. Very much like Fallout 4, right? Where you got all the cool stuff to start with. And then they came out with some DLC, which made it even better. And you got your Far Harbor, which is more of your serious additional storyline, which is actually a really great expansion. And then you have your less serious, like Nuka World, which is more tongue-in-cheek, kind of silly thing that they've added in there. And then, of course, the Wasteland Workshop, which is my jam, building up different bases and, building up your contraptions so they, sort all your loot, all of that kind of stuff. So highly recommend Hogwarts Legacy. Incredibly fantastic. I think it's a 10 out of 10. Absolutely. And also it gets a 10 out of 10. It's kind of like when you're starving. When you're really starving, everybody, and then for some reason the food tastes better. You haven't eaten in like 8 hours or 10 hours, and you go somewhere and the food is so amazing. It's kind of like that, but with games. Like, we're starving for a game to launch and be a good game. And that one certainly is, and I give credit where credit is due. They have worked very, very hard on that. Very, very hard. Love it a lot. Kids reminds me of school teachers from high school. Nice stream. Keep it up, dude. Well, here's the funny thing, Hilo Mini. Do you know that I do have the ability to teach? That's right, adults and kids. I do have a private post-secondary teacher's credential where I can actually teach in California. I'm not in California anymore, but I do have the actual ability to teach. If I wanted to go teach, I could, absolutely. I've actually done it in the past. I taught about computers and the internet and, what's coming on when it comes to, graphic design and all that stuff, what new technologies are coming down the road. So I do actually have a teaching credential. I know, wild, right? Wild, I absolutely do. In the fact that I can teach adults, graphic design and art and all that other fun stuff. Way back in the day. I don't do it anymore, everybody, but I did way back in the day. Because that's not my thing. But I do enjoy it tremendously. I think it's a really fantastic game, and I just judge games on their own merit. I think they did a great job, and the developers deserve a good thumbs up on that one. So definitely a good one. But thanks for hanging out, Hilo. Appreciate the great question, and I give 1,000 kids caps when people ask great questions. All right, now it's time to play some games, so let's go ahead and say hi to everybody. Hey, Brando, what's up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Yes, cool. I got into ESO last year, and the only other MMO I played was RuneScape. Wow, you're old school, RuneScape. Yeah, a lot of my members played RuneScape. One of the few games I didn't play, by the way back in the day, RuneScape. Yes, I was off playing something else. I can't remember what it was. I think it was Lineage or something else way back in the day. By the way, the origin of my social media and my YouTube, Kismet BP, stands for Blood Pledge, which is what they called guilds 20 years ago. That's right. That's what they called guilds in that game, in Lineage, where you'd have a blood pledge with each other, and you'd be a guild, and then later on they started calling it guild when you get into games like, World of Warcraft and so on. So yeah. I think ESO had great quests and combats, but the leveling was a bit weird. Yeah, the leveling's weird, and I think these skill trees were odd, and they were very confusing. I think that's the biggest problem. Rotisserie G coming in, of course, my awesome mod. Again, crazy hanging out in the chat. I am Death coming in, and thanks again, Hilo Mini. Thanks for those kind words right there. Appreciate it. Appreciate the question. Appreciate the question here in the stream. All right, everybody. Well, let's go ahead and play some games. Let's do it. Been chatting so long, it got dark. Now, again, everybody, we're trying to hit those 5 retweets. My mod, Crazy, going to hook you guys up with 1,000 kiss caps. All you have to do is go ahead and click that second link over there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. We got tons lined up tonight, as well as all week next week. We got just so much stuff dropping, everybody. We got a whole bunch of cool stuff all lined up. Kismet works very, very hard to keep all this stuff going. I have already streamed for over 190 hours in just the last 25 days. That's right, Kismet throwing down up in here, and I'm feeling so much better. I hope you guys appreciate how tough it's been for Kismet over the last 9 years, trying to work on his health, but now I am feeling much better and trying to rock it here on the stream, bringing you guys more of everything. Now, if you haven't already done so, hit that follow button, and if you're inclined to help support the stream, consider supporting here on Twitch with the subscribe button, or even better, popping over to Patreon and showing some love over there. That is the best place to support the stream. Right over there. Uh-oh, I'm overburdened. All right, now what I'm going to do is go ahead and just take a moment over here and do some sorting. As you can see, I'm kind of running through and grabbing some of this stone and putting the stone up in these boxes. Now, this is what I do, everybody, and that is kind of micromanage my crew, as well as micromanage all of this loot. Now, one of the first things I like to do when I get in is to kind of clean house, right? You go in, you clean up all the mess, you clean up all of the stuff in the drop boxes. So that's what I like to do. It's my favorite kind of thing, is to organize the base, organize stuff for my crew. And sometimes I'll spend 8, 10, 20 hours just sitting there organizing stuff. And that's why I spend most of my time in the base. And so I'll get with my crew here in just a second. I see that Alan's on as well. We'll talk with him in a bit. Let them go ahead and get their thing going on while I'm going ahead and get my thing on over here. The great thing about my crew as well, everybody, is that they are self-starters. I don't have to... uh-oh. What is that all about? Sometimes that's an event. So I looked up to see if it said there was an event. I don't see an event going on, but that doesn't mean it's not going to sneak up on us. So what I'm doing right now is just consolidating all the drop boxes. So I'm going through and I'm clicking on each individual thing there behind me and trying to see if it stacks with the stuff that I have in my inventory. This way, it allows me to go ahead and get this stuff going. Oh, yeah, I remember this, where I had to take the other thing and run it over there. So now I've got a bunch of things on my character, like trophies and things of that nature, where I can go ahead and stack them with some stuff that is already there. And I just keep stacking it until we get to a point where we just have too much of the trophies. And then my crew will come in and they will take the stuff and, use it up. Into other stuff. We got some bone stuff. We got some crafting stuff. Right over here. We can put those in there. Oh, let's get maxed out in there. Freeze glands right here. Oh, those are dragon tears. Man, we got to make some choices there and take some of that stuff out and give it its own box at some point. I do have extra boxes that I'm still working with. But right now, we're going to go ahead and check out. Oh, yes, our bones are full over here. That's right. Now, once something goes into the point where it's full, it then goes into these overflow boxes right over here. And I have a tendency to just kind of keep filling them up in a row here. Wow, look at all this extra stone. Holy mackerel. Just filling and stacking them until I run out of room. And then I will continue to stack them in the next row. That's what all these overflows are. Now, you don't want to get too much overflow. You want to get to a point where your overflow is also being used up, or eventually what will happen is you will run out of room, and that's already stacked to 50 as well. You'll run out of room in your base, and then you just have all this random stuff sitting in your base for no reason, which is not really that useful as well. I think we already have max troll hide. We also have some crystal there. And so this is something I always do in the very beginning. Just to kind of clear this out so my crew's got things to do. Yeah, we could probably move these crystals. Let's say over here. Boat supplies. What do we got here? Oh, just some random stuff in my box. There, boat supplies. Let's take this and make this crystals. There we go. Now, again, before I talk with my crew and I get started and get sidetracked and a whole bunch of other things, which I typically do, I do try to get this done first. So I do kind of keep the sound off and just kind of, get things going on here. We're going to move all the crystals over here to try to consolidate that. We have a flint and bones box. There's our trader box right here. We'll put some of this cash in there and go, one thing to the next thing to the next thing. And just try to get this done first. And I do ask my crew not to go, hey, Kismet, I need your attention. Because that sometimes happens because, people need my help with whatever. But again, I do like to sort first and then come back to what needs to get done after that. Because this way it also opens up the ability for my crew to do whatever they need to do. And again, this is a lot of loot in here. Holy moly, yeah. A lot of loot, big time. And again, one of the things that does help later is you start using the larger boxes. So it's easier to sort all this stuff. So you can just kind of, use your larger boxes to drop this in here. But until we have a surplus of iron, I usually don't bother. I see we have a bunch of wood in there. That's an easy one to sort. Another thing to do also is to use existing boxes to do it. Now, what I'm doing, by the way, is holding down the control key and then clicking on it. And then if it can sort and stack, it will. Now, I see actually some 50 stacks there. Those are real easy to sort. Like right here, we have a stack of 50 resin. That's pretty easy. We've got some wood here. Put that in our higher level stuff over here in our nicer wood. There we go. Stack that in there. Anything that's level 50, you can just go ahead and take it out because it won't stack anymore. It's max stacked at that point. And let's go back here, grab a little bit more of this stuff. And again, continue to stack this stuff as we go down. And one of the things I do ask my peeps as well, if I'm in the middle of doing something or one of my team members is in the middle of doing something, don't go and do that same thing that they're doing. Like, great example is when I'm sorting, and then somebody else will be sorting at the same time. So I'm like, okay, I put that right there. And then I go look for it, and then it's no longer there. So it's best to always, try to find something to do. And then most importantly, communicate, right? Communicate what you're doing with other people. Now, my team knows that I'm always doing this first because you got to clear these drop boxes because we usually use a good portion of these drop boxes up in the first few minutes of our playthrough each and every time. It's pretty wild that we're getting this kind of snow effect come through. And again, we'll just go ahead and click our way through like so. All right, lots and lots of loot in here. Oh, that's looks like my potions and stuff I had on me there. And then all of this stuff here. Looks good. All right. And again, we'll go over here to fabric right here. We already maxed. Okay, max there. Feathers is an easy one, so we'll do feathers. And so on. Again, I have the sound off again because I don't really need to hear the sound when I'm doing this. You want to hear it when you are, when you're in a dangerous place, obviously. But I find most of the time I prefer the sound off in games. I'm one of those people that can sit very quietly and just work in total silence. Some people need, they need noise to keep themselves going. My wife is one of those people who needs noise, like the TV on or radio on or something like that, to keep that noise going for whatever reason. I'm not that person. I'm very much the person that can go ahead and just keep on keeping on. There's our abomination trophies there. Again, I'm trying to consolidate stuff together. These are birch seeds. I'm going to go ahead and put those here in this corner over here with these seeds. Let's see. What else do we got here? We've got more bones, more resin. Always good to have lots of resin. Resin is something I find I burn up a lot. This is an actual weapon or tool, I guess it would be considered, wishbones. Because those wishbones are used for finding resources and stuff like that. So we're going to go ahead and get that going on. And we have more various resources here for fabric. We already have a stack of that. Oh, we got that red jute in there now too. But this is not going to fit in there. That's too much of that stuff. Let's go over here to our overflow. Not sure if I have any overflow. Yeah, right there we've got a spot. Any overflow of wolf hide. Always good to have, good extra bit of stuff. A place where you can kind of drop all that stuff to kind of clear your inventory. Blueberries, I know where those go. Now we also have different areas of the base, as you can see, that my crew has built out. They've done a wonderful job. We can see we have our forge area over there where we are forging stuff up. We bring back iron or copper or whatever, and then we forge it up in there. We also have our living quarters at the bottom there. Over here, Warforged did a great job of building out a nice little cooking area as well. Now, I never build anything fancy, everybody, in the beginning. I typically will build stuff very simple, right? Because it uses the minimum amount of resources and, most importantly, the minimum amount of time. So I don't do embellishment on stuff until I get to what I call the mega stage, right? So you start with your basic builds, which are like this, just a square room with a bunch of portals in it, as well as we have a cart here that has a little bit of stone on it. There we go. And you can go ahead and come in and out of these portals to go wherever you need to go. And then you come back, you can throw the stuff in the cart and then cart it into our primary room over here. And you can see that we're up against a giant mountain here. We're actually by a bunch of biomes at the same time. You see Alan's up there exploring in the mountains. We have the plains right there. We are in the meadows. We have some forests nearby us here. And of course, a giant mountain, more plains on the other side there. A bit of swamps down here at the bottom. And then, of course, some plains nearby, a little swamp there as well. So some good stuff right there. Really great biome with a whole bunch of mixed biomes. Always like to do that, not only here in Valheim, but also, great shot, by the way, of our mountain, but also in other games like 7 Days to Die and whatnot. It's very convenient when you are in the middle of multiple biomes so that you can find different types of resources based on which biome you run into. Very, very useful. Big time. Now, I've also got some food and stuff on me over here that I'm not really using at this moment. And I do have my own little box over here. What is all this doing in here? I meant to give that away. Why is that in there? Let me take that out of there. Now, this is really cool, everybody. This is like a poison resist thing. And pretty cool armor over here. Someone's always doing this with my boxes, sorting it in such a weird way. See, I'm the type of person that just hits sort. And I just sort it visually because I feel like doing this kind of stuff just wastes your time. Because I know I've sorted for literally thousands upon thousands of hours, and I know that over time, you in there micro sorting the box just takes way too much time. But hey, if they like doing it, more power to them. Micro sort the box, go for it. I'm just going to roll on to the next thing. Now, again, the other thing that I can do is just go ahead and use my box temporarily here and take all this food out of here. Maybe even some of my tools out. And that's going to give me just more room in my inventory. Now, the problem is I got to watch out because up here at the top, my tools will start to fill up. So I might want to go, never mind on that. I go and put my tools back. And one of the cool things that it does is it remembers the tool position up there, if you'd notice. It put it back exactly pretty much how I had it before. Now, I've also got a bronze mason there, which I don't need. I don't know how that got in there, but we'll go ahead and put that back over here. And let's see. Actually, I will change around my position here, and we'll put that there. There we go. And now you can see that I've got various different tools for very different resources. Actually, let's put this one over here. For of course, battling and things of that nature. And then, of course, cutting down trees and flattening. And, of course, using my bow. Maybe we want to put bow on number 3. There we go. And then this number there, and then this here, and then that there. And actually, I think it did mess around with my order there. Then also what we want to do is go to the forge here and repair all of our stuff as well. Okay, there we go. And now we're back at it where we are just, again, collecting all the resources. We got the first 2 drop boxes done. Very nice. And I'll show you even faster way to get this done is you just go ahead. First, give yourself some room in your inventory so that you can stack those. Anytime you see a 50 stack, oh, I'm overburdened too. Also, you might notice that all of the boxes are recessed in the ground. I do that on purpose because it makes it way easier for you to manage those resources and people to get to those resources. So you're not always running into each other all the time because that sucks. And usually it'll take, hold on, I got a message from my daughter there. Let her know. Over there. All right. And then another couple things of this ancient wood. We got a lot of ancient wood here. Yeah. A lot of that going in there. And again, just try, as you can see, they're starting to clear a little bit more. Once you get through that kind of first round of resources, you'll find that now you've got a whole bunch more resources that will hopefully stack with each other. And then, you know, kind of like 2, 3rd round, you start getting a little bit less, and so on. It diminishes over time. And again, we have that wood we can put in here. Yeah, a little low on our wood here. Any other stacks that are at maximum? Right here, we've got Gray Wolf Eye, and then our cubes. Those are getting at maximum. So let's go ahead, throw our cubes in there, and then our eyes here. You can see I've got it all kind of sorted out. This goes there, that goes there, that kind of thing. Again, so just try to go in and keep my stuff rocking. There we go. And I'll sweep it multiple times just to kind of consolidate it first before I go to sort it. Otherwise, what you're doing is you're micro sorting over and over and over for hours on end. And it really does take so much longer to do it that way. And again, we'll just go ahead and do this. Now, another thing I could do is I could just go through and say, oh, well, I've got a whole bunch of ancient wood. I'm just going to go ahead and grab all the ancient wood first and put that away, or grab all the wood first and put that away. And that works pretty well as well if you're interested in doing that. And I know that some of this stuff is going to end up here in the overflow. So I'm literally standing right next to it, so I can go ahead and put that in there, put that in there. And that's another great way of eliminating some of that stuff over there. And there we go again. Oh, this all belongs in the trade box. And just keep, you know, rinse and repeat kind of deal. Again, just control clicking all of this. Again, you can just go by very specific stuff. Yes, that's my stuff there. There we go. Okay, so now we can go ahead and go to the trade box. This belongs in the trade box. That goes in the trade box. That goes in the trade box. Now, I've got a problem now of the fact that my trade box is filling up. And what we want to do, of course, is most of this stuff is useless, including our dragon eggs here, which we actually don't need anymore because we already killed that boss. And that's more of a trophy now than anything else. So we can go ahead and pull that out of there and put that in our trophy box just for funs and giggles there. and put those in there if we need those later on, or we want to take that boss on again. And again, this has, and I try to keep a variety of different stuff in a box. If you notice that I have different types of bone in the box here, including this other higher end bone here. I do try to keep a variety in there so people don't have to go in and out of a bunch of boxes. One of the things I see people do is that they make a box for everything. Meaning that, okay, this is just a wood box, this is just this box, this is just box, and before you know it, you have 100 boxes of various different things, but some of those boxes only have 5 or 6 things in them, especially at the beginning of a game. That could be really, really unnecessary. So I don't typically do that. I will not go in and make an absolute ton of boxes. I try to keep them consolidated. Because going in and out of so many boxes can become tedious, not only to me when I'm sorting it, but also to other people when they're actually playing the game. So you don't want it to be tedious for your crew, but you do want it to be organized. Organized is good, but tedious, not good. Very not good. All right, and then over here, we'll go ahead and put this in here. Now, there are some things that, there's some more stuff going in there. Right there that we'll just take out, and we'll put all of these seeds. I'm trying to put all these seeds in this thing here, and then this literally is right next to the trade box over there. And again, one of the great, and someone just literally took something out of there. Just when I said that, they went and did that thing. And that happens. One of the things I do ask also of my crew and of course of the chat, that when I'm talking about something is to not respond to me like I'm asking a question, right? That happens all the time. Like I will be saying something in Fallout 76 and somebody will jump in and say, Kevin, da 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 da. Sometimes I'm just narrating what I'm doing, everybody, so you guys get an idea of what I'm thinking about and my thought process as I go along, not necessarily saying, hey, tell me this thing. And I feel like that's the toughest thing for people in the chat and who also play games with me. Don't realize that I'm streaming and I'm narrating what I'm doing. I don't need you to tell me what the answer is every single time, unless I actually say, hey, tell me the answer to such and such thing. Then that's a different story. Then I am actually asking for the answer as opposed to just thinking about what I need to do next and then trying to solve the answer. And if I can't solve the answer, I will, of course, reach out and try to hit up the people who would be smart enough to answer that particular question as well. You can see this stuff takes a while, everybody. This is definitely involved. It does take a lot of time to do the sorting and put the thing over there and do the thing with the thing and all of that. It's definitely involved. You can see that I'm putting all this stuff over here. And these are our food drop boxes, so I just throw it there in the food drop box and whatnot. I also find that happens a lot in Fallout 76 where people are trying to get my attention. Like, Kismet, come here, Kismet, come here, come here, come here. I'm going to get your attention. Kismet, wave, wave, wave. Jump in front of the camera, jump in front of the camera. Oh, so creepy, everybody. So awkward. Don't make it awkward is what I ask. Do not make it awkward. I know it's hard to resist, but don't make it awkward, all right? That's all I ask. Please, please don't make it awkward. Sometimes people don't understand that is an awkward thing when you are trying to get somebody's attention and you're trying to, like it's an urgent thing when it's not an urgent thing. If it's an urgent thing, then that's different, right? Oh my God, the base is falling down, Kismet is falling down. The sky is falling, kind of thing. That's different than just trying to get attention and do that kind of stuff. Just be mellow, everybody. Be mellow, especially when you're in a new group. And you come in and you join my crew here in Valheim, which you guys are welcome to do here in Valheim. It's actually Valheim, everybody. Valheim is actually the name of the game. But I don't know, along the way, either I said it or a whole bunch of other people said it. And then everybody started calling it Valheim, even though there's actually none of those letters in there as well. And as you can see, I've cleared a little bit of the box here so I can put stuff in the box now. So I'm good there. And again, just try to keep that overflow dropping way out here at the end. And then I've got to find something to do with all this overflow eventually, because there's no reason to keep it forever. It's going to eventually fill up all the boxes, and then I'll just have all this random stuff that I'm not using. We did find last time that we can also dispose of items, and it will give us some stuff back, like coal and stuff like that. So we did get that going on as well. The incinerator, as I like to call it, over there as well. Oh, overburdened again. Overburdened. Get over there. There we go. Man, just so much of that ancient wood there. Very nice. Starting to fill back up our boxes, which is good. Try to consolidate it all back in there. This is, I feel like, one of the most vital things in the game, in any game, is to consolidate your loot in such a way that it's super easy for anybody to find that particular thing. So even if they just walked in and said, Kismet, I'm going to join you on the server, that they could walk in and find the specific thing they're looking for without me having to tell them. That's when you know you've done a great job of sorting and micromanaging your loot, is that you don't have to tell them where the stuff is. And sometimes you might anyway, but most of the time, we try to get this going. Oh, God, yes. Definitely need to get rid of more of that stuff. We're going to go ahead and just put this stuff here in the first box and deal with that later. And then over here, we're going to put these way over here. Now, as your trophies get overwhelming, when you get way too many trophies, like I have right here, in this particular box, we had so many of these antlers in here. That's a good idea to start getting rid of those, whether you just throw them away, which kind of sucks. But we do now have a thing where we can, again, oops, wrong button. We do have the ability to actually get rid of them now. We can go in and just simply get rid of it. You see Alan's over there working on the food. He's getting that going on. Always got to stay on top of your food, everybody. That's like the #1 thing I would suggest to stay on top of. Your food is can very quickly cause everybody to start to die because you don't have enough food. I typically skip the food. If you notice that I haven't used any food since I logged in, the reason why is I'm in the base. And while I'm in the base, I'm fairly safe. Sometimes mobs can spawn in your base and then run up and end up in your base. But most of the time, you're fairly safe, or should be fairly safe, in your primary base. Let's put that extra thing up there just in case we need that. As well as I remember we have an extra set of resources down here. And I remember all this extra food that I had from last time. And I had died at some point, so I had to use I went on this big grand adventure. I had to use that armor and whatnot. And there we go. And we can see we have wolf chest armor in there, padded stuff in there as well. And we'll get our gear upgraded later. We're in wolf armor right now. That's what's known as the silver set. We use silver to make your better armor. Now we're in the next set, which is the padded armor. And there we go. So again, this is how I relax right here, everybody. This is my most relaxing thing in gaming. It's just to sort loot. And as you can see, we got most of it done pretty quickly. And now we're just going to run down and double check every single box as we go along. And just try to get that done. Again, you don't want to take away someone else's stick, as I like to call it. Like if I were to go in and someone says, hey, I'm going to go ahead and do the food. And then I go and I do the food. That's called taking away someone else's stick, or basically taking away their job that they said they were going to do. Or if it's, taming the animals or whatever it was. It's not good to take away someone else's stick. And the same thing when I'm doing stuff, everybody. I don't like it to be done to me either. So I try to let everybody know not to do that to each other. Not to basically step on each other's toes when we are working. Now, it's okay if you have overlapping peeps who are overlapping. Some people are helping with the food, and then when other people are not online or they're not around the base, then they're helping with food and all of that. Or whatever it is, collecting wood or whatever. That's fine. But the most important thing is to communicate with each other so that there's no hard feelings, right? You don't want to make people feel like they are not an important part of the team. And some people just don't understand. They just don't understand why that's a bad thing. Yes, that means you've never led too many teams. Because if people feel like they're unvalued, or they feel like they're not a vital part of the team, they don't want to be part of your team. That's the thing. Everybody has a role to play. And I let people choose the role. I don't say, hey, you're going to do this or you're going to do that. Because that then takes away their power of choice, right? And if they want to do something, they will do it. And then if they choose to do it, they will do a much better job of it than if you tell them this is what you must do. which is, I think, is a failure of you being a leader. If you need to tell people every single step of what they're doing, you got to micromanage them. I get rid of those people, everybody. I get rid of those people in real life. Anybody who I have to tell every single day what they need to be doing, then I get rid of them. I say, sorry, it's not working out. I need somebody who's a self-starter who can just go and get it done, right? I don't need to, if I got to tell you what to do every day, then I'm paying you to do, then I'm doing your job, which is micromanaging yourself. One of the most powerful things you can learn in your life, everybody, is how to manage yourself, right? How to do a to-do list, what needs to be done, what are your milestones, what are that kind of stuff. And I've worked a lot in production, everybody, where one mistake will cost between $10,000, $100,000, $1 million. Not kidding. One mistake in production, in scheduling, and getting stuff done costs literally tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, millions of dollars, especially if you get it wrong. Like if you screw up on a big company's logo, bro, and they put it on every single package and every single letterhead and every single thing, and then they realize there's a problem with it, guess what? You just ate $1 million. Well, at least the company you work for ate $1 million, and they're probably going to eat you and kick you out of their location. So it's okay to make mistakes in life, but to mitigate those mistakes as much as possible is really, really, really helpful. So you want to try to mitigate that issue. Now, what we're going to do is go ahead and grab a bunch of this random looted here to grab all these pearls and all of this random stuff. Hey, the Mighty Warforge is in. What up, Warforge? And again, I will talk to my crew here in a minute. I find that because I do have medical problems, I have sleep apnea and a really bad insomnia, which I couldn't even get to sleep today. But I went to sleep at like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. That sucks. That sucks. I try to stay in the same schedule, but because of my medical condition, it is difficult for me to keep on functioning, as well as that it's also, and I'm just going to go here to this button right here and just sell all this random stuff. Sell, sell, sell. There we go. We just made 1,600 gold there for my crew. And so it's difficult for me to stay on track at my age now. So what I do is I try to find that thing, get that thing done, and I usually start with the hardest thing first. The hardest thing right now in the game is for me to sort all of those boxes. That's a lot of time. We've already spent now almost, let's say, 30, 40 minutes on it. And now that I got it done, I can now move on to the next thing. But if I were to like start interacting with my people, and we say, oh, we need help over here, we need to do this thing, we need to do that thing, then you get off track. Now, of course, in business, you do have to multitask, which I'm right now running videos, I'm copying videos, I'm uploading stuff to YouTube, I'm doing a whole bunch of stuff in the background, processing stuff and so on, while I'm also playing games talking to you. Yeah, I'm a multitasker. And sometimes I'll be like, washing some clothes while I'm doing videos, while I'm copying stuff, while I'm streaming. At the same time, learning to master that multitasking is vitally important, I find, in the thing. Oh, what's going on here? My box is not open. We got some lag going there on that box. Uh-oh, that box might be... Uh-oh, this corner box is a little glitched. All right, there we go. And then I put all the seeds over here for our tree farm and our garden, kind of in that first drop box there. And there we go. All right, we got it done. Again, one more time to check all of our resources here. There we go. Bronze axe looking good. And then we'll put our bronze axe back over here. Okay, we got too much stuff. These are all fine woods. Huntsman bow. Let's see. Pierce 42. Here's 41. Sometimes I forget which bow is which. That's a quality 4. If it's a quality 1 bow, take that out of there. Quality 2 bow out of there. Let's see. Pierce 41. I always forget which one's which, because this is different. Here's 51. That's a huntsman bow. This is fine with. So the huntsman bow looks like the better one. Which one do I have? I have the Dower Fang, which I actually have not even upgraded, by the way. All of my stuff usually stays at level 1. Probably the hoe is the only thing, and then the hammer is the only thing I've actually upgraded there. But this one actually is better, or actually is the original one. This one's the original one. This one's 47, but it has poison on it. But that is the better one of that, because it has that poison damage, I believe. Man, it'd be nice to know if they put a thing in there that really tells you the quality level of it. It's usually based on the materials that you're using. So if you're using like copper and stuff like that, obviously that's going to be the lower end material. And then as you start to use the more advanced resources, you're using your irons and whatnot, then of course that's going to get better and better as we go along. And then also we start getting to a point here where keeping some of this stuff is useless. Like keeping multiple hammers there. Our bronze axes are now getting to a point where we don't need to keep a lot of that. There really needs to be a sort button in here too. That is for sure. Sort button. Okay, so now if we do have a couple things, what we can do now is we can go ahead, instead of just throwing them away in the ocean, which is what I usually do, throw them away somewhere where my crew is not there. We go to the obliterator over here, and we let that run, and we got to pull the little lever. Ow! That just about killed me right there, everybody. That just about killed me. So what happens? Some lightning came down and struck the thing. And oh, we got nothing for it. But it did get rid of the items, which is great. But that literally almost killed me right there. I forgot it actually, you took damage from it. I didn't even realize that before. But what I can do is come in here. And this is, of course, our kitchen area made by the awesome Warforge. And we're in comfort 12. So as your comfort levels goes up, your rested bonus gets longer and longer. So you start with a few minutes, then 8 minutes, then 10 minutes, and then you'll see that up there in the upper right hand corner right now it is 19 minutes. So the more comfortable you make an area, the more upgraded that you can upgrade that particular thing. Now it's supposed to heal me up as well, but I can also eat my food, which is going to be useful. We can see my crew run around. There we go. Now the crew's getting in. Getting there's the dealio going on. Let me go back to my box over here and get some of this other random loot out of here as well. And now I can go ahead and start to utilize some of my food here. I probably want to start with a good, just a balanced food. Don't really need to use all my other foods here for right this second. And then maybe a little bit of food there and maybe some potions. There. Now this stuff right here is not my gear. That's the gear that I picked up while I was working on stuff. And so that stuff should end itself back in one of these boxes. Now also we can go ahead and look at what we got here. We have a whole bunch of bronze stuff that, while useful, is probably not necessary to keep all of that stuff. Again, maybe one, all the stuff that's actually been upgraded, that stuff is a good stuff to keep, right? It's been upgraded to level 3 or 2 or whatever. That's okay. But the low-level stuff, it's probably a good idea. Like, there's an iron axe right there. I could probably switch my iron axe out right there. I do have the Frostner, which is an excellent, excellent weapon. Why is my Frostner not fixed, by the way? My Frostner is not fixed. Oh, I need to go to the other forge to fix it. That's why. That's why. Or we need our other upgrade. I think that's what that was. What is our forge at right now? 3. That's right. I was going to circle back to those upgrades today. That's right. That's right. We had some upgrades in our other base that we had actually left over there that we never did create over here at this area. So we're going to work on that. And let's go ahead and run up here and see if we can not die to doing this. Up here. And let's see what we can do with all of this stuff. Let's just get rid of all of that. Try not to get hit by the lightning this time. There we go. Items obliterated. And there we go. Yay, I don't have to deal with that stuff no more. All right, I like that, the obliterator. Very, very cool. Now, again, sometimes what it will do is it'll give you resources from that, but what the thing that if it gets rid of everything, that's even better, because what happens is you'll backlog a bunch of resources that you don't need, then the boxes get full, and what a lot of people do is they'll just make another box, and they'll just keep making another box, and then they have all of these resources that they've been micromanaging for a while, only to find out that they never use them again in the entire rest of your playthrough. So basically, it's just wasted your time to micromanage those resources. And that's something that I've learned very early on while I was doing a lot of sorting of my stuff. Now that I've got that done, and I'm not going to be too distracted, though I will probably be distracted here in a second anyway, let's say hello to everybody.
Where's his body at?
Hello, everybody. How we doing tonight? Sorry, I was very focused. You guys know on sorting. How you guys do it?
Good.
How we doing on our armor and all that stuff? We got some sets going for everybody?
Waiting on linen thread for the most part there.
All right. Where do we get linen thread from?
It's gotta grow.
That's Plains Farm.
Ah, Plains Farm. All right.
Now.
Do we have the wheel yet?
Yeah, we have 2 of those up in the forge area.
Yeah, I got it. Oh, there's some right there. Okay.
Now, the first thing that I do, everybody, is communicate to my team. Has everybody clicked on the cartography table over here and put their discoveries in now so we can share those today?
I did a little bit ago.
Yeah, I did when I logged in too.
All right, awesome. Yeah, if everybody wants to hit it up, that'd be great. And then we can see where we're at. Right now, we're working on getting our everybody geared up. So if you can help out with that, everybody, we want to see. Did we clear out all the iron from that previous spot, or do we have some more areas over there we think we can get?
I thought there was another crypt over there, but I don't remember.
There was, but we didn't have any poison resistance with us for the last one though.
All right. I think we have some in the box. Let me see.
I think, well, yeah, right
Yeah,
at
we
the
got
end, we got a bunch. But I think a Hanyon had also gotten a bunch of iron.
Oh, true.
I can't remember where he had it, though.
Yeah, there's about 100 iron bars in the boxes. I think there was only about 8 black metal left, though.
We have a lock loose, by the way.
Yeah. The locks is fine.
No,
There's not really anything that could hurt him. Yeah, there's 4, I think, caged up and 1 on the loose.
Yeah, that was Roe working on that. Well, we'll see if he pops in today. If not, yeah, we gotta maybe look into some saddles for them so we can put a saddle on them and then walk them back. If we could figure out how to do that, it'd be great. And let me know, and then I'll show it to the stream. All right. So we got that there, and then we need our other one, which I see is way back here in the corner. Now, right now, what I'm doing, everybody's going around and just kind of lighting up all of the different little things here. This is the cart here that we typically keep here in the center. There we go. I just leveled up one of my skills. When you die, by the way, some of your skills goes out, so I keep this kind of off to the center.
I see it like a village right from us.
See, we got some coal there. We'll put our coal away. In our box. There we go. And I'm just going through and lighting up all the torches so when it gets dark, it won't be too dark. But they do go out after a while. Oh, yeah, I got to do this whole other side with stone there. I forgot, yeah. And the same thing here. I do like to have torches. Makes it nice and easy to see. And then also above the ceiling here, up here, I do have an actual bonfire. Which does help you when you're sitting in the primary base. If I can find it right there. It does help you when you're in the primary base. That actually keeps your rested bonus up. It's not going to be as good as going over to the other area where the comfort level is much higher. But it does do a good job of not only keeping your rested up, but also it acts as a big giant fire beacon. See the smoke coming up there. So when you're trying to pull your way in here, how's it going down here, guy? Get off my lawn! Right over there, get that guy. Look at all this flint sitting down here. Let's get some of that too.
I'm probably like right up here.
I love free loot, everybody. Free loot is the best. All right, auto pickup. Over there. Free loot laying around. Now, I do need to come down here and work a bit on this stuff here. Now, one of the cool things that you're doing, by the way, when you're playing this game is you're working up your base, right? We have this dock. I had built out the dock here and a bunch of stairs. Up to the higher level. I do like my stuff to be up a little bit when I'm working on it. It'd be nice to go in here and, you know, fill in all this in. We have plenty of stone to, you know, fill that in, do all of that. But I do want to add another row
I bet it's
here,
pretty
and this kind of fill in the rest of that dock.
picked a
Maybe
bunch
even take
last
that dock
week.
and turn it
I
into
think
a
we're
stone
probably
dock,
good for a while.
and make it easier for my crew to come in and out. Now you can see we have two different sizes of boats. We have the large boat, which we use for bringing in all sorts of materials. You can see it's got much larger thing there. I find that's for when you're really, you're
We got-
really
we got
going to
our
town
base
on a certain
over
resource.
here.
Grab that on the way down. When you're really going to town on a
One
certain
star
resource, that's really
keep
great.
its
You want to get in
attention
there
just until-
and use that boat. But most of the time, you can use this little small boat here, even though this small boat is in the wrong direction right now. There we go. The thing about the small boat is you want to make sure that you have the ladder facing the thing there. You can actually sail these. For those who don't know, you can actually sail these boats. You can see I can back it up. I can kind of steer it in a certain direction. The boat's pretty cool. Like that. And then you can, of course, use the wind if the wind is, of course, going in the right direction. And it will go ahead and allow you to go ahead and just kind of sail around the world. Very, very neat.
We could
Most of the
actually
time, though, I find that
stones.
whatever you're trying to do, and it's like the game is trolling you or something, is that the wind is always not in your favor. Like right now, see how I'm trying to do this, but I'm also trying to slow the boat down. I'm kind of backpedaling with the rudder, right? And that's the same thing in real life, everybody. Boats do not stop on a dime like they do in PUBG for some reason. The thing about PUBG is that the boats drive like cars and the cars drive like boats in that game, which I always found pretty funny. Because I've actually used boats before. I've been on sailboats and motorboats and all sorts of stuff in my life, and I can tell you that they don't work like that. They do not stop on a dime, everybody. They absolutely don't. They'll still glide on the water until you act as a opposite force to slow it down. Now, of course, there is water tension, which will slow your thing down, but you definitely want to learn to master that that kind of glide across the water, right? That kind of glide that slows you down. And so what I'm going to do is go ahead and just turn this boat around a little bit. And I'm just using the paddle instead of using the sails right now. I'm just kind of rolling this up over here like this, kind of parking it over here along the edge of the dock. Like that. And then I'll go ahead and back it. And what I do is I usually bump into the side like that, and then I jump out. And the reason why I do that is so that it is parked in such a way. You can see they're both kind of parked cat-a-corner like that now. They're parked in such a way that it's easy to get in and out of the boat. Now, in this case, you can see I can get in and out just by jumping in, as well as I can reach the storage part there, as well as I can go in and go to the repair tool and repair the boats as well. Probably should go check this boat, how this boat's doing. Yeah, repair both of those boats. And you get the general idea. But it's always good to have that ladder aiming toward the direction in case you try to jump and you don't make it and you have low stamina and you try to get in the boat. Because you will drown. You will drown to death if you do try to go out in the water. You'll see that my little stamina there starts to go down. And once it goes all the way down, you start to take damage. So be careful out there in the world, everybody, when you're wandering around. Big time. And I feel like we'll go ahead and build out some more stairwell today. Got to get that going while my crew is working on their other stuff. Now this we're going to open outwards. I also have door directions are very important, I find, especially when you're trying to run things in and out. You're using your carts and things to go. One thing you might do with the cart is you might run it up in here to be sorted and put it in all of our storage boxes. And then another thing you might do with the cart is run the cart up and then, of course, run it over to be forged, which is another thing that we'll be working on. Another thing is that there is a certain type of benches that you need for a certain type of building. Like you use your workbenches to be able to build in that area. Love it when people are running around. To build in that area, as well as there are higher end benches which allow you to do stone and things of that nature. Now remember, the game's not done yet. This game is still a work in progress. They're still working on it. Somebody moved that cart. I don't know if they're using it over there, but I usually keep it in the center. There's something that bugs me, everybody. When I move something somewhere and someone comes and takes it and moves it back somewhere else, I am the law. I am the law. If I say we want to put it there, then put it there. It's like sometimes what happens is people come in and they start to change my sorting system. even though I'm doing the sorting. They start to change the way that I'm sorting, and then I'm like, oh, here we go. And the reason why I have it in the center is if somebody's overburdened and they need to get to it, do it. Now, if he's using it over there, then that's a different thing. But I typically keep it in the center so that people can utilize it. Otherwise, it does us no good sitting way back there in the corner as well. I'm always thinking about function, everybody. Function of an item, then efficiency, then the needs of what everybody needs. Okay, so we got our torches lit back up again. We've got our table over here again. We'll go ahead and copy those discoveries. We'll go ahead and take a look at basically the world here that we've explored so far. We can see TM and Fog way out there, exploring out there. Warforge going up and about there. And then, of course, what they're doing is they're exploring, and then they'll come back to the map and then update that map, and we can share the map with everybody else. And so over here, we see that we've gone over here, and we explored a little bit over there. Some sort of campfire or something over there. We also have a bit of the Mistlands nearby our base, just a little bit up here somewhere. I think it's just right over here, some sort of that edge. And that's what we're looking toward now. We're looking toward getting that next boss done, the 5th boss. I think we're on 5th boss, if I remember correctly. I think we just did 4th boss last time. We did motor over there. And then what we want to do is take out the 5th boss, and then there's actually another boss in the Mistlands, which we are going to eventually get to as well. But one of the funnest things I find about the game is working together as a team. I like people who like to work together, who are, okay, Kismet, I'm going to go grab some wood. I'm going to go do this thing. Hey, I'll take care of this, or I'll take care of that. And that are very much self-starters, very motivated. They don't need my approval every second where, hey, Kismet, look what I did. Look what I did. Look what I did. Sometimes people are like that, everybody. They want to, they want to get approval and all of that. I understand. And then also people that are also not going to be a disturbance in the team, right? Challenge everything that everybody's saying all the time and try to be the smartest person in the room. Nobody likes that, everybody. I'm telling you, nobody likes it when you're a constant know-it-all. I certainly don't know it all, and I do lean on my crew, and I purposely, by the way, be the example of not knowing everything. Because I like to not know everything, and then I like to discover and have those discovery moments, which is why I like playing games in the first place, is to have those discovery moments. That's also why I like people to not backseat game in my stream. Because if you do start to backseat game, there's something going on here. If you do start to backseat game, I will permaban you forever in my channel. And also in all my servers and everything. You'll be permabanned forever. I don't mess around. I'm not your papa. And you should know that. I shouldn't have to say, hey, you need to do this or you need to do that or whatnot. That's why we have those chat rules, and that's why I have the rules for my crew as well. You can find those actually on the server right here on my Discord server. You can see they're right here in the thing. These are our server rules. Be respectful. Look after each other. Teamwork always first. Don't leave teammates behind. So if someone's back there and they're fighting 15 mobs and you just run off and leave them, not cool. Probably get you booted from the group. We use Discord. We don't cheat, glitch, or do any server disruptions. We don't do PvP. If you do any of that stuff, you're permabanned forever. And then we work together with others to balance out those various roles. So if someone is doing the gardening, then whoever's doing the cooking should be talking and communicating with the person doing the gardening. And then, of course, balancing those things out. You get the general idea of it. And then another thing that does happen from time to time, which is why I have that last one, number 8, which is keep the Discord clear. Sometimes what people do when they do get on a Discord, especially with a new group, and I kind of understand it because you're a little nervous, you're with a new group and whatnot, is that they will constantly talk on voice all the time, the whole time. So when people are in an emergency or whatever it is, they will be talking too much and other people cannot communicate to each other. Plus, they have to listen to you constantly talk. My team can actually not hear me right now. And that's because I have 2 separate microphones. I have it set up on like that on purpose. So you guys can hear me, so I can commentate and talk to you guys and talk about what I'm doing and where I'm going and what I'm doing with my team and all of that, while they can communicate to each other and keep those comms clear. We used to have the same problem, when you're in World of Warcraft or whatever, and you're doing dual 40-man raids. That's why we started creating separate channels back in those days. So you'd have, one raid in this channel, the other raid. So you don't have 80 people in the channel, everybody, because it's just too much overlapping audio, people talking over each other. We also know that there were certain people who were in charge who had priority over everyone. Like I have priority over everybody on Discord. When I speak, boom, it pushes everybody else down. And you got to have that. And then, of course, your team leaders. Like I used to have Green Squad and Ancient Squad and Red Squad and all those squads way back in the day when we used to do sieging and we used to do giant battles and that kind of stuff in games and MMOs. And each of those leaders had priority. So whatever they spoke, everybody else was to stop speaking. Because they're going, hey, okay, we're getting overrun. Everybody regroup. At this point, let's do it. Because if you're chattering too much on comms, it does make it difficult. Now, just a little bit of chattering. If no one's on there talking, that's fine. It's just that extreme, everybody. It's not like I'm saying no one can talk on team chat or whatnot. Like, hey, what were you doing last week? Oh, we were doing this or whatever. And sometimes we'll be doing like the hardest content in the game, everybody. And that'll be the conversation. Not like what is the mechanics or what do we need to do or whatever. We're just like, oh, what were you doing last week? Oh, okay, hold on. Let's go get and kill the hardest boss in the game. Okay. And then while we're killing the hardest boss in the game, we're just chatting it up. Yeah, oh, I was doing this thing last week and I saw this thing on TV. Did you see that movie? Did you see the thing? That's how you know your team is really in sync, where you don't have to tell each other stuff anymore. You don't have to say, hey, I'm standing here. Oh, get out of the acid. Don't do the thing. Click the stuff. Do the thing. Stand over there. Stand over here. If you have to tell people that all the time, then you're having trouble with teamwork. You're having trouble with their ability to be self-motivated and do their own thing, right? Like right now, see, I've had to tell anybody to do anything, everybody. I just checked up on them, see if everybody's doing good. What are we doing about our upgrades and whatnot? They told me what needs to be done. They're off working on it, and I don't have to do it. Now, if there's an issue, or someone dies, they can't get back to their body or whatever, or I have to call an all-in where we had to defend the base or something like that, then I will exercise that power, but most of the time, you shouldn't have to. As a leader, your job is not to prove how smart you are or how competent you are or be the smartest person in the room all the time, right? And some people, by the way, take this as a weakness. That is a strength, everybody. I'm telling you. It is a strength to have the ability to have everybody work together. And some people will say, oh, well, you don't know everything, and then they will treat you like you're stupid, right? I know a lot of things about some things and not a lot of things about other things, right? And you've got to find a good balance between, being the leader and being smart about what you know, and then also letting other people shine too, everybody. It's okay if other people have their moment, right? And that's what I feel like my job is. My job is to facilitate their greatness, not mine. I don't need to prove nothing to nobody. I'm at the age where I don't answer to anybody, everybody. If someone says, Kismet, you're old, Kismet, you don't know what you're doing, Kismet, doing whatever, I don't answer to you. I don't answer to anyone because I've been around, if you know what I mean. I earned my status, everybody. You'll find that out when you get a bit older, or maybe if you go through a bunch of rough stuff in your life, you'll find out that you don't answer to nobody. You don't answer to anybody. You don't have to listen to whatever music they tell you to listen to. You don't have to play the games that they tell you to play. You don't answer to anybody but yourself, and you are your own worst critic anyway, right? You'll beat yourself up. Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever done this. Put a 1 in the chat if you still beat yourself up for something that happened over a decade ago. Maybe 2 decades ago. All of a sudden you think of it, you go, oh man, why did I do that? Why did I say that stupid thing to that cute girl or that cute guy that I liked? Why did I do that dumb thing? You're still beating yourself up over that thing that was a decade ago, or 2 decades, or 4 decades ago, right? That dumb thing that you did. And I still do that every now and again myself. I try not to, but every now and again, I will do that same thing. I go, oh man, that one time I totally embarrassed myself in high school. Yeah, in the 80s, everybody. That's how long ago that was. Whatever it was, right? You did that goofy thing in there. And see, one of the things as you level up in life, everybody, is to try to get away from that. Stop beating yourself up over stuff that happened in the past. You know what? You learned from it. You moved on and whatnot. The hardest thing is to be okay with who you are, right? Be to your own self, be true, right? And great line in Shakespeare. Like who you are first, and that's your hardest goal in life. And then once you can get that going on, you will not care what anybody else thinks. You will not care what, so-and-so who's rich down the road and driving his Mercedes and whatnot, and is probably about $100,000 in debt right now. And if he ever lost his job, he would not be able to pay for all that stuff. And so on and so forth. The grass is always greener, that kind of thing. I've known a lot of those people, and they were basically bankrupt, but they just didn't want to say anything because they kept trying to keep up with the Joneses. And I did the same thing when I was young. I had fancy car and fancy stuff, and look at me, I'm got lots of money. Look at me, everybody, I'm special pants. And then you realize that nobody cares, and if they do only care about you because you have money, they will not be there when you don't have it. They're fair weather friends. They will not be there. But the people who were there before you were successful, and the people who were there in the troubling times, and who were there no matter what, even if you didn't do anything for them, or weren't always asking you for stuff all the time. Great example of this, everybody. And the example I like to use is one time I was at work, and I was running out different pre-press jobs of graphic designers. So I was running out these different jobs for these big companies, and I'm running it out, and they say, "Hey, Kismet," because everybody calls me Kismet, even in real life, everybody. They say, "Hey, Kismet, you want to get a pizza?" And I'm like, "Okay, hey, I got $10 here. I'll put $10 in on a pizza." And so I'm running stuff. I'm the manager, so I have to keep everything running. So I'm running all this stuff. I'm doing stuff. And so they're in there eating the pizza. And I say, "I'll be in there in a minute, but I got to do all this stuff and get all this queued up. And once I get that queued up, I'll come in there and have it." Well, some people from the other departments came in, and they had a piece of pizza and whatnot. And so when I came back, I finally got everything queued up, and I came back. There was one piece of pizza left. So I spent $10 for one piece of pizza. And I went off, everybody. I went off. I'm like, you are kidding me, right? You didn't save me some pizza. I put $10 in on this pizza, and you didn't save me at least a couple slices, even two pieces. It's $5 a slice, and it wasn't that great a pizza, everybody. Just so you know. And as not one person thought about that. Not one person thought about the fact that I put $10 in, and they left me one slice, and it wasn't a big slice either. It was a fairly small slice. This is a great example of people only thinking of themselves and not thinking of you. And if they don't care about you, what do you care about what they think? Don't care about them because they don't care about you. Now, you can care about them in an empathy way if they're struggling, they're having trouble in their life. And I still try to be respectful to people because that's on me. Even if they're being disrespectful to me and rude and all of that kind of stuff, I say, well, hey, that's a you problem. whatever your deal is and you're going off on and doing all of your crazy stuff, hey, that's a you problem. That's not a me problem. I have nothing to do with that. And then boom, permaban them just like that. Because I don't have to be insulted and be put up with that stuff. You don't have to put up with other people's BS. People try to be negative and try to drag you down and try to tell you how terrible you are all the time. You don't have to put up with that. You don't. There's nothing in the law that says you have to put up with unsavory people and people who want to put all of their problems on you and want you to be as miserable as them. Just like when you find in your school days, you're going to find bullies and people who are mean to you and whatnot because they don't feel good about themselves most of the time. Most of the time, people who are being mean and cruel like that, either they learn that from their parents, usually, but because people are not inherently mean, I find overall, some are a little crazy, but most inherently, especially children, are not inherently mean. They learn that, or they get some sort of enjoyment out of bringing other people down to wherever they are. So that's not usually a you problem, right? When someone's disrespectful to you, that's not your problem. You didn't cause that to happen. You're just being you. You're being cool. You like who you are. That's cool. And that's what happens when sometimes people here in the stream, they'll come in and they'll be like, Kismet, you're old or whatever. And I say, no, I'm not old. I'm high level in real life because I am. It's all about how you take it, everybody. And I've been called everything under the sun, so it doesn't faze me at all. But I don't put up with it because you shouldn't have to in life. You don't have to put up with stuff. I'm talking to all you streamers out there. If people come in your channel and they start being rude, disrespectful to you or to your, especially to my chat or to my mods, boom, they're gone. I don't mess around. Again, I'm not here to teach you how to be a decent human being. You get that one shot. Oh, skeleton surprise. You get that one shot,
surprise,
and then that's it. You are a goner.
Right at the main base.
Woohoo, fun time. Let's do this. All right. And sometimes you'll see me, talk a little bit about the IRLs up in here, everybody. Talk about the IRLs. All right, where's these skellies?
The mess.
They're over here in this little shack over here on the side to the kind of southeast side, just chilling outside, wailing on the walls. Man, there's a bunch of them. A bunch of them! my shield on. There we go. Look at you sneaking up from behind. All right, little skellies, let's go.
Trying to draw their act. There's 2 over here on my side. And I'm trying to draw them away.
Yeah, if you got a decent axe, just go out there and wail on them. I mean, if you got something even copper and above, you can just wail on them, some sort of weapon. You can take them out pretty easy. Pretty easy stuff over here.
If you're wearing leather armor, the skeletons are weak.
Skeletons are fairly easy at this stage, everybody, because we got some pretty decent gear. Whoa, except for that one. Rancid remains out here. Nice. I always try to get the range ones first. Woo, look at them all. I don't look tired of fighting to me.
Okay, I'm coming back to the plains area, so.
Alright, we cleared most of them. Couple more left out here. Ah, getting out of the water is tough. Meleeing is tough too, everybody, because you got multiple people try to go in there. One of the things I always try to talk to my crew about is about battle tactics. If you are the person in the front and you are fighting the mob, what you want to do is not go directly in on the mob. You want to grab the mob and turn it around. So if you're fighting with someone else, you're on the far side and the other person is coming from this side, so you're kind of pinging that aggro back and forth, as well as you're not blocking somebody else while you're attacking. Or if somebody is in the front like that, then you run around the other side and try to balance it out. Otherwise, what you're doing is you're doing what happened right there when we were bumping into each other the whole time while we were trying to kill those mobs. Take that, bird. And so on. So definitely want to get that going. All right, not too hard. That was a fairly easy one for my crew. We are geared up in such a way that'll do it. Now again, my job as the leader also is to talk about battle tactics and ways to improve those kind of things. Now some people get like an ego strike from that. They're like, Kismet, don't tell me what to do and whatnot. I say, you're off the team. Later. If you can't take feedback, then you're out of there. Because I don't mean it maliciously. It's just, something that I do so that I can improve upon the team. I don't mess around with people with fragile egos as well. So definitely, if one of my crew is saying, hey, we need to do this, and they're like, no, I want to do it my way. One of the things you'll also learn in life, everybody, is when you do work somewhere, and I'm just commentating while I'm working on other stuff.
Hey, kids.
When you're... Yes?
We've got a village over here that we've got a portal right next to. So we could take out a village if we get everyone together.
Sorry, I missed that last part. Take out a village for what?
If we get everyone together.
A village, plains village is what you're saying?
Yeah, a fueling village. There's likely to be a lot of black iron that we need.
The portal is Foggy Spore, by the way. That we're connected.
All right, awesome. I'm working on the portals for right now, but I'll let's do that. Let's say about 5 minutes.
Yep.
Okay. I'm scared in front of us, guys.
Big Woo. Oh yeah, I forgot I called that the Big Woo from Joe versus the volcano. See, that made me laugh. See, that's why I do that. So I make myself laugh later on. The Big Woo. That's funny. All right. Oh, and I forgot to put the Elder portal back. That's the other thing I was trying to remember from last time. So what I do is I go in and I'm labeling all of the stuff. They want to go ahead and get some iron and take out a village and stuff over there. So we're going to call an all crew in here in a moment. But let's go ahead and do a bit of this here. Let's see how we're doing on our wood there. Looks good. And then there's something else. Eyes we need.
Looks like this plane goes goes through for a while, so.
Eyes over here.
Yeah.
Always, best time to do something, everybody, is right away before you forget. I gotta put this Elder portal back in here. I tore this down for whatever reason.
Up here, I wanna get.
Elder. Oops, no, lowercase. Elder. I always do everything in lowercase so that you know that it works. All right, there we go, Elder. So Elder number 2, you see we got bone mass, we've got the Plains farm here, and motor. We also have E-motor or East motor, which is a dock area. Our trader here, we've got our tree farm, our farm base. We have another base where we left our farm, or our previous base. The shrine where you can switch your buffs and things. Various swamps and things we're doing over here as well. And we are running out of room. Running out of room for portals, but that's okay. We can always make another thing and add that later on. Oh, I need some more fine wood for that one. To add that one in. Now, I actually feel that it's better to not put them around the edge. It's actually to put them together on side by side and just put a wall in there, because then you're getting more use out of your space.
Head back
And we'll get all that going first. All right. All right, I got all that stuff done. All right, let's prep for taking out this village. Let's go. All right, so we'll go ahead and take that out of there. I think this actually is only 30 that I need. And get stuff going. Now remember, everybody, we're not talking about stuff about IRL and whatnot. Remember, it is your life. They're your life choices. I just tell from my point of view, and then you can take it from there. One of the things that I do like to do in life is do take feedback. Because guess what? You get those lessons for free, right? So if you learn something from someone else, you don't have to learn it the hard way. It doesn't matter what age you are, everybody, you still do learn things the hard way. Because you're sometimes too stubborn, or sometimes you just don't know. That does happen. And that's an okay way to learn. If you fail at something and then you do it again and again until you get it down. That is the path most people take in life. They take that path of just doing that same thing until they get it down as well. Let's go ahead and bring 20 wood.
Box in this area.
Like that. All right, there we go. Okie dokie. So let's go ahead and think about our food here in case we do need more food. Let's go ahead and bring ourselves a couple of our food here for our health. Now, I do like to try to find a balance. There's 3 different types of foods here. There is the red food, which is mainly HP. We got our yellow food, which is our stamina, and then our white food, which is a balance between those two. And they did add a lot more food if you haven't played the game in a while. They have added a lot more to it. And I think I ate up my bread there. You can see that we have different potions and things like that my crew has. Let's go see if my portal is still up. Where the heck was my portal going since last time? That's a good question. Let's go find out. I can't remember where my portal's going. I think it's going somewhere over here. Now, one of the things that I typically do is have what I call a personal portal. Oh, that personal portal is going to the swamp. That's right. We were working that far swamp. That's probably what I should call that portal, far swamp. But you can see that we have a bunch of various resources in here. We're going to grab all those out while we're here. We cannot take the iron. There are some things you can't bring through there, but that's our swamp area where we were collecting tons of iron. Anion went and collected a bunch as well and brought that back. We want to go ahead and get it going. Sometimes it will run my mind in circles. Yes, I have the same problem. I call it an active mind, where your mind never seems to shut off. It happens to me all the time. Sometimes, by the way, while I'm trying to go to sleep, I'm sitting here making bases in my head. Yes. Making bases to various games, whether it's Valheim or whether it's 7 Days to Die or whatever, and I think, we can improve upon that next time and do that thing and do the stuff with the thing, right? That does happen to me as well. I understand there, Elizabeth, for sure. Yes, it's hard to resist sometimes, yes. Some people have an overwhelming urge to know it all. I'm not saying my crew, but some people have that urge to, have to prove themselves all the time. You have to prove yourself to nobody. There is nobody that you answer to. Maybe your parents when you're young, and the law when you get older, or really when you're young too, I guess, when it comes to the law. But there's nothing wrong with breaking the rules, just don't break the law. Great example is in graphic design, there are certain rules that you're supposed to follow, proximity and different things. and, you know, white space and where you put your text and how you do your designs and things like that. But there's a point at which you will, you know, an apex point where you will reach, where you will realize that sometimes it's okay to break those rules, right? Those rules of how you, proximity and things like that, to cause and effect. That's, you know, you want it to feel a certain way when someone's looking at that advertisement, or the way they're looking at that thing that they're looking at, brochure or whatever it is, website or t-shirt or whatever. It's okay to break some of them rules at some point. Now my crew's in here getting it going. Oh wait, I gotta see if they made me a set. You guys make me a set of padded armor somewhere?
I have made 2 others besides mine.
Foggy has grabbed one of the padded armor.
Okay, we got everybody else. How much? What do we need to get that going? Because that's what we should be focused on right now.
We're waiting on flax to grow.
Ah, okay. All right, cool. Yes. Whoa, Isfer coming in with a massive Kismet love trade. Look at that. Now that's how you do a love trade right there, everybody. Look at that. Very nice. Very nice, Isfer. I got some surprise stuff coming for you. By the way, chat, I got some surprise emotes coming down the line. I just realized something about my emotes, and I'm hoping to work on those tomorrow. So I'll be spending my Sunday doing that as well. Now, if you are enjoying the stream, everybody, we are hanging around with my Teamwork Tycoons, my crew here in Valheim. Make sure to hit that follow button if you're really enjoying the stream. Try to drop that prime or some sub love, or even better, drop some sub love on peeps in the chat, right? Drop them a gifted sub. This way, you never know, you might help them win some epic loot here in the stream. So feel free to show that love in the chat, everybody. Remember, you're welcome, whether you show love or not. You're welcome to just lurk in my channel at any time. I appreciate my lurkers. I do not call out lurkers, by the way. Just fill out, chill, have a good time. We're going to get into it. Sometimes I'm talking IRL while I'm just doing simple stuff, while I'm, you know, sorting and whatnot. All right, whose portal are we going through?
Fog.
All right, Fog's portal. Let's do this. Oh, I got to put my helmet back on. There we go. Put my helmet back on. Now, we're going to go to the plains, everybody. And the plains is a tough location. Especially when you don't have your padded armor. And, oh, wow, cool little build out there. Whoa, there we go. Especially when you don't have your padded armor, you don't have all that stuff. And you saw that guy came straight in there. Those are the mosquitoes, and those things are probably the most deadliest thing in the game. They absolutely are. They come out of nowhere. They come out fast, and they can fly. So no matter where you go, they're going to try to hunt you down and whatnot. And we can see we were using some sort of stone obelisk here. I don't know if this was already pre-built or they built it out here. I don't see a thing here that's making this run. But what we're going to do is try to take out a village here. How many arrows? I got plenty of arrows, okay. We're going to try to take out this village. Whoa, look out. What you want to do is let that guy hit your shield and then wipe him out. I see we got some sort of something here. Just some sort of flat ground. Oh, look out. Speaking of love, Anion coming in with that 61 months of sub love. Appreciate that. Show some love in the chat, everybody. When everybody hits that follow button. Unforgiven as well. We got Love Train Conductor. Insfer giving some love to Unforgiven. Hey, Unforgiven, you just got a free sub, bro. I should say thanks in the chat. There we go. And of course, a bunch of my other awesome peeps. Also, we got Candy Killer coming in, showing some love, or getting some love from Insfer there. Who else we got? We got Gorks getting some love. Without no NWO for life. Oh yeah, I remember NWO. Wow, that's a callback right there. And Will also getting some sub love as well. Congrats everybody on getting that sub love right over there. I appreciate everybody does coming in and sub on the channel. I have seen my subs dip a bit, everybody. So again, every sub does make a difference. Trying to keep the stream running here. So if you're considering showing some love. Oh, there's a couple trolls over there. Look at that. Couple big old trolls.
We should try and see if someone can snipe one and start pulling it.
All right, we pulling it way back to here, or where are we fighting at?
If we could just pull like one or a couple mobs back to here, that'd be good.
All right, TM, you look like you're. Oh, well, okay. Someone else is gonna do it. Okay, make sure you let us know before you do stuff. All right.
Sorry.
Yeah, I always say, hey, I'm going to go do the thing. All right, let's put TM on front on this one, and then you can get the next one. You never want to just do stuff without letting people know. It's like totally like, what's that guy from Warcraft, everybody, where he just runs in?
Oh, they hit.
No, just hitting the ground will aggro.
What's that guy? Leroy Jenkins. Don't be Leroy Jenkins, everybody. That's not cool.
Careful, Unforgiven. You're still wearing iron armor.
Ouch. See that? How he took out so much health? I'm gonna go to my bigger stamina here. Yeah, somebody get this one off me. It'd be great. I got low health. Now, see how I'm trying to drag him toward the tanks? I drag toward the tanks on purpose so that the tanks can take him because I'm ranged. And so I'm just working the range. Now, Unforgiven down. Don't try to be a hero, everybody. Don't try to be a hero. Let the peeps whose role it is to be the tanks be the tanks. And again, I don't have the latest armor too, so I'm gonna be one of the first ones to die out of the group. And also, if your health is really low, again, I want to have lots of stamina, but also I don't want to get one hit while we're doing it. Now, what we'll do is we'll wait for Unforgiven. We don't run without people. We don't just run ahead and leave people dead behind us. That's not cool. We'll wait for him to come back, get his gear, put his gear back on, do his food, do all of that stuff. We'll give him a minute here to get that going.
Which portal was it?
Fog.
Bug.
Now, also, we're doing this in the rain, of course.
Let me deal with it up front, because if everybody starts running forward, then they just start mingling.
Yeah, also try not to pull them back on the range if you are doing it. Alan's pretty great at keeping them out a little distance out, but don't pull them on the range like all of a sudden they switched on to me. And I still have the old armor, so I'm going to get, one or two shot. All right, see, Unforgiven's getting his gear back on.
3 berserkers down there that I see.
One of the things I like to do is have a little battle zone. All right, let's do it. All right, TM is going to grab some aggro. And then what happens is my team needs to pick up the aggro from TM or he's going to die. Because he'll have way too many people on him. There we go.
You hit one of those.
We got 2 inbound. All right, tanks, pick up that aggro. Let the tanks pick up some aggro before you just start going to town on them, everybody. What's that, Alan?
Buddy, make sure you fall back.
I'll take the shaman.
Yeah, look out, fuck. I've got better gear.
Got a furling back here who's a thrower. Just kind of keep him busy.
Shaman's down.
All right, if you got mobs on you, everybody, make sure to drag them to the tanks. Let them go tanks. Get this ranged guy over here.
Dragging to you, Alan.
I got this berserker on me. Just make sure you stay back so he doesn't aggro on anyone else. We're kind of close to the village here. We're gonna start aggroing stuff. Keep pushing closer.
Try to pull him back on the flatlands I made over here so we can range him. All right. So what he's going to do is pull him back on the flatlands, and we took care of the ranged ones. We took care of all the little ones, and boom, and down. And that's how you do it with nobody dying.
There's a guy coming up.
Nice job. Nobody died. Oh, somebody died. Unforgiven died.
Down.
Oh, darn it. Well, I think that was after the fight, so we'll still count that as we'll still count that as a no death. We'll still count it.
There's a bit of a lag as he threw it. Couldn't block it.
Don't chase him. Don't chase him. Let him come back to us. Otherwise, we'll get a whole bunch more. Yeah, it still has a bit of lag in the game, but I feel like it's definitely like 1,000 times better than it used to be. I mean, the lag used to be really bad.
Yeah, the first time we played, grouping all at one point was useless.
Sometimes it's more effective to not attack than it is to attack. See how I stopped attacking there so Alan could get aggro? That is more effective than having that problem. I'm always a big fan of choosing your battle location well, including flattening stuff out right here where you can battle it out yourself. And fighting on this kind of terrain is much easier than fighting on the other type of terrain because you can lose where they're at. They go behind a bush or a tree or something like that. Then you're in trouble. The trick is to, if you get aggro, to lose aggro to your tank. Drag them to the tank so the tank can hit them. And so you're not taking that much damage. Because they have better gear and they can take more hits.
Oh, guys, keep in mind, if I'm at the front of the zone with them aggroed on me, you gotta be all the way back at the back of what's flattened here to have any hope of not taking aggro when they start circling.
Yeah,
These guys really like to move.
Yeah, they love to switch aggro. You can switch aggro with a single hit. So be careful. And if you have aggro, drag them back to the tanks. Don't make the tank chase after the mobs. There's nothing more annoying to a tank than having to chase mobs. Believe me.
And the way Valheim
annoying.
works, the tower shield reduces movement 20%, so I really can't chase it.
All right. All right, let's go for a pull. We're doing this at nighttime now. Let's go. Nighttime's much harder, everybody. And let the tank pull aggro before you start to go on them. Kind of cool at night, though. I think I've hit him once so far. There we go. One of the hardest things is the mob will get knocked back because the tank has a knockback when they hit them or when they block. So you kind of have to wait till after they hit, and then after they hit, we got a shaman spawn. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Just try to keep them, dragging them up the hill here toward us a little bit, Alan. Kind of getting far away there.
I didn't realize anybody went down there.
Yeah, what if they just fight over there?
Oh, I think they're fighting something else over there. I'm not sure.
Getting way too far, Alan. Way too far, bro. Making it hard to hit him. This is a very small target. Very small target. He's getting like that small. Yeah, bigger target. I mean, he's a troll. He should be a big target. All right, that was excellent, everybody. That was really good. All right. Let's keep on pulling.
There's still at least a dozen feelings in the village.
Check your food, everybody.
Here they come.
Whenever you see one with a spear, get your shield out, because he's gonna go after you.
Gonna have to start making some potions, some health potions.
There are a couple health potions.
Yeah, there's some in the box over there. back of the base.
I'll take the shaman.
Shaman coming in. Try to kill the ranged ones first. Everybody, try to get the one with the spear first.
Hey, mind the fire killed him.
All right, try to bring that shaman up on this flat area, Alan. Try to bring him up here. He's a little closer. Warforged got killed again. Again, I'm just trying to avoid aggro because I don't have the gear for it, but I did put my health up nice and high. And we're going to drag him up here on the flat area. This way he's not such a small target to us as the ranged. But we also don't want to be in a spot where we're getting shot at.
That guy as well, so.
Oh, that's probably good. Whoa, look out! Alright, nice job. Okay, those shamans are hard, everybody. Again, especially since we're not geared up, we're waiting for our stuff to grow right now so we can get everybody the higher end armor. So right now, when I get hit, you can see that I take a huge chunk of my health, like about that much. Had I not had my health really high like that, and I had it just stamina, I would have died right there. Easy. I would have died in that single shot. Then also you have the burn damage after that as well. And also we're doing this at nighttime. You know, good to challenge my crew. At nighttime, the mobs are much harder. They're like 1 stars, 2 stars, etc. And they are very much harder. It's very much harder to kill them because the tougher ones spawn at night. But we do what we got to do. All right, let's go for another pull. I think we got everybody. See TM and I moving back. And then it's Alan's job to kind of grab them and pull them up onto the flat side. Fighting real close to the thing down there, Alan, bro. Bring him up here on this nice flat area. There you go.
If I bring it up with...
There we go.
I mean, I can keep aggro or I can be on the flat area.
Well, we're sitting way up in the back here. I mean, crew's doing a good job. There you go. Whale on that guy.
Oh wow, he blindsided me.
No, those spear guys are vicious.
See, if he's just on the edge over there, everybody, and we're way back here,
The wolf armor.
it's less chance of us aggroing him. If he's way on that edge.
Box, there is some better armor.
Yeah, if you want to go upgrade, definitely upgrade. And that's what we're doing right now. We're getting everybody padded today. We're going to work toward that. All right. Yeah, just bring him to the edge there, Alan. You don't have to bring him all the way up where we're at, but people are standing real far back here. We're standing way back, and those targets are so small that, I mean, they're literally like the size of our circle. It's so far out, so if you can bring them up on the flat edge, that'd be good. All right.
There's another berserker off to the left there.
Behind it.
Again, it's good to communicate with your team. You don't want to argue with them and tell them how wrong they are and stuff like that, everybody.
Might be able to jump on the rock.
But I've done battle tactics for
That's
years.
what I'm thinking.
And if he's really small and really far away, it's hard for me to hit. But it depends on if you're melee or range. The range are real far back and trying not to grab aggro, right? And the melee are trying to hold them on the edge of this flat edge that we got going. So it's easier for us to hit them because it's much harder for us to hit them. One, when they're getting knocked back and they're really small and they're really far away. And that's why you flatten it in the first place, is to make it so it's easy to take on those mobs. And look at TM. He's way over there on top of the rock, everybody, trying to find a good angle to grab a few and try not to get too many on him and make it back to us.
Bunch of little guys over here too.
Just grab what you can. Try not to get too many, but grab what you can. Drag them to the take.
Do we want to see if we can grab that shaman in the front first?
That sounds good. Grab the shaman and then definitely run back to the flat area here. We just keep kind of nudging forward and nudging forward and nudging forward toward the thing. Probably not the best idea. Because there's a lot of mobs in there. So if you aggro the whole entire thing,
Yep.
you're going to get way too many.
Yeah, it's nice if you can one-shot the little guys before. If you get that sneak attack in, you pretty much neutralize the little guys. At least once.
Patience, everybody. Patience.
That one's coming.
He's running back. And then, see, Alan's going to rotate. So he's now between him and the thing. And there we go. Now tank picks it up. And then range tries to do it. Kind of hard to see in the dark, but there he is. Missed him. Very difficult. See how he got knocked back right when I let go? Yeah, you got to wait till after the knockback and then shoot right in front of where the tank's at.
Yeah. Fighting these feelings is definitely annoying.
It's also hard to see him in the grass down there, Matt. Again, try to bring him up on the edge.
You want to try to do it all safe and do this in the morning, or just want to just keep it going?
Yeah, we'll keep challenging it, but again, try not to fight him in the grass. I can't see squat. And I can't hit him either because they keep getting knocked around. Making it incredibly difficult.
I can pull him back to the platform, but if you guys aren't all at the very back of the platform, they're gonna get on you guys.
I understand how it works. If they get up there where you're at, they'll learn that the hard way. We've already told them many times now not to be up where you're at. Pull your aggro. They're going to learn the hard way. If they don't listen, they don't work together, it's going to be difficult. Again, let the tank grab aggro before you shoot. There you go. All right. Go for it. Yeah. Look out, Warforged. Drag him towards the tank. Drag him towards the tank. Yeah, this is not what you do.
This is what I'm talking about.
Well, that's they're gonna learn the hard way. They're gonna learn the hard way if they don't listen and they get too close and then they drag the aggro. Now, again, if you have aggro, run toward the tank.
Well, except, I've got the berserker on me.
I understand. I understand. There we go.
Oh, it's on you, kid.
I'm dead now. See, that's one of the things also the game does is it switches aggro when I didn't even hit the mob, which shouldn't happen.
Aggro is based on distance, not whoever did damage.
Yeah, I was trying to run away. Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, he had rotated closer to you.
Yeah, it sucks. But that's okay. I don't mind dying. We'll keep at it. All right. See, what happens right there, everybody, is like a failure of teamwork. And I can sit there and I can say, oh, you guys suck and you don't work well together and you're grabbing aggro or do all that stuff. Or I can let people learn, right? If you let people learn how to work together, it forges a great team. But what happened there is they grabbed aggro and they can't handle that aggro because they don't have good enough gear. So they're getting hit and then killed. Like in my case, he had rotated in such a way that he got me. I wasn't even watching. He was behind me. I was trying to run up and help somebody else, and I got hit. And so I died. So no big deal. You just run back and get your gear. But you do lose some of your skills when you do die. So that's not good. But it's okay. You always get them back later on. And of course, working together is how you forge a team. And right now, they're learning how to work together, what to do and what not to do, right? So when they run up and they get too close to the mob, it's going to switch aggro, which is what it did. And then my crew died. And the same thing just happened to me. I was trying to drag the mobs toward the tank.
The fire guy hit me on the second one.
And so I know that I can't take that much damage.
22 black metal off of this.
But I actually have some healing potions on me. I just realized I could have been using those too. But I can't take that damage because I don't have the newer armor. And that's what we're working on right now is so everybody can get that newer armor. Because taking this on, as you can see, is deadly. And basically just like one-shot me there.
We got one by the... two by the bonfire on the right. Looks like one straight ahead with the locks. And there's 2 Loxes back there.
Yeah, don't grab the locks or we're going to get owned. Yeah, grab the small ones first, and we'll try to eliminate the small ones.
Yeah, we'll have to grab the right side first.
Okay, there shouldn't be 3 people down there. There should be tank, there should be ranged, and then everybody else should be back up here. There we go.
Nah, I was just counting.
No worries, no worries. All right.
Probably
Try to
go
keep
back
that
base,
range. Try to
back
keep.
base and repair my bow after this one round.
Okay, look out. Okay, let's get the ranged one on the right. Furling, right here. He's on fire.
Here's one coming at you.
Oh.
Now, instead of trying to fight him, everybody, just use your shield. Use your shield to block him, and then let everybody else hit him. All right? There you go. Good block, good block. See, I'm just going to block him. And then you guys wipe him out. There you go. If you have aggro, you shouldn't be actually attacking. You should be just holding him like Alan's doing. All right. Then again, see, this is a learning moment. Now, there's 2 ways you can do it. You can yell at people and tell them how much they suck and do all of that, which does no good, everybody. It does no good. It only makes people have an animosity to you. Like I could say, oh, man, how could you let me die and all of that stuff. That's not cool, bro. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Pull him onto the dirt.
And you'll see.
Back up, back up, back up, back up.
Yeah, I've forgiven my Warforged. Back up just a little bit up the hill there. There we go. Oh, that's okay. Keep working on the ranged Fairling for right now. Remember, if you have aggro, just put your shield up and tank him and let other people shoot him. Drag him back down here on the flat area. And if you guys are running off like that, it's hard for us to see and also hit him. There we go. All right, let's... I'm trying to shoot where he's going to be and not where he is. See, it's hard to shoot the mob because he does get knocked back a lot. All right, much better, much better. Nice job, everybody. Good job looking after each other.
Foggy needs to go repair his bow, so I'll be back in a minute.
Go right
We
ahead.
should probably all go get rested.
Sounds good. Let's do it.
Good point.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, I think that knockback is causing a little bit of lag. So whenever you're doing multiple knockbacks, it makes it a little bit more difficult.
Yeah, it's hard to hit big time. I mean, I probably get maybe 1 out of 5 with that knockback, but do what got to do. Do what we got to do, everybody. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run back and get all of my bonuses going, including rested bonus and all of that stuff. But another thing that you can do, definitely when you die, is to come back
You can't open a chest when someone's going through the portal.
and repair.
It's based on
This-
whoever is the current host. So
Yeah,
if the current host leaves the zone, then you can't access chests until it passes the host to somebody else.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's a load time. It's a load time is why you can't do it right away. You have to wait for that load time to, calculate everything first. All right. Let's see. What else are we doing? We got our potions up there for next time. I need my belt on. There we go. So what we do is we come over here again. We got our comfort 12. We're getting our rested bonus. And the belt allows you, it's kind of like an org belt. Remember that from Lineage way back in the day. Where it'll give you the ability to carry more resources. Now, one of the things that I did forget to do when we did leave our base is to close up the interior of our base, because if something does come along and runs in our base while we're gone, it can do a lot of damage. So I just try to close up the base a little bit
Chests.
over here. And then also we want to go ahead and double check our food here. So right now somebody else is in the food. There we go. And then I only take a little bit, everybody. You don't want to take full stacks of food, especially when you have this many people. You want to take a little bit of each thing, right? So a couple of these and a couple of those and a couple of these. And I try to aim towards stamina, but also try not to die every 2 seconds, which sometimes does happen to range. especially when you don't have your gear up, right? Even if you do have your gear up, some of these mobs, they hit really, really hard, especially if they're a 1-star or 2-star. Even if you have the gear that's supposed to help you in that zone, this game is very unforgiving. Very unforgiving, especially right at the very beginning. Everybody, you just start dying a lot. You will die a lot. If you don't like to die, this is not your game. You will die quite often, as a matter of fact.
I'm not sure off the top of my head.
All right, heading back. I'm up to 216 deaths here in the stream. I'm crushing it. I'm getting high score on that one.
I imagine slashing or piercing.
I'm getting high score on number of deaths.
They're immune to spirit, but otherwise no resistance or immunities.
Okay, let's get out here in the world. Now, again,
So
one of the things you want to
hop
do
on him and
in
try and kill him. So
in the plains here, what you want to do is always have a shield ready when you go out to the plains, because those little mosquito guys come out of nowhere and try to wipe you out. And these villages are one of the hardest things at this stage of the game, because there's just so many mobs. And if you aggro them all, that's it. You're dead. There ain't no tank that's going to be taking three of those things, and 15 of those little mobs. I don't care how good your tank is, though Alan is pretty exceptional. We might be able to do it, but it's got to be tough no matter what.
There should be at least a Drake/wolf set build.
yeah, there's like two wolf sets in there, wolf and Drake set in there, and so.
Yeah, I'm in my wolf stuff right now, but we're going to try to get everybody their gear. While we're waiting for our meadow to grow, we'll get some more of this iron.
I'm gonna go check on my stuff.
How many more mobs we got left down here, you think?
Well, unless there's one, it's not too many more. The main thing is that there's those locks in the back.
Keep moving our little battle zone a little closer, a little closer. I've found that this works exceptionally good, everybody, is to flatten the ground. See, when you're a tank, it's not that hard, because the mob is right here. But when you are trying to do stuff from afar, and you're trying to hit the mob, and the mob is this small, it is very hard to hit that mob. Especially when the tank is in between you and the mob as well. And Alan's a great tank. He actually takes really, really well. He's taking a lot of damage. He's trying to mitigate that damage at the same time, which is why we let our tanks get their gear first.
Yeah, I see one.
So to flatten stuff out helps tremendously so that you can have people further up. You got your range way back here, and you don't have any trees, you don't have any bushes, you don't have any obstructions, and you're far enough back that you're not going to get that aggro. And the best thing to do is to learn how to just block first and then learn to when to attack. I find that the blocking is the most effective thing in the plains. Like when you have one of those little mosquitoes coming at you, first thing you do is block. Bam! It hits your shield. You take maybe a little bit of damage depending on your gear, and then you swing and boom, they're dead. Now, of course, if you could hit them with an arrow shot way out in the middle of nowhere, of course, you get that attack bonus, which is great as well, because you can one-shot them that way. But you should always be at the ready for anything coming at you, and start with a block first and then start with an attack. Even if you are ranged, I find that blocking is your first kind of step. And instead of trying to shoot them and trying to hit them and trying to kill them, especially if you got other people with you, the best thing to do is to block them, let other people hit them, they grab the aggro, now you can go ahead and hit, and then what you're doing is you're pinging that aggro back and forth and back and forth. And that's actually what Alan and Anion has done in the past in Valheim, where they will balance those two aggros with each other as well. But if you're ranged, you should not be by the tank. You should be back from the tank over here. All right, let's do this. All right, daytime is awesome. This might be a little easier to hit some. All right. Not only is it dark, everybody, but the mob is like that small. And then the mob's getting hit back, and the mob's getting hit. It's really hard to hit the mob.
I hit him, but is he coming?
Did you kill him outright?
Yeah, go
Maybe,
check.
But there was two in that tower.
Yeah, see if you. Well, sometimes they get glitched up in those towers, like the other one's blocking the first one. I remember
he's
that
just
from last
standing
time.
up there.
Same on the other tower.
Yeah, they have a hard time pathing with those towers.
Oh, owned him. Nice. I saw it from way over here. Yeah, just wipe them out if they're not going to come down from there.
One dead.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm gonna,
Oh, he's
I'm gonna
coming.
try, I'm gonna try aim at the Underman. Spear guy.
Remember, if you're ranged, you should be way back. You shouldn't be standing by the tank.
He ran away.
Why is he running back?
I think he could path to him. They got too far away.
And some mobs do have a behavior that they want to defend a spot. I wonder if the tower guys have that behavior.
Can I shoot the guys in the other tower net?
No, wait. Don't shoot nothing until, yeah, because otherwise you're going to put his life in danger over there. If you start to grab a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking before I do it.
Yeah, wait till he's done. Did that guy go back in the tower? Is he down, or where did he go?
Yeah,
He
he's
went
back
all the
at
way
the
to the
base
water.
of the tower. Yeah, he went way in the back, and then now he's at the base of the tower just hanging out. So, you want to go for a tower?
Yeah, let's go right
Well,
tower. All right.
Someone just activated bone mass. We could just walk in at this point.
Yeah, let's do it. Go to the left tower
Yeah,
first.
let's
Yeah,
get.
that was me.
There's one guy left.
Well, let's get the guy on right first because he's arranged.
Yeah, with bone mass active, I can tank the entire village at once.
Incoming.
That's a 1-star up in that tower still.
Okay, right tower down. Okay, get this guy under the tower on the left by the fire. Look out, aggro.
Oh,
Back up. Try to keep him busy. You guys keep shooting at him. He's going back. All right. I'll see how I'll turn this way. And I'll just try to take a little bit of damage there. And then give them the chance to shoot him. Now, I'm not hitting him. So I'm not taking any damage. Also, when they swing, by the way, you can actually back away from them. Like this and try to dodge their swing. Look out. There you go. Go shield if you got to. And just hold them off for a second while everybody else shoots them.
Coming back to you.
Yeah, there we go. Good job. All right, let's go help Owlet. Again, watch out not to drag him to you, though. Just try to stay back. Yeah, see, Alan's trying to keep them from getting behind him, and that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to get behind him. And what we're trying to do is eliminate... See how hard it is to see them, everybody? They're literally this big. 1-star in there as well. 1-star ranged. This is so hard to do, everybody. It's so hard to hit them because, one, they're real small. And two, if you get too close, you're going to get aggroed. Ah, missed that guy. And so you run out of stamina in this game, too.
I'm going to steal the tower on the left.
Oh, it didn't even do the animation. I got that sucker. I'm trying to catch him before he gets knocked back. It's really hard to hit mobs when they get knocked back.
Let's get behind me.
Look out. Put your shield up and just wait for him to hit the shield first. And then when he hits your shield, then wail on him.
Once the fueling's down.
There you go. There you go. Nice. All right. Whew. All right. That's tricky. All righty. All right. Survey the area. See if there's anything else.
We got some barley in this camp.
Yeah, just pick some up. There's another mosquito out here. I'm gonna wipe them. Oh! I found a big boy. I forgot he was over here.
Locks.
Kismet, you find the locks?
I'm gonna pull the locks into the middle of the village.
I forgot he was over there. I was going for that mosquito. Getting up on the tower. Oh, and I rolled off. And I rolled off the tower.
I'm coming up there with you.
Mosquito on me.
Somebody try and give support.
Second lock's behind you. Look out, Alan. And sometimes that happens, everybody. Sometimes you pull by aggro. Everybody does it at some point. Do what you gotta do. I'm out of arrows. Awesome. Alright. Time to do a little bit of some here.
Watch out, TM.
Pulling the second locks on me.
Careful, Unforgiven. It's on you. Unforgiven, look up.
What I do is just try to keep them busy. It's called kiting. You just kite the mob between you and what they're trying to do. I'm just letting them do it. That's a favor here.
Locks is down.
Alright, second lock's coming your way, Alan. Gonna let you pick up aggro.
You ran him through the fire. That's awesome.
I'll try and keep them busy. I'm good at kiting.
Careful, Unforgiven. My shield is a lot better.
Come towards like fog and TM.
Another fairling coming in from the water side behind the locks.
Just let me take it.
I'm out of arrows, by the way. It's all you guys. Again, communication is the king. Again, we're not geared up enough. He's geared up. He's got the gear, right? And we got a couple people who have got the next level gear, the padded gear. But if that locks hit me, I would have been dead.
Oh, it's on you, Unforgiven.
Just kite him. Just kite him, Unforgiven. Don't try to fight him. Just run around. Run away from him. Don't even try to block him, bro. Just run.
Run, Unforgiven, run!
Run, Forrest, run! Whoa, look out. Speak it up.
Fueling on me.
I remember how to dodge. Of course, it's getting dark. All right, nice job. Good job on that one, everybody. All right, let's stay focused.
All right. We're clear. Okay, it's dead. You can stop shooting me.
Go pull the arrows out of his butt now. All right, see that? See how in the beginning we're a little tentative there. We had a few people die. We had a little thing. But over time, people started working together. And those are my favorite moments right there, everybody. You can see that we slightly got a little bit better, Yeah, some GG's in the chat, everybody. Really great job by my team, starting to rise up there, starting to work together a little bit. And getting it going on. And that's what we're all about right there.
And he runs off.
What? Somebody tried to talk to me? What?
Yeah, you want some arrows?
Oh, sure. Go ahead. I was going to run back. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
All right. Now I got some arrows, everybody. It's okay. I was just trying to do my thing. One of the things. Now, one of the things you can also do with the tank as well is you can hit from behind while they hit in the front. And you're hitting back and forth. That's really good if you have the gear. But another thing you can do is you can use those animals to destroy stuff in the camp. And go around and knock all the stuff down and grab all the wood and grab all the stuff.
I hear more furlings. I think they're toward the
Yeah.
store to our west.
Yeah, I'll help you take those up.
Yeah, I'll back up then.
Oh, my food ran out too. I always find my food runs out when I'm fighting too. Really not good. All right, going west.
Down.
I'm doing the same thing. It gives me a potion.
Watch out,
Oh,
everybody.
look out, Alan. You're getting low there, bro. Look out, Unforgiven. Way too close, bro. Don't take on a 1-star, man. He's going to 2-shot you.
Don't forget me. Back up.
Oh, you got to drag him toward Alan now. Now you got to run toward Alan so Alan can pick up that aggro. Whoa, look out. There you go. Just block him. Oh, we got a ranged Fairling over here, too.
Got fog. Okay, the 1-star's on me.
I got the ranged Fairling on me right now. I keep him busy. Patience. Patience is the key. Still 2 Fairlings in play. Got behind you there, Alan. All right. That could have went horribly wrong, but actually went fairly right there. Very nice. Fairly right on that one, everybody. Did a good job. We did lose Unforgiven. It is tough when you want to get in there and you want to battle and you want to, use your hammer and you want to hit the mobs. But
Another 1 or 2 up north there, Alan.
it's really hard to get these mobs going. Trying to hit him with my Frostner to slow him down. Whoa, what the heck? Oh, I didn't have my shield on. Now the trick is get a couple hits in and then stop hitting them. Kidding me, take him out there. Trick is to get a couple hits in and then stop and then block and hit and block and hit and block. And then also you can dodge their attacks too. So when they go to swing, you back up just a little bit and they miss you. And then they go to swing, you back up just a little bit and they miss you. So you're not actually taking that blocking hit. Though sometimes you do want to do that. You want to let them hit you to build up your blocking so your blocking gets better and better over time as well. All right, how we looking? We own all these guys. Any more guys we got to take out?
And there's some more up the hill. But, you guys can all return to whatever you want to do.
Well, we got the crew here. We might as well take them out.
Oh, it's 2-star. Okay, everybody.
Got another one on me.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Eyes up. 2-star field. Pretty sure I can't really tank the 2-star.
Just try to get him to swing and miss kind of deal. Everybody go for 2-star first.
I can't see him.
The red one.
Yeah, you're.
The red one with the torch is the 2-star. The brave Grey Dwarf.
Feeling coming on me.
Where? Behind? Man, Unforgiven. Look out, bro. Carefully not you don't back into Alan there, Unforgiven. Kind of backing toward him. Kismet knows how to throw down, everybody. All right, back to helping Alan, everybody. Poor Alan over there. Okay, getting far away from us, man. Maybe a little bit closer. Hard to hit from this far. But he back up. If he comes this way, back up just a little bit on the hill so you don't get too close. Just pot shot into the center of him at this point. Way too far, Alan. Way too far, man. Cannot see anything. Can't target.
Two stars, the only one left with the torch.
Just get rid of the small one first, everybody. Get rid of the small one, and then we can push in on him. Alright, that's it. Push in on him.
Oh, careful.
Whoa, he's flying!
He's using teleportation.
I'm on fire! And I'm dead.
Oh no.
That's okay. That's okay, I'll be fine. Yeah. So what I try to do is push in on them. They really need an aggro system in the game. The aggro system they have is terrible. The fact that it switches on to me, even though I didn't even hit the mob, can be really annoying in there. But if I died and then they killed the mob, then that's mission complete, everybody. That's the most important thing. And so I'm going to go in here and rest a little bit, get it going on. And you're going to die a lot. Get used to dying, everybody. You're going to die quite a bit. So there we go. Kismet kill box time. I wish we had a turrets and stuff in here. Oh, I forgot to give you guys your caps. There we go. A couple thousand caps right there as well. And thanks, Ants, for again for those gifted subs. The 5 drop for everybody, and thanks to Anon for that 61 months of sub love.
Try and take as much of the black iron back as I can.
And then I'll run back and go in again. Again. Don't get upset if you die, everybody. You're going to die a lot, especially in other games, too, like games like Ark and things like that. They are even more unrelenting. You will die a lot. I took damage just jumping off the top of the thing. You will die a lot, and if you keep dying, just keep going back at it. Keep, trying as you go along. And we'll keep keep it on. Right there. As well. What my goal was is to everybody go in and hit at the same time and try to get him, but he lost aggro on the take and got me. But that's okay. I'm good. All right, everybody. Good job. Let's go ahead and make sure you put all your black iron down in the boxes so that they can run that back. If you got any black iron, and then any other resources, bring them back for the drop boxes. There we go. Will I be playing Sons of the Forest? I just came across that game yesterday. I didn't even know that was a thing. But I saw it's got building in it and its survivability. So I don't know. Maybe after this game. Maybe we'll get the crew on it. Did anybody in the crew here buy Sons of the Forest? I just realized there was a game called Sons of the Forest yesterday.
It just come out the other day, Kiss.
Oh, well, that's probably why I didn't know it. Usually they'll, like the developers send me like a thing. Say, hey, do you want to play this game kind of thing. Also, I put some of this barley in the first drop box, whoever's doing the barley. Oh, wait, this is my stuff right here. Oh, look, we got a little fulling totem there. Nice. Those are always funny. All right, all the rest of that stuff in there. All right, good. So there we go. You just bought it yesterday. The building mechanics will definitely have your interest. Well, awesome, awesome. Well, right now we're doing Valheim, but
you guys want me to destroy the small boat, or you want the big boat instead?
probably take the big boat. Do we got enough for the big boat?
It's less than 3 full stacks. All we need is a small boat.
All right. Yeah. Then just break it down, take it on over there, and do it from that side instead of sailing from here. I'd just break it down. I'd move it into the shallows a little bit more, though, because if you hit it, then it might be hard to grab it if it's in a deep area. He'll take care of it. Okay, back to work. All right, next thing on, how we doing on our barley and how we doing on our sets here? Do we got our sets in the armor thingy?
There is linen thread being made right now.
Okay, it's padded stuff, right?
I put a bunch of linen over in the iron box.
So I've got enough linen right now to make another set, and there's another set with spinning.
All right, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and
Who
take
wants
one.
padded that doesn't have it right now?
I just need the pants is what I'm missing out of this.
Well, I was making them as full sets.
Available.
I don't know where the pants are. Oh, no, there is. Yeah, there are. The greaves. I see. They're called greaves in there. Never mind. All right, got mine going. We got to upgrade to the cape. What's our next cape we need?
The only necessarily better cape is what we haven't encountered yet.
So Wolf 4 cape is our one right now.
I mean, we can make Locke's capes, but they're not really any different than the Wolf cape.
Yeah,
they're
they're
just
different.
visually different.
Ah, okay. Well, then stay what we got. Stay with the cheaper resource. Okay, so yeah, I used the one that was in there. So yeah, we need another set. How many more people need a set of the next armor?
I just need a chest and a leg.
You have a helmet already?
No, I'm keeping my root helmet.
Coming,
Oh,
coming with the boat, boys.
Use your axe. It works good.
No, I was using my axe. I got the boat.
Oh, you got the boat. Okay. All right. So now I upgraded my gear, everybody. So now I'm in that next level gear. So when I get hit, I'll take a little less damage. And that's the goal of as you progress through the game, is to go into an area. You got your lower level gear. You're getting hit. You might die a bunch of times, but then you eventually overcome that death. You overcome what you need to get. Maybe it's copper. Maybe it's tin. Maybe it's iron. Maybe it's silver. And as you go through those different things and you're overcoming those challenges, you then get better armor, and then those areas become a little bit easier. Now, of course, if you get overwhelmed with a ton of mobs at the same time, you're going to die. If you're not as good as Alan there. You see, Alan's a very good tank, like I was saying. He's a very great tank. He was able to micromanage them, keep them from getting behind him, and hitting them as well. And really doing a great job of micromanaging those mobs while we try to hit them. Now, as somebody who's ranged, it is very, very difficult for me to hit the mobs when they're getting knocked back. As you can see, just the second I let go of the arrow, because there is a travel time between the time in which I shoot the arrow and it hits the mob, and I shoot, and then boom, it gets knocked back. So what I try to do is wait for the knockback first, then when he runs up, then start to shoot where he's going to be, which is very difficult, everybody. Very, very difficult to do that, is to anticipate where they're going to be. Plus, there's also a little tag, a little bit of lag. So as the person who's trying to shoot a thing and trying to be very precise to shoot one little tiny arrow in a tiny little spot, that can make it difficult as well. Now remember, the game is still in progress. They're still in early access. They're working on the game. They're adding different zones. And of course, they're improving upon that as well. Now we have a really nice server, everybody. We have a mega server that we're playing on for my buddies over at Nitrato. I appreciate them sponsoring the channel as well. Let me hook you guys up with that link as well. You can go ahead and drop my name, Kismet, and then go ahead and get 10% off your server as well. You get yourself a cool Valheim server, a Minecraft, 7 Days to Die, whatever you're into, Ark or whatever. They have basically all the games. Almost every game you could possibly think of that you would want on a server over there. I've seen their Minecraft servers have 4,000 people on there. That's pretty crazy, but that's a lot of peeps playing some games. So feel free to go over and follow that link. Hook yourself up. Get yourself a discount. They're only a few bucks a month. Totally worth it. Maybe you want to do some Satisfactory and let your Satisfactory run. Or if you want to do something like Astroneer and build up your space colony or whatever. They have a great new expansion for Astroneer as well. We played it the other day on stream. That was a lot of fun.
Okay.
So feel free to check that out.
The black ingot, the black scraps back.
Okay. Or do you have them loaded up, or?
No, not yet. Just...
All right.
There in a moment.
Now, while they're getting that squared away, put my stuff away. There we go. What I'm going to do is go ahead and make myself a little bit more. I like to have a good mixture of arrows. I should have been making a bunch of. Oh, I need some resin. I do like to have a good mixture of arrows, or at least have a double stack of arrows, because I find that most of the time you're going to run out of whatever it is you're doing. So I do like fire arrows, because fire arrows... Oh, get that thing out of my way. Fire arrows will catch them on fire, and they will, of course, burn. And so they take damage from that. Also, poison arrows are good, and obsidian arrows are pretty good. So I'm going to go ahead and make myself a few stacks here of that. We're going to check our obsidian down here. And go with that. See what we can make here. Man, I forget we even make obsidian arrows. It's been so long. Over here in the regular forge. All right. Also, what we're doing is we're doing upgrades to our forges. So as you, of course, basically progress through the game, you want to upgrade your forges so they do more damage. Now, also what you can do is upgrade your particular things. Like in my case, I've got a level 1 Drower Fang right there. I might have a better one in here. Let's see if there's a Drower Fang that's better. No, just level 1. But you can actually upgrade those as well. So instead of it being level 1, you can upgrade it. It'll be level 2, level 3, level 4, and so on. But it takes a lot of resources to do that. You can see it takes a lot of silver and gunk to upgrade it to that next level. But it will give it a nice upgrade, and then, of course, you know, maybe it has higher stamina, it does more damage, whatever that particular item is. You can upgrade it. But the problem is it comes at a cost of a lot of time and effort and whatnot. And if you're progressing through the game, you'll really want to get to a point in which that kind of upgrade is worth it, right? That kind of, you know, spending, you know, 1,000 iron to upgrade everybody, and then, you know, in about 5 minutes we're going to go into a new zone and get new types of armor is not necessarily the best use of my crew's time or my time either. So good to have a kind of a mixture of arrows for different types of mobs and different types of thing as well. And we can see that the fire arrows do 11 pierce damage and then 22 fire damage. Obsidian arrows here are going to do 52 damage and 10 knockback. And then, of course, our poison arrows are going to do 26 purse damage, but 52 poison. So overall, your poison is pretty good. So you poison the mob's going to take damage over time, which is a great way to do it. Because if you just, like, you know, shoot them and catch them on fire or whatnot, and certain mobs are susceptible to certain types of damage. So if you have some mobs that are more prone to fire, of course, you hit them with fire, they're going to take more damage from the fire than they would from the other stuff. So you get the general idea. 8 is max. I'm not sure max, but we set ours to 8. You set what to 8? Your thing of the forest, Sons of the Forest to 8. Yeah, 8 is max if you can host. All right. You have all the tech you need for a manual kill box, kids? Oh, really? Oh, I didn't even know. Let's go see. Let's go explore our building menu here. What do we got? Building. Oh, do we have the yes, I saw that. Actually, it's the crossbow thingy. What you call the ballista, I think it's called. Do we have that unlocked? I don't see it unlocked. Is it under crafting? Do we have the ballista? I have seen that in the update. There's a ballista in there. Oh, look at that dragon bed. Cool. I don't see it. Maybe I haven't gotten the thing yet that goes along with it. And again, I like to discover it. Now, what happens again, everybody, when I'm talking about something right now? All of my people right now, even though they don't know I've got them muted right now, are going to say, Kismet, oh, you just do this. Kismet, do that. Kismet, do that. Don't do that. Let me have a little moment, to explore and try to discover where it's at. Again, no backseat gaming, unless I specifically say, hey, tell me the thing and the stuff and the thing. I don't see it. I don't see it, Anion. I don't see the ballista in there. What is it that I need to get in my inventory that's going to unlock that ballista? Is that what you're talking about? Having a ballista to fight them off? I don't see anything else in there. What is it? What is it we're looking for then? You gave me a hint, but it wasn't a great hint. I don't see anything else in there. I mean, we could build out a little area and stand in the area and shoot him. But it would be like a Kismet kill box is something where you're at an elevated position and you're using like turrets or you're using range damage to wipe them out. Also, one of the things we do also is focus fire. So we all, shoot at the same target to try to eliminate that target. That's one less target you have to fight. So I don't know what you're talking about, Anion. So I'll just assume that I haven't unlocked it yet. Because I don't see it in there. It's low tech. Low tech in here. Let's go see. What do we got? Probably the lowest tech thing would be here in the workbench. Let's go see. Stag breaker. Horn of celebration. Maybe that's it. He's like, Kismet, got to use the horn of celebration. I didn't even know that was a thing. That's a new thing. I remember that from before. Low tech. I have no idea what you're talking about, bro. You're talking in cryptic words. You're trying not to spoil it, but I don't understand what you're talking about, so I'm going to roll on to the next thing. All right, let's go. All right, what do we need to do next? Have we got more gear? We got our barley going?
Yeah, if you want to look at the barley, it's the Farm 2 portal.
Oh, I don't need to look at it. I'm just trying to see what the status is so I can move on to the next thing, running down the to-do list.
Yes, barley is being processed.
I mean, does everybody have their gear is what the better question.
Oh, the flax. Yes, it's being
Yes, everybody should have their gear that they're looking for right now.
Okay, what's our next mission then? Now that we've got everybody our gear, we found the next boss.
A Hanion had. Fighting a Lox and then.
He did? Did he mark it somewhere? Is it
I
the
was just looking at the map. I didn't see it.
Is it the campfire? I think that's where we saved him.
I'll let you know once I've got this Lox skilled.
All right. Let's get back to it. Now, again, I just, as the leader, but my job is to go and say, okay, what's the next thing? What's the next thing? What's the next thing to push the playthrough forward? South of the campfire plains boss. South of the campfire plains boss. South of the campfire, Mistlands. I see motor there. Oh, plains boss over there. You got a portal there, Anion? Do you have a portal? Is that where your portal's at right now? No portal. Oh, well, bro, that should have been priority number one. We got bone mass out there. I mean, we could run from bone mass. Yeah, I see it. He told me in the thing now, in the chat. Yeah, we got no portal, he says over there. So we got to get a portal over there and think toward that next boss.
Well, we've got a portal up around there.
Okay, maybe create a little base maybe right there. I see we haven't explored that forest area there. It'd be nice if we have some meadows. Kind of looks like there's meadows right there. Maybe. Kind of hard to tell. Yeah. Maybe that should be our next goal there, is to push that way and get a thing going. Oh, there's where the Mistlands is, up there. Ah. Yeah, there's where the Mistland was. I was trying to remember where that was. We had found it before. It's kind of north of where our silver was over there. Actually, I think it's kind of some to the south there, too. It's got like a little purplish color to it. Yeah, I see the Mistlands over there as well. Do you think this gear is strong enough for the Mistlands or no?
No.
I have no idea. I've not been to the Mistlands.
All right, what gear do we need to do next? What's our next gear goal?
Fully upgraded. The gear we have fully upgraded.
Oh, so tell me what we need for that.
A lot
Iron
more iron.
and linen.
A lot of iron, linen. What was the other thing?
More iron.
More iron. I would say lots of iron.
Okay, I got the iron part. I got the linen part. What was the third one?
It's just those two things.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's all the padded armor takes.
Iron, linen, and more iron.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like dodge, duck, dive, dodge. Yes, all right. There's 2 dodges in there, everybody. And apparently there's 2 irons in there. All right, well, we know what to do. Let's get to it. Let's get more iron. Let's go.
I think we had a couple of crypts back at my TM's portal, and you had a portal over there, Kismet. I don't know if yours is still over there or not, though.
Yeah, mine's still over there. I looked at it earlier to try to remember because I couldn't remember where I left it from last time.
Okay, so we got 2 portals over there. I think we had a couple crypts left over there too.
All right, you know what? Let's do an all sleep first because it's nighttime. This way we can go do some exploring. Everybody all sleep.
Fog is sailing right now.
Oh, he's sailing back to us right now?
Yes, sir.
He's a
Okay.
ways from the bay.
Did you just leave? Can you pull over on the shore and whatnot?
Well, I can pull the shore and make a bed area.
Yeah, or you can log out, log back in, whatever you want to do. But I'd definitely not do it in the plains. You can see where I died a few times over there. I take those off the map,
Pull
everybody.
up to the shore in the Black Forest. It'd probably be easier to log out and log back in.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to do.
Alright, then we should all get in beds.
Already on the way. All right, let's do this. That's what I call an all sleeper, but it's kind of like the All Father, but with sleeping. Now, our job is to make Odin proud, everybody. One great story I like to tell for all you new peeps here in the stream is I did, because I love Satisfactory. Satisfactory is one of my favorite games. I also love Goat Simulator, too, made by the wonderful Coffee Stain Studios. And, of course, they came out with this game, Valheim, and I thought, okay, that's a cool game. I'm going to mute the game for a minute here. I said, that's a cool looking game. When we'll play it just a little bit on stream, we'll show it off for an hour or 2 or whatever, and we'll have some fun. So I contacted them. I said, hey, I'd love to show off Valheim on my stream because I'm a big fan of Coffee Stain and whatnot. And I never heard of Iron Gate Studios before. And so they sent me a code before anybody, by the way. Just a few other people had Valheim at the time. And I played it for about 5 minutes. And I'm like, nope. That's a primary game. A lot of times I do learn to plays, but I don't play those games as primary games. I don't play them all the way through because I just physically don't have enough time. I can't play every game all the way through. There's just not enough time in the day, at least in my day anyway. But there are some games that are just so exceptional and so great, like Valheim, that I thought, this game is great. And all they did, by the way, when I asked them, they responded to me with the code, and they said, make Odin proud. And that was it. They didn't put any conditions on it. They didn't say, Kismet, you have to stream it for this long or anything like that. They simply said, make Odin proud, and I love them for it. Is my favorite dev response of all time. So big love to them, everybody. And now that's why also it's become one of my favorite games. It's an incredibly fantastic game. Super, super fun. Can be super frustrating when you're dying all the time. But the building in it is very fun, and you can see the potential in the game. Now, this game is actually made by 5 people, everybody. 5 people made this game. And this game is better than some games that are made by hundreds of people as well. And definitely worth the money. But I kind of feel like you're stealing it from them. Even if I did purchase it, they did send me a code for me to play it. And I've given away tons of copies here on stream as well. Same thing with 7 Days to Die. I've given like 100 copies of 7 Days to Die away. If you think 100 times $30, everybody, when it's at its regular level, or even at $10, that's a lot of cash to give those away. But some of those are non-sponsored. Some of those I just buy them. I find them on discount, and then I just give them away to you guys. Or if I sometimes might buy them for full price and give them to you guys as well. But that's because I really like the game. Look at that Lox way out there. He's going out to sea, everybody. That Lox is going out to sea. Too funny. But the game is really, really exceptional. And again, they sponsor me for the code, but they don't sponsor me to play the game. And they don't sponsor me to say, hey, I think this game is great. They just send me the code, and then I always make it where it's my option. If I like the game, then I will continue to play the game. And if my crew likes playing the game, then we'll play the game together. If I don't like the game, 1, I will not play it in the first place. And 2, I don't care how much they offer me, how much money. If they don't offer me these kind of money, everybody, but if they offered me like top tier money that they offer some of these big people who are sometimes a little shady about their sponsorships, everybody, a little shady, because they pay some creators like $10,000. And even if they came to me and said, Kismet, go play Fortnite or something. Not that I have anything against Fortnite. It's just not my jam. And said, here's $10,000. I'd say, no, thank you. Because I don't have to do anything I don't want to do. And I'm not going to give away my morals or go down that dark road, because I know where that road leads, to do something that I don't want to do. So I only do stuff that I like to do and bring games that I like to do, and I will always tell it to you straight. If I don't like it, I will tell you I don't like it. I don't care who sponsors me. I'll say, no, I don't like that, and I don't like this, and I don't like that. These are certain kind of things that I'm just going to say. And that's why I always make sure they know that that's who I'm going to be. I'm going to be that honest, straightforward person that says this is good or this is not good. This is what I like about the game. This is what I dislike about the game. Most games are not truly terrible. There are some bad mechanics in games or bad choices that they've made along the way. But occasionally some rise to that level that are just awful, everybody. Or they're being underhanded, they're being, deceptive and things like that. Cyberpunk comes to mind, of just being, very sketchy. And anybody who acts sketchy like that, I don't want anything about it. I refunded my Cyberpunk, but I was like, nope. Nope, you deceived the people on what they were going to get on Xbox and the previous versions on PlayStation. And then you were really shady about it. You released it way too soon. It was a piece of junk. A lot of people couldn't play it. I literally loaded it on my machine and then unloaded it without even launching it, and then got a refund. And of course, that's what we've been putting up with for like 10 years, for a decade of a ton of games coming out that are broken. And so that's why it's so refreshing to have a game like Hogwarts Legacy or a game like Valheim, where you install the game and right away you're having fun. Right away, the game is a fun game to play. And that is a rare thing nowadays. I don't know why. In the old school days, everybody, you didn't have the internet. You just got a floppy disk, or you got, one of the 5 1/4 big discs, or you got the little 3 1/4 floppy disk, and whatnot. And when you put the game in, if it didn't work, that's it. You're screwed. There's nothing you can do, everybody. You can't go on the internet and download it and update it and do all that stuff. Now they have like the crutch of the internet, right? So what they think is they can come out with a crappy product and then fix it as they go. Sometimes that works out, like in the case of No Man's Sky, though, they did take a lot of flack and whatnot, take a lot of heat. Same thing with Fallout 76. They took a lot of heat on that one. And the same thing with Cyberpunk, to be fair, that it is much better than it was before. But the smart thing is not to come out with it in that state. No matter how much the corporate boneheads over there who don't even play games are trying to push it out because they're trying to get that money, they're trying to get that bottom line. It is a terrible idea to do that, because that impression now stays with you forever. I will probably never play Cyberpunk. I don't know. Maybe if they gift me Cyberpunk, we'll go look at it. And even then, I'd probably just give it to you guys. Because I'm not a huge Cyberpunk fan. So I only got it because, I heard through the grapevine, everyone's telling me how great of a company they are, and they always look after everybody. And of course, they made Witcher 3, which is an incredibly great game, a milestone in gaming. And whatnot. And I thought, well, you know what? I want to support a company like that that's really looking after their users and really looking after their peeps. And then lo and behold, that was not true. That was not true. They done people wrong, everybody. They done oops, I actually used my potion there. They done people wrong there, and I'm not gonna support that at all. I'm not gonna be part of that at all. I don't want to be here on stream saying, oh yeah, this is a great game, when it's a piece of trash and it's like not worth your money. And that's why people watch my stream, because they know I'm going to tell you straight, and because I answer to no one. I am 50 plus years old. I'm partially disabled. I don't have to do jack squat that I don't want to do. That's the great thing about being older, everybody. You finally realize that in your life, you don't owe anybody anything. You don't have to kowtow to what other people are telling you should be doing. You don't owe anybody anything. Especially if they don't care about you. If they don't care about you and they're not worried about your health, if they're not a good friend or whatever, and they're telling you how terrible you are all the time, then you shouldn't listen to them. Screw them. That's my honest truth. Screw them. If they don't like who you are, or they just telling you how terrible you are all the time, they're not doing you any favors. Now, if they're saying, hey, a good friend of mine came to me one time when I was young and I was very full of myself, and he said, Kismet, you'd be a great guy if you weren't such an a-hole. And he wasn't wrong, because all I ever thought about was myself. I was so self-absorbed. I just wanted to do design. I don't care about anybody else. All I wanted to do was my thing and screw everybody else in the world. And that can only get you so far, everybody. I can only get you so far before... going blind. It only gets you so far before you build up so much animosity with everybody around you. Now, I still have a little tinge of, hey, let's do this right. Let's work together. Let's do that kind of thing. And some people don't like that. Some people, oh, look, he's coming in on the boat. Some people do not like, don't like other people to be in charge. They want to be in charge, and that's not going to work. There is one person in charge of my crew, and that is me. And if somebody starts to overstep that boundary, I'll respectfully say, hey, you're stepping over the line. Be careful. Don't step over that line. Don't try to tell me what I should be doing, right? That's not going to do well. But you can say, hey, Kismet, we should do this or we should do that. But if you're directly telling someone what to do, you're taking away their choice. And so I never tell you guys what to do. I just say, from my point of view, whoa, look at the water filling in over there. Ooh, big surge of water there. I always say, look, this is my point of view. And this is how discussion used to be, everybody. It didn't used to be so, one-sided, right? Like, if you're not with me, you're against me. That kind of thing. The way you used to discuss things is, hey, I have this idea. And then the other people would say, oh, I have this idea. And you say, oh, well, what's the way we could merge those two ideas and make up something even better from those two ideas? That's the artistic collaborative process. That's the same thing in science, everybody, that they will have conflicting ideas or ideas that are globally different, but then they'll discuss it and they'll say, well, what about this and what about that? Or what if we go this way? What about, oh, well, wait a minute, what about that? Oh, wait a minute, hold on, we discovered a whole nother thing, right? That's how discussions used to be. Now it's just like, it's like visceral hatred if you don't agree with that person. It's okay if people disagree with you, as long as they're not disrespectful. Once they cross that line into being disrespectful, then their point is irrelevant because they're not able to control themselves enough to discuss it in such a way that you could have a discussion about it. Not you're wrong and I'm right and you're wrong and I'm right. Same thing in your relationships, everybody. If you're doing that in your relationships and you're always telling the other person how wrong they are all the time, or someone's telling you how wrong you are all the time, that's a huge red flag. Me and my wife do not do that, everybody. We do not argue about stuff. We are a team. Our job is to do the end goal. Now, some things I'm very passionate about. Right? I'm very passionate about doing my gaming thing here, and I love doing art and design and all of that stuff. I'm very passionate about that, and I will talk very passionate about it. But I won't get rid of her opinion because I think I'm right. Being right is not as important as you think it is in life. Being right only makes it more animosity toward other people. And if my crew come to me and say, Kismet, we think we should do this or we should work on that. And if I turned them down every single time and said, hey, you don't know what you're talking about. I'm the smartest person in the room. You do whatever I tell you. That's not going to go, everybody. That does not go over. People do not like it. They do not like to be told how dumb they are. They don't like to be talked down to. Sometimes I have people come in here and they talk down to me. Either because I'm disabled or either because I'm older or whatever. They'll talk down to me and treat me like I'm dumb. Just because I have trouble with my memory, everybody, doesn't mean I'm dumb. And I haven't been around for a while and don't know what that sounds like when someone starts talking to you that way. When they're like, oh, God, I can't believe that you don't know that, right? When people talk to you like that, they have zero respect for you. So watch out for that in life as well. And Kismet, throw out a little bit of advice for you. Of course, it's your life. They're your life decisions. Go for it, everybody. Remember, you find that passion that you want to do in your life and don't let nobody stop you. Don't let all the it's impossible people out there in life stop you from doing what you want to do. And I am living proof that's a thing. I am 53 years old this year, and I'm a partner streamer on Twitch. That is a very hard thing to do at my age. Very difficult to do it while you're also disabled at the same time, while you are partially disabled in my case. I don't like to call myself fully disabled, even though my doctors and whatnot have called me that. And that's because I feel like that's giving up in my case. That's just me personally. If I say, hey, I'm disabled, there's nothing I can do. I can't get up tomorrow and I can't stream and I can't do this and I can't wash the dishes and I can't do the towels. I'll be right every time. I'll be right every time when I say it's impossible. And I don't like to think anything is impossible, though there are some things that are impossible. I'm not going to go back to 25 years old. That's not going to happen, I don't think, in my lifetime. Maybe in your guys' lifetime, if you're younger, that you'll unlock the ability to live forever. That's a possible thing, everybody. Absolutely. And then you have to choose, would you want to live forever? Right? I mean, right now, of course, obviously you say yes. You say, yeah, sure, I want to live forever. But then, what are the consequences? What if you had to live forever and be constantly dizzy every day like me? That would be a whole different story, right? That would be a whole different deal about that particular suffering, that particular thing that you'd have to do in there. And again, while I'm just sitting around doing my thing over here where I'm flattening this area right here, I do like to chat it up a little bit here in the stream as well. Live forever and Earth will be the first to die. Well, there you go. Yes, you'd have to find some other places and other planets to live. Now, it'd be great to live, generation after generation and see your kids grow up and your grandkids and your great-grandkids and all of that stuff. But I feel like life is valuable because you only get so much of it. Everybody is going to die until they find a way to make it where you don't die. But everybody who's pretty much at my age, because I don't think they're going to unlock it by the time I'm of age, I'm ready to get on out of here. At my age, know that they have less time ahead than they do behind, right? So I already lived 50 years. You think I'm going to go to 100? Very rough, everybody. You got to want to live too. You got to want to continue on. And when you're suffering, when you have terrible diseases and stuff like that, you realize how precious your time is and how precious all of that time was. And everything that you did along the way kind of contributes to that time of how much time you get, right? Of how much time you get, what you've done, how you've lived, how you've taken care of yourself along the way. And then, of course, you have a little bit of regrets. But if you can get to where I'm at and have very few regrets like me, then I feel like you're doing pretty good, right, in your life. You're doing pretty good in that way, that you are doing well. In the regrets that you think about and go back to and say, oh man, I wish I hadn't done that thing or this thing or the other thing. Those kind of regrets. Now, what I'm doing right now, everybody, is I'm just running around while my crew's off doing their other stuff. And I am just kind of flattening this bottom part here. We're going to be working on this bottom part. So we got to fix up our dock here a little bit. Get that going. Oh, I should turn my sound back on to get it going. Real gamers don't die, they respawn. I wish. I wish that would be awesome. You never know, everybody.
I can't remember if the plane's boss does fire damage or not.
All right, now my crew's gonna go out there and get that boss unlocked. Well, I'm gonna be over here working on this. There we go.
Beat the plains boss. It was kind
One of the things I did also is I lined the edge of this so that it didn't end up
I
underneath
know
there.
it's more of a meat shield than anything.
You know,
What I need to do here is I need to make some more stairwells going across here.
He does a lot of fire, and I think he does some lightning too.
Yeah, I remember he was in that big old bunch of rocks. And then there's something about those rocks we had to do, right? What was it about the rocks? Can't remember now.
we were just tearing down those rock pillars to get stone.
There's a turtle guy right here.
Oh, right. Yeah, we were tearing those babies down. And what I'm doing right now is just flattening that out and just making it so I can put the stairwells there so it'll have some sort of foundation as I go up. What I'm going to need to do, though, is I'm going to need to grab the workbench from over here, unless we have enough extra resources to make another workbench. I do like to have what I call like a mobile bench that you can just kind of move around. And you got to have the stone bench to make that happen. Oh, boy, where is it? Where is my stone bench? It's in here somewhere.
I'm gonna go through a handgun's portal, see what he's got going on
Oven. There it is. There it is. Stone cutter. All right, we need 2 iron. We got some raw iron over here somewhere, right? I mean, you know, iron ignis, better way to say it. Oh, God, yeah, we got a box full of it. Wow, okay, never mind. Wow, all right. Holy mackerel, that's a lot. Wow, that is the most iron I think we've ever had at one time. Nice.
Oh, I didn't realize that was all there.
Oh yeah, I moved that. I was moving that.
Yeah, good job on that. Good job. Nice. You put it back in the box. Nice. We got a ton of copper in here too. Very nice. Good job. All right, I'm gonna work on the dock a bit until you guys need my help, and then let me know if you need it. I'm gonna be putting some more stone and stuff down here. Oh, and I picked up only 1 iron when I needed 2. It happens. It happens. Well, you can check off get a lot of iron. We definitely have a lot of that.
Yep, and we're just waiting on flax.
All right, is there a way we can make that bigger? Really double up on it if it's going to take this long?
Well, I mean, Warforge, how many plants of flax did you plant this most recent time?
100 of each.
Okay, so it's been expanding every harvest.
Yes. So basically what I've been doing is I'll harvest everything. I'll keep 100 of each in the box, take everything back, and that's what I process, and then replant the 100.
Okay.
So there's always 100 going at least.
Do you think we need to go to 200, or you think 100 is enough?
There's not enough room for 200.
We can expand the farm.
When you collect it, you'll get like 200 and something. So.
Well, if you get more than 200 after planting 100, then you planted more than 100.
Yeah, something like that. I know I got 200 and something when I harvested last time.
So it's just a matter of how much time do we want to spend waiting on the flax to grow. We can expand the farm and expand. Well, if we expand the farm, then we don't need to wait as long.
Where is our farm right now? Somebody ping it for me.
It's right there, where Fog and I are.
Why we got it right over there when we have plains just to the north of us?
Because we started the farm right as soon as we had the stuff to do it.
Yeah, we demolished this village and we planted it around here. So.
If we need more space, it looks like we got more space to the north than over there. Or can we make more space? Can we flatten it out over there, bring some stone, something like that?
Yeah, we don't even need to bring some stone. We can just flatten more space. If anything, some more wood to put walls up.
Yeah, see, if it's something we're waiting on, that just makes me want to think that we need to double it up. You know, just like when we do our food, you know, we double it up and then we see if that's good enough and then we double that up and so on and so forth.
Careful, Fog.
May you live forever
Sorry.
was one of the best ancient
My bad.
Greek insults. I know, right, Olaf? That's true.
You gotta be careful around plants.
Yeah, I just popped.
Yeah. So again, everybody, when you get older like me, you start
So-
thinking about
so you
your end
wanna
game
expand this, or
in life.
don't leave it for now?
What do you want to do? What do you care about? What do you care about what other people say, right? Like, I don't care about what other people say, everybody. It's one of the most freeing things that'll ever happen to you in life. I don't care what other people think about me. I don't care about what they say about me. I don't care about all that stuff anymore. You know why? Because I like me. And that is the toughest thing you're going to do in your life, is like who you are, what kind of person you are, how you treat other people, what you're doing in your life, what you enjoy doing. Things of that nature. Like, I've had people, you know, back in the day, and still sometimes, still today, go, "Oh, you're a gamer? You know, gamers, you know, that kind of thing." I said, "That's right. I like what I like. What do you like to do?" And they're like, "Well, I like to, you know, go and do underwater basket weaving," or I don't know. I don't want to call any specific thing out. But I could do the same thing today. Say, "Oh, well, you know, underwater basket weaving, that's stupid. That's dumb." You know, because you can just go back and forth and be insulting to each other, but that doesn't do any good. It doesn't do any good. If someone has a thing against you, everybody, that's their problem. And you make it their problem, not your problem, right? If they got a problem with you, screw them. You do your thing. You do your thing. Be a decent person. That's all I ever ask of myself and of my children, to be a decent person. Treat people kindly, with respect. And if you can't follow that rule number one, both my kids have that rule, and then also that rule here in the stream. If you can't be respectful, you are gone. Bye. I don't have time. I only got so many minutes left in my life, and I'm certainly not going to listen to that. Boom, you gone. And I suggest you do the same, everybody. If you got people dragging you down, telling you how terrible you are all the time, people who are constantly being negative and all of that, first I would, you know, lovingly and respectfully confront them and say, "Look, you're constantly being negative. You're telling me how of a terrible person I am all the time. This is not helping me. What you need to be is more supportive and say, look, this would be helpful for you," or don't give them any advice at all. People hate unsolicited advice. If you come in and say, "Hey, you should do this," and you don't even know who that person is or what they should be doing or any of that stuff, then you probably shouldn't be giving them any advice, because you don't know them and they don't know you. That's you know, that's what they do a lot on Twitter and a lot of other, you know, random social medias. People get on there and they feel like they know better and they're going to tell everybody else how to live their life and whatnot. I feel like that's always a fail when you do that, because people don't want to hear it. They don't want to hear about your radical opinion of you should be doing this, and you know, I'm the person who's right, and you don't know what you're talking about, and you need to do what I'm telling you to do. You're not in charge of other people, unless you're a parent, of course. I'm not in charge of what my crew's doing in their real life. I'm not in charge of who they love or what they're doing or their job or whatever they're doing, and I should not be telling them how to live their life, especially when the person who's trying to tell you to live your life is a mess. If you got some friends, everybody, and they are a mess, and they're telling you how to live your life, there's another red flag right there. Put a 1 in the chat if you got any friends that are like that. Put a 1 in the chat if you've got friends who are just an absolute mess. Their whole life is one calamity after another. And then what they want to do is they want to tell you how to live your life. I feel like that's one of the funniest things, everybody. That kind of stuff makes me laugh. When people get all crazy like that, that stuff makes me laugh. When they get too extreme, when they can't talk to other people and have a discussion back and forth. Like if my team comes to me and they say, "Hey, Kismet, let's go do this," or "Kismet, this is a better way." You hear Alan do it all the time. Alan's like, "Hey, Kismet, don't forget this and that, and we want to try to do this, we want to try to do that." I say, "Oh, okay, that's a good idea." Or sometimes I'll say, "Well, what about this?" Right? And you can have a normal discussion. It's when you can't have a discussion anymore, and the other people are so close-minded and they're so into their thing, that's when they failed as a human being. Because that should be a basic human being trait. The ability to talk with other people without having to treat them like they're stupid or like you're right? I feel like that's when you've crossed the line. You've become the evil in which you protest to be against. And that's when that's when I go, nope, I don't want anything to do with that person. Count me out on that one. Again, it's not, one of the things that I learned in my life, everybody, it's not my job to be in charge of who people love or who people care. And I'm talking about people who are gay, people who are trans, people who are whatever in their life. I don't care what you look like. I don't care where you come from. I don't care if you're male, female, somewhere in between. I've known people from all over the world of every different nationality. And I can tell you there's one universal thing that lets you know if someone's a good person or if they're an a-hole, and it's how they treat other people and how they treat pets too. If they treat dogs, if they're kicking their dog and doing all that, huge red flag. Huge red flag. Or if you talk to them and the people that you're talking, you're in like a little group, right? And you're talking to them. And then the people that, some of the people walk away. And when they walk away, this person just immediately tells you how terrible that those people are. Well, guess what? When you walk away, guess what that person's going to be doing? They're going to be telling everybody else how terrible you are, right? That's called two-faced people. Those are the type of people that are in the world, everybody. You got to watch out for those people. The people who are trying to drag you down, tell you it's impossible. I'm not going to tell you it's impossible on my channel. I'm going to tell you it is possible because I'm living proof that stuff is possible. I'm telling you, I've done a lot of impossible things in my life. I have done things that people say, Kismet, no one can do this. They've run into a whole bunch of different pre-press and printing shops. It can't be done. I'm like, give me that. And then I go get it done, and guess what? I just made a ton of money for the place I worked at. I made them so many money. I made them millions, everybody. I made them so much money. I made them lots of money. Now, I didn't make millions, and of course, I was a young, foolish kid who spent all his money luckily, I did save some of it for doctors and whatnot, but then spend the rest of it on doctors. Get out of here, you brute. Get out of my base. I'm trying to build here. Get out of there. And so on. So you got to watch out for those type of people. And that's sometimes what I talk about here in life, in stream, everybody. A little bit about life and a little bit about watching out for those type of people. And again, I don't care what type of person you are. If you fall in somewhere in that spectrum, if you treat people poorly, nobody wants to be around you. If I was sitting here yelling at my crew the whole time, nobody would want to play. Nobody will want to play with you if you're that kind of overbearing person that's always yelling. Who has ever been in an MMO and got a random raid or even a raid with your guild, and there's somebody in there or multiple people in there yelling at the team, telling them how terrible they are and how they're causing everybody to wipe and how much everybody sucks and that they're way better than you and they know all the stuff and they are acting like they're the king person. It doesn't work. Even if you're right. Even if you're right that you are the smartest person in the group, if you have to tell everybody you're the right, great example, if you have to tell everybody you're the king, you're not a king. Oh, hey! Whoa, sneaky guy in my base. Get out of here. If you got to tell everybody you're the smartest person in the room or prove that you're the smartest person in the room, you are not the smartest person in the room. Because you shouldn't have to tell them. You shouldn't have to tell them what to do every single step. You shouldn't have to tell them, how to live their life and what they should be doing. I feel like that's a big failure in businesses. And when you are working, I work with some of the top people in the world, everybody. I've been very, very lucky. I've worked for some of the top companies in the world. In fact, Fortune 500, so all the way up to the top, everybody. I've been very lucky to work with exceptional people, right? People who are really good at what they do, right? They are at the top of their field. And when you work with people like that, you feel like you got to step it up, right? Okay, I got to be better at what I do. I want to be better. I want to be good at what I do or even great occasionally. I call myself good, occasionally great, which I think is very fair. Very fair in everything that I do. Sometimes I'm good at building and occasionally I'm great. Not all the time, but occasionally. And so those are some suggestions in life, everybody. That don't let other people make things impossible for you, right? Oh, this is impossible, and that's impossible, that can't be done, because they just drag you down. They're just dragging you down so you can be down at that level of misery that they're at, right? You don't. That is just going to slow you down in your life, in your career, in your relationships, and everything that happens to you along the way. And that's probably the biggest thing I've learned in my life, everybody, is to clear your schedule of those people. who are trying to drag you down. And they may not even know that they're doing it on purpose, or they might just be doing it because they're not doing good in their life. But you got to watch out for those people as well. If people don't have enough respect for you to talk to you, oh, there we go, in the water, look out. Uh-oh. Oh, I could drown down here. Oh, no. Hold on. See, that's what happens when I get talking. I get talking. Got to save myself. Hold on. Let's do this smart before we drown. Let's go right here. And then got to get our flattening going on. There we go. There we go. See, now I got some place to stand. See my stamina going back up again? Always look to your safety. And then I can go ahead and use my... oh, see the water's coming up. Then when it goes back down, I'll have a place to stand. But you get the idea, everybody. You get the idea that... you know, sometimes here on stream, I just try to put out a little positivity, a little thought-provoking stuff here in the stream. For you guys to, you know, maybe level up a little bit in real life as well. Always fun. All right, let's see if I can jump from here. Nope, too far. Too far. Bring this up a little bit. Watch this little move. Whoop, 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 whoop. There we go. Climb myself out of there that way. I hate wasting resources, too. I'll jump back down there just so I can get that 2 wood. All right. What I'm going to do is go ahead and remove that so I can go ahead and put in some stone right there. Oh, and I'm out of stone. Now, I brought a bunch of stone down, and I'm building. And so while my team is talking in the background, I have them muted so I can talk to you guys. But you get the general idea. Don't let other people drag you down to that level. Now, you do have to have a bit of support here when it comes to your stone. If that stone turns red, it will then fall down. You don't want that to happen. And we've got all of this. We're going to clear. And we might want to bring a bunch of this up. There we go. Like that. Oh, a little too far there. Just trying to clear out the dock here a little bit. And stone this up a bit so that a little easier to get around. And then we won't have to come out here and repair the wood and all of that as well. I got it. Now again, don't panic. Don't panic. Just raise the ground. Hopefully you got some stone. Raise that ground up. You're good. All right. Good. And we'll go ahead and flatten as well. What if your parents are doing exactly what you're talking about and telling them about themselves? Been there many times. Yeah, some people will not listen. Some people are right and you are wrong, and that's it. And that's why eventually you move out. You move out and then you go out in the real world, which my oldest daughter is about to go do that. And then you learn something about life. And that is that nobody cares about you. I'm sorry, everybody. That's the truth. Nobody cares about you. You are owed nothing. You are owed nothing by no one. And they will not care about you whether you live or whether you die. Great example of some of my doctors, everybody. They didn't care whether I lived or died. And these are the people who are supposed to be helping me. And thus why I don't go to those doctors anymore. Yeah, and that's the way the life is. That's just the way it is. It's a very unforgiving, no one owes you nothing kind of thing. But if you can get past that part of life, and find the few people who actually do care about you, in life, and then of course, if you want them to be a good friend, I suggest being a good friend back. Don't just take and don't give, which a lot of people do. A lot of people are just takers, everybody. They'll be complete takers. They'll just take from you and give nothing in return. Great example, say you're moving, and you call up that friend that you helped move last summer, and they're like, sorry, I'm too busy. But no, you were there, you came, you helped them, but then they go, well, I can't, I'm too busy, I can't do it, whatever, right? It's not a reciprocal relationship. It's a one-sided relationship. And men especially have this problem with women. Because sometimes, because they are so susceptible to the female charms, everybody, not all the time, everybody, I'm not saying all women, but men are especially susceptible to especially beautiful women, who they consider to be beautiful, that they can be manipulated. So be careful out there, guys. Look for the good ones. Look for the good ladies. Good ladies should not be manipulating you. And that means, hey, I need you to do this for me and do this and buy this for me and buy that for me. Otherwise, I won't love you unless you buy me this stuff. Or you donate, or they call those simps now. In my day, they just called them men. Because that is a thing. That is a thing that people do, right? They think they're somehow going to be romantically linked to some streamer or some celebrity or whatever it is, and they get it in their mind, and they can't get it out of there. And that is a dangerous thing to be in. It's a dangerous thing to put your happiness on somebody else. Your happiness should be based on you. Now, in my life, everybody, there's my wife, and then there's everybody else. That's how I prioritize my life, and it has served me well. I've been with my wife for 30 years, everybody. Try to get that real life achievement. It ain't easy. It ain't easy. Because you know what? As you get older, of course, you become different people as you mature and as you go through your different life. And you might end up with different goals, and that's why people separate from each other, because they simply become different people. Now, in my case, I always keep my highest priority to my wife and to my family, and then extended family, and then, friends and even sometimes strangers if they're in the middle of a bad time or whatnot. I only know them casually, like through my wife or family. Then it's understandable. But, oh, look at this loot down here. Them ancient seeds. But again, having that priority in your life and not letting people, use you is very difficult. And men are more susceptible to getting used, but it does happen to women as well. A lot of men that I know back in the 70s, everybody, and ladies know what I'm talking about, they were users of other people. So they thought of women like a trophy. Like they weren't even like a being, right? They didn't have thoughts, emotions, and their own, individual feelings. They were just an extension of them. That was it. And that was a failure of that generation, everybody. It was a huge failure of that generation to think of other people less than you. To think that you are above other people is a huge failure, I think, because what it does is it sets you below them, I find. I find in my life anyway, the second you go down that road, that's when you're in trouble. Oh, my workbench is not there. There we go. Made it out. There we go. Let's put a workbench a little closer there so I don't fall in there again. There we go. Or I can't get out of there. So yes, again, I don't like to waste resources either. Come here, little resources. Let's go ahead and raise this up a little bit. There we go. And we'll get that. So again, everybody, talking the IRLs here. Talking the IRLs a little bit here in the stream. They treat people like they're trophies. Like they're beneath them. They're lesser than them. And I find that is a human failure. And that is a failure of previous generations. The biggest thing you could do if you're younger, that I've learned in my life, is escape the failures of previous generations. Like being, racist, being homophobic, that was a failure of my parents' generation and my grandparents' generation. That was their failure as human beings. They failed at that, everybody. And then they passed that on to their siblings. And they continue to pass that on. And the great thing now, everybody, is you can let it go. You cannot pass it on to your children. You cannot take it in. When I was young, everybody, they would say, this group is like this, and these people are like this, and these people are like that, and they're like this. And then, of course, they're your peers, so you're, of course, listening to them, thinking they're right. And then I would go out and I would meet people of that different group or whatever it was, and I'd say, that's not right. This is a great person. This is a nice person. I like this person, right? This is a good person right here. They're respectful. They're kind. They look after other people, even though they've been treated terribly. They still didn't become bitter. They still didn't become angry and mean and, trying to tear everybody else down because they had a terrible time. That's one of the biggest things and hardest things to do in your life, is not to become a terrible person because other people are terrible. That's incredibly difficult, everybody. And this is a touchy subject to talk about on stream, but I think you guys understand. I think you guys are getting the gist of it. I think you've run into it in your life as well, I'm sure. But you know those people. You know the people who are like that, because the way they talk about other people and the way they're probably talking about you when you're not around. Yeah, you too. No one is safe from those type of people. And I don't like to be around those people. And, you know, like my kids say cringe now. Those are cringe people, right? People you don't like to be around. They're totally cringe. I don't like to talk to them and whatnot. If you're making fun of someone because they're overweight, if you're making fun of someone because they're old, that's a discrimination as well, everybody. I get it all the time. People think it's okay to make fun of people who are older, even though that's a discrimination. That's a put down of someone who's older. And I didn't know it until I was my age, because I did the same thing when I was young, everybody. When I was young, I go, oh, look at that person. God, they're 30 years old. They're old. Now I'm 50. So obviously perspective plays a role in there as well, right? Definitely plays a role. So again, the great thing about today's generation is you can let that go. You can let it go and realize it is a failure. It's a failure of previous generations. And if your parents telling you to be a terrible person and this person's this terrible and whatnot, humans are only 1 to 2% different in the entire world. We are one single human race. That's it. That's what we are. We also have stuff in common with animals as well. Genomes, DNA, that kind of stuff as well. So if you're treating animals terrible, remember they're also part of the same, you share DNA with them. And of course, we're all made of stardust, if you didn't know, everybody. That's right. All of the molecules of you and everything around you were created in the center of stars. And it was sent out across the universe, and then here we are today. That's the truth, at least according to science, everybody. That's the truth of how that works. And of course, whenever you think about the cosmos, you feel very small. But if you think about that you are part of the universe, then you will feel much bigger, I feel, in your life, right? You'll feel like you're connected to other people. You'll feel connected to how you treat people and how you are treated by other people. I do not put up with any more. I don't care who they are or where they come from or how smart they think they are. If they're disrespectful to me, that's it. It's over. I don't have to put up with anybody who wants to tell me what I should be doing, how I should be feeling, what I should be, who I should love, what I should do, where I should go, all of that stuff. Now, I'm not telling you. You got to find that out for yourself. You got to learn what's best for you. And there's no one who's going to know better than you. No one knows you better than you know yourself, and no one's going to be tougher on you than you are. Every single day. When you get up, and like I was talking about earlier, you get up in the morning and then you're still kicking yourself from that mistake you made a decade ago. And occasionally I'll do that. Occasionally I'll still do it to this day. I go, oh man, I just remember that moment, right? And then you get embarrassed all over again, right? When you said something dumb, you did something dumb, you made a mistake or whatnot in your life. You said something to that cute person that you really wanted to be with, and then it all went afoul, right? Those are the toughest moments in life. But I suggest, as I try to do every day, is to try to push yourself past that, right? Give yourself the freedom to make mistakes. And that's one of the big things that I learned also, is I'm going to make a mistake. I'm going to say the wrong thing. I'm going to be here in stream and I'm going to say, oh, we need to do the thing. And then they're going to say, oh, no, Kismet, it's this thing. And it's not tied to my ego. And I'll say, oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. I remember it now. It's the other thing, right? But if you got an ego, what you're going to do is say, no, I'm not wrong. You're wrong. I'm right and you're wrong, even if you are wrong. There's nothing worse than people who are wrong, who are pretending that they're right because they don't want to be wrong. Again, it throws down. Now, whenever I'm doing stuff like this, everybody, I'm just building blocks at this moment. Building out our little thing here. I do love to chat with all of you about whatever I'm thinking about at that time. So there you go. We're all of the same age from one perspective. That's as old as the universe. Exactly. Exactly. We're all part of the same thing. And there are amazing things that we can do, everybody, as we work together. As you can see, space station, we've been to outer space, and, people are like, it's a conspiracy theory or whatever. Oh, God. Okay, whatever. You have the right to believe what you want to believe, but hey, reel it in a little. Reel it in a little bit on that one, because it's just a ridiculous thing. And I can tell you, everybody, I've been in graphics my whole life. I used Photoshop version 1.0, and I've used stuff, pioneered all of that stuff, and they could actually do that. They could actually fake it. But you got to think of what would be the reasoning why. Why would they do it? Why would they do that? And why would hundreds of people, thousands of people, say, oh, well, it was real? Why would they do that? What was their motivation to do that? It's just, the logic of it falls off really quickly. It's like the people who say the earth is flat. We know it's not flat. We know it's round. We've been in space. We've been and looked back at the planet. It's a sphere, everybody. We also know, only not so long ago in history, everybody did think the world was flat. And it took convincing to convince them it wasn't flat. And they threw people in jail and killed people who said that it was the opposite. We're no longer the center of the universe. Earth is not the center of the universe. The sun goes around us and all the planets go around us. And then, Galileo came along and said, hey, you know what? I just came up with this thing. I learned about this thing called a telescope. When I looked into space and into outer space, and I could tell you, because of the way that Venus revolves around the sun, that we are not the center of the universe. And people don't like that. People don't like their values judged. They don't like it changed. They don't like it to change or progress. But that's what humans should be doing. Humans should be progressing. They should be. That's what makes them better. That's what improves upon what's come before, is if we're progressing forward and not falling backwards constantly all the time. And some people don't want to change. People from the 50s, when the 60s came along, they didn't want to change. And when the 60s went into the 70s, the 60s didn't want to change to the 70s, and the 70s into the 80s. I was born in the 70s. So 70s into the 80s, 80s into the 90s, 90s into 2000, 2000 into 10. They didn't really care there. But 2010, 2020, and especially, with COVID and all that other stuff, and so on, people want it to stay the same. And our very existence, every single day, we are never the same. From day to day, we're not even the same. Because we are diminishing over time. You will diminish over time in your life and eventually die. That's just the truth of life, everybody. And the sooner you face that truth, the more you'll get out of your life, I find. The sooner you face the fact that no one survives, no one gets out alive. I love that term. That no one gets out of life alive. That's true. Very, very true. But if you're passionate about something and you believe in something, that's fine. Even if I don't agree with it or someone else doesn't agree with it, that's okay to believe what you believe. The problem comes when you believe it so much that you can think of nothing else and that you have to be right. That's when you failed. When you have to be right and you have to be the smartest person in the room and, your way or no way. And if someone doesn't agree with you, then they're a terrible person. Or if they're not going along with your, what you want to be doing and say, oh, well, you shouldn't be doing this because of this, this, and this. You know what? I don't answer to you. You're not in charge of what I'm doing. And I'm not in charge of what you're doing either. I'm not in charge of who you love or what you want to do in your life. No one should be in charge of that except for you, unless you're, except your parents when you're young. But once you hit 18, and especially 21 and 25, you should be doing your own stuff. And this is what I think of as a parent, is to slowly transfer that responsibility to your kids. Now, my oldest daughter, she's got her stuff together. She's going off to college. She actually got a scholarship as well. So she got her scholarship paying for her college. She went out and worked really hard every day after school. Get that homework done. Daddy, all about that. Get that homework done first before you do anything else, right? That's how you win. Consistency. Again and again and again, every day getting that done, right? Managing yourself. how to learn to manage your money, how to learn to manage yourself, how to put your clothes on when you're a baby, right? You got to teach your kids all of this stuff. How to go to the bathroom, not in a diaper, but in a toilet. That's one of those things you got to teach your kids because they don't know. They don't know because they just don't know the things. And the same thing, they don't know a whole lot of things that me and my wife know. And then I don't know a whole lot of things that people who are 70 and 80 know because they've lived longer and they've lived through different times than me and so on. And the fact that you can just say, I don't know. And that is going to be a big struggle. A big struggle to say, I don't know the answer. And some people don't like that. They will absolutely just make something up. They'll make it up instead of saying, I don't know. And I don't know is the path to all knowledge. If I come in here and I'm like, oh man, I can't remember what it was that the thing and the stuff and the thing that we need to do next. If I come in here and pretend like I know, well, first my team's going to know right away. They're going to be like, Kismet doesn't know what he's talking about. And most people know that about you anyway. If you're that type of person that you just pretend to know. But I will just say, I don't know. I don't know what the thing is. I don't know what it is. What do we need to do next? What's the status of this? What's the status of that? Right? That's how you work with other people is that you don't have to be the everything, all-knowing person. You can just be out of resin too, or just be out of resin. You can just be you. And if you have a good enough people around you, they will let you fail too. Not on purpose. You know, they'll be there hopefully to help you when you do fail, help you, put the hand out and lift you back up again in tough times. But they will let you fail and not beat you up for it, right? If they beat you up and say, man, I can't believe you did that. You suck. Oh, man, you're the worst. Oh, man, you're so terrible at this. And you're such a noob and you're such a this and you're such a that. Those are people beating you up, trying to make you feel worse about whatever mistake that you made along the way. God, it's getting foggy out here. It's getting dark and foggy. And those are the people you don't want in your life. Just, they're just waiting for you to make a mistake. Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever had people in your life. Another great example. I'd love to take another poll here. 1 in your life if you've ever had people who are just waiting around for you to fail. Waiting around for you to fail so they can say, I told you so. I told you that you were going to fail at that thing. And I've run into a lot of people like that, everybody, and they have no clue what a terrible person that they are. That they're just waiting for you to fail so they can prove how much better than they are than you. I think that is the most ridiculous thing ever. That they think they're better because you made a mistake. Just like billions of other people are doing right now. Oh, hey, what up? Get out of here, Shaman. Get out of here. Just like billions of other people are making mistakes right now, everybody, all over the world. Humans, their biggest trait is they're imperfect, but they hopefully learn from their mistakes and then they push forward. They level up in real life. That's right. When you're a young, egotistical, you got lots of money, you think you're the best thing since sliced bread. Me, when I was young. And you get jaded after a while because you got all these people who are telling you how things are impossible and that it can't be done. And you're like, screw all you people. I just want to do my own thing. Right. And then you get so wrapped up in that, you start believing your own stories. You start believing that you are the best and you're better than everybody else and whatnot and all of that. I can tell you, you're not. You're not better than everybody else. You are the same as everybody else because everybody else is going through the same journey as you. They are trying to learn. Whoa, look out, bats! Look out! Watch this little trick. Sorry. School's closed. Whoop. I eat my food. All right, bats. Hold on. We gotta deal with some bats. Turn my thing back on. And bats go. Turn my sound back on. Come on, sound. My sound is broken. Hold on. Oh, I can't hear it.
Should we all get
All right.
back?
Bat alert. The bat in the main storage area.
Yeah, we're stacking down here.
This is very batty.
Hitting my own base.
One coming from the left.
Who's left? Y'all's left.
This is a bat of a good time.
I'm batty for excitement.
Take that, stupid bats. All right, we got bats in the belfry, everybody. Come here, little bat. Little punk. Come on, follow me out here. Follow me out here, little bat.
Yeah, don't worry about chasing them. They'll come to you.
No, missed it.
Tons of them on me.
Watch this little trick. Leave him an out.
Looks like one hit into the storage area.
Yeah, they're coming from the water side. One more. How many people does it take to kill one bat? Apparently a bunch. Just run around swinging at it. Ah, Kismet gets the win. Nice. Nice job, everybody. That's too funny. Like, how many people does it take to kill a bat? All right. Too funny. All right. Now, see what I did is I took that out so that they could fly out of there.
Ro, you were on Iron Mace?
There we go.
Yeah, that I put it in the chest up there.
All right. Now, that's an event that happens in-game. Everybody gets going. Yes, lots of ones in the chat. There you go. People just waiting for you to fail so they can tell you how terrible that you are or terrible of a person that you are or whatever. Screw those people, everybody. Screw each and every one of them who tell you that you're a terrible person because you're a human being. Because human beings fail all the time. They fail at things. You try to do something and it will fail. Sometimes I build bases and they fall down. They do. I try not to let that happen, but sometimes it does happen. And so on. So, again, overcoming that, my thing's all done. See, I love chatting to you guys while I'm just doing easy stuff there. Overcoming that is the toughest thing in your life. Again, knowing that you're a good person, that the way you treat people is good, and go from there. That could be quite the struggle. As well. Actually, I got to put this stone back over here in the overflow. That's going to be a constant struggle in your life. Now, also, you also got to think about the perspective of other people. So, you might be mad at your parents because your parents are telling you what to do all the time. But remember that your parents have probably done everything that you're still about to do and haven't done yet. And you're still living in your parents' house and you're, 20 plus years old. Remember that, you're making that choice because you can go out in the world and make your own way after you turn 18 or even earlier. Some people do. But remember that you're making that choice to live off their hard work. And sometimes when you do that, you got to put up with them. You got to put up with them. You got to put up with them telling you what to do all the time because that's what they've been doing all of this time anyway. And I feel like, a lot of times, if people even give you some attention, everybody, they're even trying to help you, that at least they're going out of their way because there's a lot of people in the world that just send their kids off to military school. Never talk to them, never see them. They're too busy being rich and too busy traveling and too busy doing a whole bunch of other stuff. I go say hello to my kids every day. Every single day, make sure they're doing okay. I check and make sure they're sleeping and they don't have, some teddy bear over their face or whatnot, since they've been born every day. Unless they go on a trip or something, with, the church or with school or whatever. But other than that, I check on them every day. I see if they're doing okay. Do they need help with something? That kind of stuff. Because that's my investment of time and effort, toward that goal. Of them being a great person, right? Of them having that support that they need. But at some point, they're going to cross that threshold. And my daughter is about to do that. My oldest daughter is about to cross that threshold of 18. And at 18, it is time to learn that nothing is easy in life and that you are owed nothing. I don't owe them anything, everybody. I have spent 20 years paying nearly $250,000. If you have a kid, everybody, between, all the way up to 18, you're going to spend about $250,000 each child. Yep, that's right. That's what your parents plop down to keep you alive that long. Food, water, shelter, clothes, schooling, all of that stuff, and all the extra stuff they paid for as well. So you might want to give your parents just a little bit of credit. Because guess what? They spent decades of their life making sure that you survive. Because you would not survive without them, whether it's your grandparents or foster parents or whatever. When you were a baby, you would not have survived had someone else not helped you survive. So those are the people you should be thankful for. But sometimes, your parents are still, a little racist. They're still a little homophobic. They're still stuck in that previous generation of stupidity and whatnot. And they can't get over it. They can't get past it. They can't let it go. But the great thing is, all those people are going to be dead one day, everybody. I mean, everybody, including me. The whole other generation, all you young peeps, guess what? All of the stupid people right now who are all the dumb politicians, all the dumb people who are making terrible choices and treating people terribly, guess what? You can make a difference by letting it go. By realizing what a huge failure it was of their generation, of what their failures were, and don't repeat their failures. That's the great thing about history, by the way, everybody, is to learn the history so you don't repeat it again. So you don't keep that cycle of stupidity going. Just because you cut the turkey in half every single year for the last 20 years doesn't mean you need to cut the turkey in half now. And you're like, what are you talking about, kid? Cutting turkey in half? What are you talking about? Well, here's a great example, and I love this example, everybody. Great-great-grandma cuts the turkey in half every Thanksgiving and puts it in the oven and then cooks the other side. We cook 2 sides of the turkey. And so the next generation did that, and the next generation, and the next generation, until you get to the current generation and somebody in the family says, why are we cutting the turkey in half? Oh, well, they used to cut the turkey in half because they had a small stove and they couldn't fit it in the stove. But now we have a stove we can fit the whole turkey in there. Why are we doing that? And then everybody looks at each other and says, oh. There's a great example for life right there, everybody. Great metaphor for people who continue to do the same thing and realize that it's out of date. It's no longer necessary to do that thing anymore. And I feel like that is the great failure of humans. You want to keep your traditions. You want to keep all of that stuff. That's a sacred thing. But not to the point of it's dumb. Not to the point of that you can't progress as a human being. Right? To be so staunch in that thing of we will never change ever, that's a failure in human beings. And a lot of people are like that. A lot of people will not change, and you can't change them. They have to choose to change. You have to choose to change and choose to learn something new. I love learning something new every single day. That's my jam. That's my thing. I love to learn that new thing or that new way of, maybe bringing a little bit more entertainment here on stream, or maybe how to, edit a video better or faster, or how to get my team together and have more fun together, or maybe build out a bigger base or a new game that we want to play. That's progressing forward in life. And some people, they do not want to progress. They want to stay the same. They want to be the same. They want everything to stay the same. And that's not how human beings are wired. Human beings are wired to evolve, to change forward, to push forward in their thought processes. And that is what made us get to where we are today. That's why we got a space station going around the planet right now, everybody, of a whole bunch of different people from all over the world. From different nationalities, from different backgrounds, from different everything, flying around in outer space right now. I'd love to be up there. If they offered it to me, I'd be there in a second, everybody. Elon Musk comes to my door and knocks on the door and says, Kismet, you want to be the first streamer on Mars? I'm like, sign me up, bro. Sign me up and no time. Yes, Grandma's recipe, right, Hair Luna? Yes, that's Grandma's recipe. Cut the chicken in half and do it. Only because, Alan's trying to give me something. Look, I can always tell. Hold on. See what he wants. See what he wants. I can tell you're looking for which one.
Yes, so I can help you.
What's that, Alan? What are you looking for? I can tell you're looking for me. What?
when you've got a free moment, got something cool to show you in the plains by the boss.
Oh yeah, let's go. Oh, you guys got the boss portal up? Sweet.
Yep.
See, I just
Actually, 2 fueling villages kind of flanking it. We probably don't need to take them out, but we might want to anyways.
you know, someone's
But
gonna
there's
back up
something
into it.
cool to see there.
Somebody's gonna back into it. Doesn't the plains boss have a name?
Yeah.
All right. I don't know why we're calling him Plains Boss. Why don't we call him by his name? We call all the other bosses by their name.
See something cool in the plains, and it's into where.
Get my stuff together here.
Yeah, when I named the portal, I didn't remember how to spell it, so I just put plain boss.
I do that all the time. Oh, yes, there it is. The big fingers. That's what it is. It looks like fingers. That's what I was trying to remember. It looks like fingers holding the thing. So cool.
The thing is actually over here.
All right, let's go
This
check
is
it out.
Something new.
Oh, I
A
know
new
what
addition
it's
to the
showing.
plane. Yep. A new addition to the planes since the last time we
Don't
played.
get too close though.
Yeah. We'll observe from a distance to start.
I got my bow just in case.
Mosquito. All right. Well, let's just not drag it. How about that? Always have my shield out in the plains, everybody. Always have your shield out, because those mosquitoes will 1 or 2 shot you. Stamina! Should have got more stamina food.
Oh, tar pit?
Yep.
Oh, sweet. We're gonna need a lot of that.
What is it?
Tar pit. Front of us.
Carpet.
Oh, tar pit. I can't even see it. The hill was in the way. Looked like water to me. Oh, yeah, cool. Ooh, there's something in there.
Yep.
Oh, they're like tar pit slimes. Whoa.
They are vicious.
Yikes. All right. Good luck with that, guys. Have a good one. I'll be back at the base. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. All right. Whoa, tar pit time. Wow, that's a cool addition, everybody. I had no idea. I didn't realize. Wow. Whoa, Ro. Look out, brother.
Major knockback. Or, yeah, knockback.
I think I should have my fire arrows on, I would think. Yeah, lots of ones in the chat. Our roommate has done that when I don't listen about something he's told me in the past. But what he told me was for a good reason. Well, no, hey, if they're doing that out of love, which my friend did, and he was right, everybody. Again, the problem is when you're young or when you're still leveling up in real life, you're at that level 0 human being. Most default human beings don't care about anybody else. They don't. They're just so wrapped up in themselves, both in their survival. Yeah, I know. Let's shoot a fire arrow in there, see if it catch fire.
I did. I gave false hope.
All right, what happens if you actually go in the pits?
I'll let you all figure it out.
Okay, well, don't everyone run into the pit.
It's sticky.
Yeah, it slows you down. If you drop items in there, you can't get them back unless you get the tar away.
Oh, there's tar in there. Oh, it's stuck in the tar. How do you get the tar out?
Yep. You gotta drain it.
Oh, so you have to drain the tar pit and then get the tar out of there. That's wild. What's the tar for?
Well, you'll have to pick some up and find out.
I was gonna say, do you really want us to tell you?
Why am I cooking too sticky?
It's still stuck in the tar. So we have to drain it like it's got to drain out of here like water, not like drain it like hit around it. All right, look at my team go right to it, everybody.
Now we kind of need to make a big pit for it to flow into that's downhill slightly.
Ah, very cool. Wow, what a great mechanic. I love that. Ah, that's cool, everybody. Let's see some GGs in the chat.
About these, that
Yagluth. Oh, there you go, Adler. Yes.
Oh, something that you could, if you raise the ground above it, it should be able to do
Wouldn't have anything we didn't have together. That is a good way to look at it, Flux.
But yes, you're in it. We'll probably get some.
I thought if we cut it way to the down edge there beyond the forest, it should just go right down the side, right? What happens if it hits the water? There's a question.
Good question. What happens if it hits the village?
Yeah, there is a healing village just like over there.
I do know that we need to do 2 more villages because we need 2 more.
Oh, do we only have 3 totems? Okay.
I grabbed one. I have the one in the drop chest somewhere.
Yeah, that gave us 3. We need 2 more.
Okay.
Make sure it's going downhill or it's not actually flowing. There we go.
Oh, we're getting the pit way down there now.
Yeah, we dug it down so far on this side that it's only stopping right here.
All TM. Let
I'm not-
kids
I'm-
pick some up.
Yeah, I'm just grabbing a couple. So get the patterns.
I'll just put it in the base anyway for everybody to pick it up.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a look. What we got? Oh, cool new building stuff. Neato. All right, look at this new building stuff. We have a whole bunch of different room pieces. We have dark. Oh, this is all the Darkwood stuff. Right.
My pickaxe.
Right. Oh, look at this cool Darkwood gate. Ooh, I like the Darkwood gate. That's cool. Cool.
Hot tub party.
When did they?
Very cool pieces.
Is this part of the Mistlands update? The Darkwood stuff?
I think it might have been the previous one.
Yeah,
It
kind of.
might have been Hearth and Home.
Yeah, I seem to remember that was back further. Crystal Wall. What the heck is that? Cool.
We've had that since the mountains.
Yeah, I know. I see that in there. I haven't looked in here in a while. Little wood shutters, cute. I forgot about those. Yeah, that's cool. I like all the Darkwood stuff, and then but cool. I would imagine that stuff is much stronger. And look at what the beams are all about.
If you can dig up here more, my pickaxe is done.
Oh, I forgot about the ironwood beams. I remember us using those before for our castle. Remember that? Using that for that big old castle we made? That was cool. I remember those ironwood beams. I haven't looked at it in a while. But yeah, Darkwood stuff. So we need sticky lumps of tar to make that happen. Now, by the way, everybody, just so you know that if you haven't unlocked stuff in the game, I do keep it all in the boxes. So if you go into like the crafting box and pull stuff out and put it back in and so on, you'll get all the stuff unlocked. So if you feel like you haven't unlocked anything, that's the best thing to do. Is just take a bunch of stuff out of the box, put it right back in the box. Same thing with the drop boxes. Pull it out of the drop box, learn that recipe, put it back in again. All right, well, cool. We got tar pits now in the game. Neato. Again, everybody, I don't...
Tar pit that we found.
Sorry, I forgot to hold
Keep
on
our eye
to one pieces for you.
It's funny, some of this wood down here, it says it's stuck in the tar. I don't think it's visually showing us the tar there. Very cool.
Yeah, I can see it a little bit.
All right, well, where's the boss again? Let's go to the boss. Assess the area, because, you know, we're probably about an hour. I don't know. Are we at the stage now we can take on this boss, you think? See, I don't have to know everything, everybody.
Be nice to get row padded armor, but other than that, I think we could take the boss on. Just not necessarily ready for Mistlands, I guess.
Oh, I remember putting Oh, look out, Michio, coming in. I remember putting another one coming in. They got a handle. I remember putting bonfires down here for some reason. What do we put bonfires down for?
I remember. Just wanted to get the rested bonus.
Yeah, I think that was it. All right, let's go take a look, everybody. Sweet. 5th boss. Then we only got 1 boss left.
So, as Warforge, I think, was saying, we do need to take out 2 villages, which there are 2 villages right here.
Yeah, as long as they have the idols in them.
Yeah, let's just take them out just so that we don't back into them or something goes wrong. What is it we need for the altar again here? You can just tell me.
It's the 5 totems.
Oh, that's right. Oh, I had one of those totems too. I put it in the Dropbox.
Yeah, apparently we've got... Yep.
Okay, so we need 2 more totems. All right, well, let's gear up first. Let's, do we got to put a portal here or what?
Oh, actually, there's another village over there.
I thought that was something you guys built. Where's the, over there? Oh, yeah, way over there. Yep.
No, that's the base.
The portal is right there where I just pinged.
Okay.
There's 3 fueling villages right around here. So it looks like the one on the end of the peninsula is the smallest, and then the one to the northwest is the next smallest, and then the biggest was near the tar pit there.
I think we should move this base a little bit closer so that when people are running back, if they die, they'll be a little closer, or what's this base doing?
Because if his attacks can have some range to them.
Yeah, we don't want to have another repeat of what happened with the dragon. It went inside our base.
I was gonna say, you remember last time we moved it close to our base?
Actually, I think that helped us, as a matter of fact. Yeah, Heart and Home. Yeah, thank you, Antler. By the way, Antler, you don't have to answer every question I say on stream, everybody. That's something I talk about all the time. I'm just talking out loud, and I'm talking to my crew and letting them know. But if I do ask a question and I say, hey, tell me where this is from, then it's okay, like you just did. That's okay. But sometimes what happens is I commentate on what I'm doing, and then people think I'm asking them questions in chat. But I do appreciate you backing me up there. All right, everybody. Well, let's get some prep going on. What do we need to do to prep for this boss? What kind of arrows do we need?
Frost.
Frosty arrows. All right. What do we need to do for frosty arrows?
I picked up a growth trophy. So that's in the 5th drop box. Everyone can take a look at that.
Frosty arrows. Man, I can't even remember. It's been so long. Now, see, I rely on my crew a lot, everybody, for their knowledge. There we go. Freeze glands. Oh, boy. What did I do with those? Good question.
Did you ever harvest the farm?
Of course, Fog is right. Standing on the freeze glands. There we go.
I'll grab them on the next go.
Oh, okay. Well, then it'll be a while before we can get roads.
Man, we're out of resin.
Yeah, as soon as I got down, I was like, oh, crap.
Oh, look at this. Shaman trophy. Locks trophy. I think I've already gotten all these trophies. Now, I'm the one that sorts the loot, so quite often, everybody, that I will get credit for all of this stuff. But I do remind my team from time to time to make sure to go in the boxes and grab things out. Like right there, there's a growth trophy there. If you haven't picked up obsidian yet. Because there's going to be a bunch of stuff that you haven't learned yet if you don't pick that stuff up and utilize that. I'm going to go back to my helmet here because we're out of resin. We're running low on resin here. All of our torches have gone out. Definitely need to get some resin fired up.
We could all go to different black forests and just fight gray dwarfs for the night. Get a bunch of resin.
Yeah. Oh, these take obsidian too. Oh, okay.
Gonna go to the silver dock to fight gray dwarves.
Do we use freeze glands for anything else other than arrows?
Food.
Yeah, we're past that food now, so I'll bring all this over.
Okay. Okay, awesome.
Fog, I would recommend going to a different spot because great orbs are no threat.
Now let's go to the farm area.
All right, I'm crafting this all this frost glands that we have into frost arrows. I'm gonna put them in the box. All right, getting geared up, everybody. Now, one of the things I say as the leader, it's time to go too. It's time to get geared up. We're gonna try to attempt this 5th boss. Now, we've actually played the game through multiple times already, everybody, and we've already taken out the 5th boss before. But not in this particular playthrough. Now, when we do play through, I do ask everybody, I do ask everybody to start a new character so that we're all kind of on the same level. One of the problems that with some people, everybody, this happens. I don't know if it's an ego thing or what, is they don't want to do that. They're like, nah, I don't want to do that, kids. I just want to play with my high level character and whatnot. And they don't see the downside of that. They don't see that they're so far ahead of everybody else. It makes everybody else feel like they're not part of the team and we're not progressing as a team. So that's why we always say, hey, start with a new character. Come and join us. You're welcome to join us, but don't be super OP. Right over there. Wait for TM to get out of the feather box. Come on. Look, there's 100 boxes here. Out the feather box, bro. We call that camp in the box. It's okay if he was in there, everybody. It was okay. There we go. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that was something I was going to do. I forgot. Get our forges up. All right. I got off onto other things. Okay. All right. Put.
Hire your forge in the forge room. There are max level. Well, not max level.
Why don't you just upgrade the forge we already got? Why make 2 forges?
Max out the forge in the crafting room.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Why have 2 forges with all the updates and all that iron?
There's 2 forges because I was building the forge room while you were still in the middle of making that room.
No, I mean upgrades. Not necessarily making the forge, but I mean just the upgrades of forges.
Oh, it's a lot easier to make a lot of this stuff up by where we smelt the metal.
And I didn't know about the other forge being up there, so I upgraded the one I knew about.
Well, that's the one we want to do for everybody to use. So, I mean, eventually we'll have enough iron to do whatever. But again, we want to be real selective about our iron time.
Oh, I don't think any of the upgrades by the forge area forge has. I don't think there's any iron upgrades there.
There should be. I'm the one that built them. Unless somebody moved them. Yeah, like the tool shelf and stuff.
What you're talking about?
I'm talking about, yeah, the forge upgrades.
Oh, okay, the tool shelf workbench upgrade.
That's workbench, yeah.
There's one of those.
Trying to remember what it was that I forgot last time. Smith anvil, that's what it was. Smith anvil.
Yeah, there is no smith anvil up above the bedroom.
Yeah, that's what again, I can't remember what it was I was still left to do over here, but it looks like someone had put it already in here. We have our tool thing in here. We have our various cutting stuff, our smith anvil, our forge, and our grinding wheel, so we should be good. And again, if we have excess, well then fine, but I mean, we should focus on one. This way we're not, we don't have 2 benches that are level 3. That's what I'm saying. Let's focus on one, get one built up, and then work on the second one. Because that does sometimes happen, everybody. You have different upgrades and different forges, and then they're both level 3, and you want to have just focus one, get that one to max 1, and then focus the other one. And that's what I try to do, keep everybody focused. That's what I do, everybody. That's my job.
Protecting the outside of our building. Everything's dead out here.
That's good. We'll get some.
Kids,
Yeah.
were there any feathers left? I got a bunch of freeze glands.
All right. Well, you're going to want to throw them to me. That's what I was doing. I was making a bunch. I put some already in the box, by the way, for everyone who needs those. Who needs those frosty arrows?
Yeah, I made some as well.
I'm just going to burn it all up on these frost arrows, so everybody has a couple stacks, and then You know, hopefully we'll have a little bit left over. I mean, we can go. I mean, at this point, you know, most people are way beyond the mountain area, and we could go get tons and tons of these things if we really needed to. I mean, if we need more frost glands, we go get a ton. Don't drag them toward the base. Drag them away from the base, and we'll come help you.
I'm at the Black Forest area near the farm. Wait,
Get your shield up. You should be able to tank that. You've got good gear.
Here, I'll let you grab those row if you want.
I think you guys got it handled. They got it handled, everybody. I don't need to run out there.
I'm fine. I think I'm good.
They got it handled.
Oh, my apologies. Row, you see in the little shack?
See, this is what I love about my crew, everybody. They communicate, right? Hey, I need this help. Hey, there's something going on over here.
Oh, I hadn't checked it.
Sometimes it is annoying. I do get people who are constantly fighting mobs all the time, unnecessarily. Hey, there's some mobs over here. Come on, let's kill these mobs. Hey, there's mobs over there. There's mobs up on the hill. There's mobs down on the thing. There's mobs over there. You don't have to kill every single mob. In fact, it takes up too much of your time. But if something is threatening the base, then it's time to kill the mob, or if somebody gets in trouble and they need some help, that's the time. But sometimes we can just go like through a zone and they have to kill every single mob in the zone. And I'm like, okay, come on, we don't have enough time for this. I only got so much time to play. Let's do our thing here. Well, yeah, that's right. I made a separate thing for the freeze glands here. There we go. And then put some feathers back right over here. And I've got 2 stacks for me right over there. And I've got some other arrows on me as well. I could probably get rid of some of this wood right now. Not really doing a portal, so we can go ahead and put this stuff back. Obsidian over here. And as I run out of stuff, by the way, you'll notice that I'll let the team know, hey, we're out of this, we're out of that other thing. Oh, I forgot to put my cloak on. There we go. That I'll let them know because my job is to sort the stuff. And then I also go collect stuff too when I have time, but is to kind of help prioritize what loot we need in that moment, right? What do we need here? What do we need there? That kind of thing. Why am I putting that there? Let's put it over here. There we go. Now, my priority was just to fix this part down here, and we did that. We sat around, we chatted a little bit while I was just doing easy stuff. We've done way bigger stuff than this, everybody. Way bigger. You can check that out on my YouTube channel. If you want to see some serious mega builds, everybody, go over there and say Kismet Valheim on YouTube. Or you can find the different Valheim playlists and go look at some of our past bases that we have made. But that's a great thing. I just wanted to stone the bottom there now that we have lots of extra stone. Just stone the bottom, make it easier to come and go, to get in and off the boat, that kind of thing. I still will leave it lined with the wood. And the reason why is because it's not necessary to go in and build out a whole thing of stone there. It'd just be a waste of resources. But it's very good to line the edges so that your boat doesn't get underneath there. And if your boat gets under there, it's going to start, knocking your boat around and all sorts of things are going to happen. So best to line that edge with some wood so that your boat just kind of bumps up against there. And if the waves come up, it'll come up and then go down and just hit that edge nice and soft as opposed to getting trapped under there and potentially could break your boat as well. Now we need to think about food and we need to think about what we're going to do here. Oh, some lox pie there. Okay. Go ahead and give that a little shot. I like to try new stuff. On my character because you can see there it does that. I would definitely want to get my stamina on here. Let's see. We don't have 2 stamina foods. We have split stamina. Oh, we need another stamina food. So if I wanted to go double stamina, because this lox food here is going to be 75 health. So that's a lot of health for someone who's going to be ranging. So if I take that, then I can go much heavier stamina. So that I can use my stamina to shoot more often. Yeah. Stamina 23, stamina 33. All right, we'll take that. So and this one's mixed, right? So if it's red, it's more health. If it's yellow, it's more stamina. And if it's white, it is a mixture between stamina and health as well. Yeah, well, the thing is you can't change people, everybody. You can try, but people won't change until they choose to change, and that is basically how life works. If people don't choose to change, they will not. There's nothing you can do. You can't force them to change. You can't force them to do what you want them to do. In fact, that's a terrible way to be in a relationship with someone, trying to force them into being a certain way. It doesn't work. It only builds animosity. And of course, if you don't like something, you should have the freedom to say, "Hey, I don't like it." Don't be really rude about it, but I mean, say, "Hey, I don't like this thing. I don't feel like you're being respectful," and stuff like that. Then that's a different story. That's a totally different story. All right, let's go ahead and get my crew going. All right, how are we looking? We ready to pop and clear these villages?
And some people wanted a quick break before we did that.
I was just thinking the same thing because we've been going for 4 hours. All right, let's let everybody take a break and then we'll come back. We'll say 5-10 minute break. Come back. I'm gonna go in my bed over here. All right. Oh, can't sleep at this time, but I can come over here and squat over my bed, tied over here in the corner, right there. All right, I'm taking a break as well. All right, taking a break, everybody. I'll go ahead and let you guys enjoy the roaring fire. While I take a quick break, just gonna take a break for a minute, and then I'll be right back. If you haven't already done so, hit that follow button and enjoy some epic fifth boss here in Valheim. Let's go, or Valheim in Valheim, or Valheim, as a matter of fact, how you say it in German. All right, be right back. Hello, everybody. I am back. Go ahead and put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Let's get it going on. All right, I'm back and ready to rock. Okay. All right, thanks everybody. I like to check every now and again.
Back to the main base.
I like to check every now and again, make sure everybody's on the same page. Got me tons of frost arrows, got me some food. I need to put my regular helmet on.
Hey, kids.
Okay, go on. Yes?
We're gonna need another box for the turnips and the onions. I went haywire on them.
Outside the kitchen, there's 4 drop boxes. You can
Yeah.
throw those in there.
Yeah, put them in the drop boxes for the kitchen. You don't need to drop them in the room in here. They'll cook.
There's one on the left.
Yeah, they'll cook that up in no time at all. Oh, there's a guy roaming free out here.
Yeah, that's our protector.
Whoa, he just smashed that guy.
He does a good job.
That's so funny.
Can we name him Smashy?
Yeah, Smashy Smashy. That's his name now. Smashy Smashy.
Now, how do we get behind the base?
He's just walking around over here. Ugh.
Rock saddle, 10 leather scrap, 20 linen thread, 15 black metal in the workbench. So we
Makes
need a
me-
lot more linen threads.
Makes me want to go and just grab a bunch of mobs and drag it to him now. Let's see if we should change his name. I'm going to change his name. Left shift and E.
Forget to pet him.
We can only call him Smashy. We can't call him Smashy Smashy. The name's not long enough. What's up? You're a good fuzzy bear. Always got to talk to your pets, everybody. Make sure you know that
Almost out
they
of
know you love them.
whiskers.
Good fuzzy bear.
Yeah, wolf meat.
Wolf meat, okay.
Oh, okay. I will go.
See, it actually puts his name up there. We call him Smashy now.
How many I can get for you?
Smashy Smashy.
Yeah, for I think it's just wolf
Oh!
meat. Yeah, we're low.
I forgot I was low health. I did a kamikaze dive right there. Kamikaze dive. Dove off the cliff and tried to make it in the base and forgot that my health was really low.
The cart while I'm sitting in it. Just curious.
Too funny.
Sweet.
That's awesome.
So we can pile up people in there who are overburdened and can't move.
Let's
And
go.
Well, but you'd have to get overburdened after you get in there.
Foggy tram
Yeah.
taxi.
Oh, I got knocked out.
Every time I think of that, I think of that intro to Skyrim, everybody. Every time I see somebody in a cart.
Yeah.
Always, I immediately go to that intro in Skyrim. One of the greatest intros in any game, everybody.
Yeah, you dropped out too fast. I don't think it would work on a long distance.
Okay, let's test this right now. Come on.
All right, come on, speed run. Let's go. Yeah! I fell out. Fell out. That's funny.
Okay, not. That's that. See if not. Don't go fast. I want to see if it only works when going slow.
All right, let's see how many people we can get in this cart. Let's go. Jam in the cart. It's like one of those clown cars, but with a cart. Oh no. Oh no. Keep going till I fall out. Go ahead and run. Oh, I didn't fall out this time. Go, 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 go. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's fun.
That's pretty cool.
Makes me want to like set up a whole thing for races, and we like pair up and we all do race and see who can keep the person in there longer. Oh,
We got enough.
Can we do that for when we get the big base started?
Well,
Have a track area just for kart racing.
there we go. All right, let's deal with the attack here. Oh, we got a big slimy on the left, south side.
actually, drag the locks over here. You'll kill everything.
Oh, he's up there taking one on right now. Oh, he knocked it down. Here he comes. He's gonna run down. Get him, Smashy!
I had no no food. That was my bad.
Come on, little Smashy, you got it.
I ran in there with 25 health.
All right, drag the mobs to Smashy, everybody. Get him, Smashy!
Protect Boss Hog.
As much ooze as possible.
What do you use the ooze for right now?
Nothing right now. And preparation.
Just using my cheap arrows right now. Make sure you're not burning these frost arrows, everybody. Save those up.
Yeah, just melee.
I'm just using fire arrows.
I need old Smash to move so I can grab my thing. Two more on you, kids.
Wrong button. What am I doing? Hold on to shift key. Why am I hitting the control key? All right. I'll use my food here. Feel another death coming on. Oh. Nope. Survived that one. All right. We need about 4 or 5 more smashies out here and just let them run free and guard our base.
Good job.
Just release them all.
Boss Hog survived.
So cute. All right. Get focused. All right. All right. Let's refocus. Let's make sure you buff up, everybody. All right. We're going to refocus on this boss, everybody. Thanks for all those ones in the chat as well. Again, everybody, look after each other. Be respectful of others if you can. If they're not respectful of you, remember, that's on them. If they're bullying you or whatever, that means their insecurities, not your insecurities. Don't let their insecurities become your insecurities. Don't let their evil become your evil. Just because someone else is evil doesn't mean it's okay for you to be evil back. That's not how that should work. That doesn't fix the cycle of evil there. I took my cloak off again. I put my cloak back on again. There we go. All right. By the way, the advantage of this cloak right here, the wolf fur cloak, is that when you go up in the mountains, you don't freeze to death. Very, very useful. And we're ready to go take this boss. All right, everybody, make sure to not forget your frost arrows. I put some in the thing. Should be enough in there for everybody. If you need more, feel free to make some. And let's roll out on this boss.
Well, once again, kids, we got to check out the villages first. We don't have enough things to spot the boss.
That's what I mean. Roll on the villages. You know what I mean. Fill in the blanks. Let's go. You know what? I might go to the boss. I guess is a better way of saying that. Go to the boss. We're gonna clear the smaller one first. That's down on the peninsula. You like that, TM? I closed the door and he was right there. I thought he was through the door, but it closed on his face. Didn't do it intentionally, but you know what happens. All right, so run into the main boss over here. I remember flattening this all out before. Flattening it all out, putting bonfires down so we had the bonfire boost. That was fun. That was a real fun one. All right, regroup at the 5th boss. Regroup on the pedestal here. And then we'll push out together. I suggest you have your shield up whenever you're running in the plains so you can protect yourself against the against those mosquitoes.
Don't forget to get extra food.
Oh, and health potions too. There's some health potions in there. Grab 1 or 2 of them. Don't grab all of them. There's a couple. Should hold you over. That should hold you over. Sometimes I have people like that. They come in for the first time and they just keep grabbing full stacks. Even though there's only like 10 of them in there, they grab the full stack of 10. You don't need 10 of them on you. You'll be fine. Oh, we need one more person to retweet, everybody. Go and follow that last link right there. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button. Appreciate everybody hanging out in the channel. In fact, I'll give you 1,000 kiss caps just for being awesome. How about that? Now, we're about to take on the 5th boss. We're about to throw down. But first, we got to clear some villages here. And he said this one to the down the road here is the better one. Now, of course, we don't want to be running around doing our things. And then all of a sudden someone go out too far and drag some other aggro on us while we're taking on the boss. That has happened in the past. We definitely don't want to do that. Plus, we also need the totems from those villages as well. So we're just waiting for everybody to get here and get prepped and ready. My buffs are running down.
I'm checking my crops.
And do what you got to do. All right, everybody, come on. Let's make a move on it. Let's get this going on. Whatever you're doing, get prepped, get your food, get your arrows. Make your way here to the 5th boss, because we're going to run out of time here. I don't want to run out of time to attempt this boss. I think we'll probably get him first try. Let's go. First, we got to get our totems, though. And remember also, again, try not to stay too close to the tank. Don't try to pick up aggro. Oh, and here we go. Darkness coming in. Storm coming in again. This has happened to us last time. And if you do pick up aggro, go shield and just try to hold the aggro if you have the gear for it. And let other people hit it. So we're not having people go down left and right. It's still daytime, but it's storming right now. Standard deal. One of the most important things to learn in this game, everybody, is to not overswing too much. I still have a problem with it. Every time I play it again, I think I'm playing another game like Fallout or something like that. The overswing, you have to wait for the full animation when you're doing swinging. So you can overswing quite easily. And then that's how you die, because then they'll hit you back. So usually it's every 1 or 2 hits, and then they'll try to hit you back. Then you block. Then you hit them a couple times, 1 or 2 times, and then you just kind of go in that different cycle as well. All right, I think we got everybody who's on right now. What are we at? 4. We're at 7. All right. Let everybody. Yep. All right, let's push forward. All right, we're pushing forward.
Try not to. I mean, if we're just doing this, it'd be awesome. But if we use too many arrows, we won't have enough for boss.
This village, we might be able to just melee our way through. This one seems kind of small.
That was Squeedos.
When I did my hammer out, so I'm punching it. Yeah, I did have my hammer. I had my shield out, but I was just punching him. That's funny.
Did somebody remember to bring the bug spray?
I was trying to think about how we're gonna cross across this thing. Oh,
I think we got to go through the locks.
you can tank them now, though, right?
I can take the locks, yeah. 3 at once, maybe not so much.
Oh, my
look
bad.
out.
Sorry, I was trying something. My bad.
Oh, here they come.
Oh, that's one way of doing it. All right, flatten the area, everybody. Flatten the area back here. Quickly, quickly.
My bad.
Try and hold them up front here while you guys flatten. Get away from me or stay up by me if you're gonna pull aggro. Uh-oh.
Shaman.
Get the shaman first.
They're all on top of you. Look at.
Just go shield. Don't try to kill him. Just hold your shield out and defend yourself.
Unless it's the berserker.
Oh, they're all 1-star.
Yep. Wow, even with my shield up, I took 100 damage.
I just got one shot after
You
I
probably
used
got
the-
hit in the back.
potion.
Nah, it hit me right in the shield. All right, keep at him, keep at him. Get him, Warforged.
Oh, hi, I'm forgiven.
Yeah, look at that. With my shield up, I need a better shield. My shield up, they hit me for 60 damage.
Yeah, you can time it right, but there's a little bit of a lag with everything up here.
Yeah, well, I feel like that's a server problem. But again, you know, that's what happens when you play an early access game. You know, you're going to have those issues. Yeah, and we're also doing this at night again. Let's try to clear these, and we're gonna all sleep again and push forward because I mean, why make it 5 times harder?
Sorry about the chaos. I just started, guys.
Yeah, that's why you always got to wait for the tank or for the person pulling instead of running in there. That's a hard lesson. Everybody learns it the same way.
Yep.
Everybody learns it the same way, everybody. I learned it the same way, too. I just accidentally pulled those giant guys over there. I forgot they were there. Over there. So what I'm going to do is wait for my buff to come up. There we go. My rested buff. And then run back. Now, I could grab a bunch of food and all that kind of stuff.
Shaman and berserker on me.
But we're going to see how we can do, if we can do it without it. Over here.
Away from him. Guess not.
Let's see if I can make it back. Oh, let's close the door.
Still up?
Yeah.
I guess TM is.
Now the tough thing, making it back without any gear or without any food. We'll see how it goes. If any sort of mosquito comes up right now, I am dead. Very dead.
Night while it's raining.
I know. I knew the rain was rolling in, but I didn't realize it also had crossed over tonight. Oh god, I'm thinking about to die a second time. If you don't like to die, then this is not your game. That's what I was telling the chat. Because you're going to die a lot. And you're going to have to roll with it. All right, back in it to win it. Let's get that food on. Now I'm going to have to get more food before we take on the boss. All right, that's it. Let's get these archers lined up. Let's take out this big boy. All right, failing. Log out. Ranged. Got owned. All right, everybody. Let's recover, and then we're gonna all sleep, and then come back. Let's get let Warforge and Ro get his stuff.
Well,
All right.
I think that's most of the village clear.
All right. Well,
I hope so.
anybody bring a portal? Anybody bring a temp portal you can put down right here?
Negative.
Mine is occupied.
Yeah, same mine.
So, same here.
All right, let's run back. We're gonna do an all sleep. Let's go. Let's not do this at nighttime. We got another village to clear anyway. When I call an all sleep, that's it. It's everybody back. Very rarely do I say everybody do this thing. You know, like defend the base would be one. Defend the base would be one, and then all sleep would be another one, because you can't forward time unless everybody's sleeping at the same time. I also got to go back and get more food now, because that went horribly wrong. But that's okay. Now we know. Now you know what your what you want to do is test your limits of what you're doing.
All sleep, unforgiven. I'm last one out.
There are enemies nearby.
Let's clear them first. And we'll grab.
I feel like I'm playing Minecraft when I see that phrase.
All right.
It's working now.
Looks like it's cleared.
The lag is real. The lag is real.
Oh, look, a neck.
All right. Now again, when I call an all sleep, okay, wait till we're not wet. What we do is we all get in the bed, and what it does, it forwards time during the day. Now at nighttime, it's much harder to clear those things, and that's because it spawns the harder mobs at night. So it'll do the 1 stars and the 2 stars. And those suckers get hard. They get real tough, where they'll just one-shot you no matter what you got. Very, very tough. I feel like I'm sleeping under my bed. There we go. And then once everybody gets in their bed, you can see we have lots of beds for everybody. Sometimes we have up to 10 plus people in the server. But once we get everybody in, there we go, Rose in, then it will forward time. Like this, and we will dream of future adventures, and then we're off and running. All right, don't forget your food, everybody. If you did run low on food or whatever, get that redone. Don't forget about your rested bonus, and then we're going back in. Regrouping at the 5th boss. Also, don't forget to repair your stuff if you took a lot of damage. I also do a lot of reminders, everybody. A lot of reminders, do this, do that. My team does the same thing. They'll say, oh, we got to make sure we do this. Don't forget that. Whoever thinks of it is good. But look at this. Too cool. Watching the sunrise. Pretty cool shot, right? How are we looking on our next level weapons, too? Something beyond the Frostner and whatnot?
I mean, so Ro has a porcupine, which would be the mace for the plains tier. It does, I think, 5 more damage at level 1.
All right. that better than the Frostner, you think? Does it freeze them like the Frostner does, or should I just upgrade my Frostner?
I was
Well-
just upgrading, but because the frost is powerful.
Yeah, I mean, Frostner's pretty good. We gave Ro Porcupine basically just because he was going from an Iron Mace.
All right.
But we don't have silver to upgrade anything right now.
Yeah, I'm just thinking what's the next step. All right, we got everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're missing somebody.
I'm on my way.
All right. Whoever's got bone mass, who wants to do it first?
I have it.
All right, I'll do my other one.
Mine's up at like in 12. So.
Okay, we'll let Ro go first, and then I'll do the boost. All right, let's go. All right, let Alan take point. Try not to get past him. Let him grab any aggro.
I'll be right back. I got back in bed.
No worries. Yeah, let's just see if we can pull that one that's off by itself, you think, Alan? That one that's down on the river? You might kill them all, but...
Just shoot it.
All right, go for it.
Can't pull it.
Never mind.
I got it.
Okay. Just let him come here. Let Alan try to grab the aggro. Okay, back away from him. Back away. Shoot him from afar, and let's do it. Oh, wrong arrows. Wrong arrows. Use my cheaper arrows. Use my obsidian arrows.
They go down fast when you get the whole team here.
Yeah. All right, pull the next one. Ah, wow. Single pull. Nice job, bro.
Okay, back.
That was a good pull, everybody. He pulled just one of them, not both of them. Single pull is awesome. And this is the advantage of us upgrading. Really? You guys didn't kill him yet? There we go. I don't want to waste my arrows. Alright, let's get the last guy and then we'll check the village. Just shoot him from here.
At least one guy in the tower. Another one on the far side. And one or
Alright.
two in the left. The hut nearest the ocean.
Really got to get my dodging down again. That's the thing I used to know how to do. It's like you hold shift or space bar and dodge. God, I can't even remember.
Blocks me good.
Alright, how do we dodge again? God, I can't remember.
Shift and then spacebar. Or right click and spacebar.
Oh, that's what it is. You gotta do 3 things at the same time. That's what it was. Yeah, you gotta press spacebar left. So, shift, right mouse, spacebar.
No, the shift is
Mosquito to the
needed.
right.
Oh, look out. Yeah, let's just pound him. All right, get that guy on the tower. Missed him. Look out. Little mosquito.
Tower's clear.
Yeah, let's go in swinging. Stomp him. Let's do it. Stomp that guy.
I'll look out for a totem.
Yeah, I don't.
See, I'm moving to the right on purpose so Fog can come in and get a hit too. That's when it gets fun. All right, now it's getting fun. All right. Yeah, crafting bench.
I've got my bone mass up if we want to rebuff for the boss.
We're gonna go the other one first, so hold on to it for now. We gotta
Go to at least 2 more.
throw a bench down and we can just clear some of this stuff. Maybe throw a bench in the center. Come on, hammer. My hammer not working. Huh. You did it anyway. did it anyway, but whatever. Weird. Oh, I'm outside of the workbench.
I haven't hit the wrong key. Whoops.
Yeah, it happens. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, there you go. I love how actually you as a player affects whether it falls or not. That's cool. That's cool. So what it's doing is it's calculating, and as it recalculates and it realizes that it can no longer hold itself up, it'll start to fall down. Basically, what we're doing is kicking this thing off the face of the earth, everybody. As well, over here, nothing in the chest. So I'm gonna go ahead and smash it. All right, I think that's good. Wipe that from the face of the earth, everybody. Nice. All right, let's regroup on the other side. Again, we try to grab the resources. We try to grab all the stuff to utilize. And now we're going to push back. Missed it. Didn't have enough stamina.
I'm gonna throw down some more boxes in our little fort over here.
Watch out, Skeeto, coming in.
The second one or the one we just killed?
The one you guys just killed. I wasn't aware. I don't know if you guys knew about it.
Oh, yeah, I was trying to kill it. All right. What was that about something? I missed that. About something else? Someone said something?
Boxes in the fort where we've had the portals.
Oh, to drop the loot, right. All right, what do we got? More Loxes. A couple troll or two down there. Let's go. What do you guys think? Left over here?
Oh, is there another one over there?
No, I mean on this flat side over here and not fight up there by the boss. There's 3 trolls.
There's a village there and a village there.
Yep. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'll get one of them.
They drop below the horizon. I'm going to try to take out that. All right, show me that where they're at again.
There and there. Those are approximately.
Incoming.
Back up.
Mosquito as well. Yeah, there we go. Getting geared up. All right. I didn't see the second one. Show me the second one again. Didn't show up on my mini-map.
The second village?
Yeah, we have the village that's in front of us here. And then what was the other one? Oh, way over there. Okay, well, we'll get that one next time. All right. I feel like this is a good spot. Let's move it a little bit further toward the base here so that the tank can stand on a flat side while we stand way back.
Big guy looks like it's coming. Big guy coming. Big guy coming.
No, he's just walking. You can drag him. Go ahead and drag him now.
There's a few lane behind him as well. 2 few lanes. A shaman as well.
Watch what arrows you're using too, everybody. Don't be burning up our frost arrows. Careful not to go too close because you'll drag even more. Just walk them back onto the flat side. Look out, Ro.
Somebody take out that. Okay, good. Another berserker coming. Watch out, watch out.
Look out, look out. All right, try to get the one that's half down. This one. All right, that one's down. All right, focus on the berserker that's halfway.
Got another shaman.
Yeah, Unforgiven, back off.
Yeah, look out. You're going to get 2 shot on that 1 star.
Got a bronze buckler. That is not enough.
Yeah, we got to get your shield upgraded, bro. Okay, watch out. Focus Shaman on the right. He's coming behind you, Alan. Look out. Ouch. Whoa, there's one in the back. One in the back with a club. 1 star. Ooh, Fog. Nice job, bro.
Tell me when that shaman is down. I'll bring the berserkers back.
Shaman down.
Okay, coming back with the berserkers.
Don't get back.
Woo, man, that was a close one. Nice job. All right, way to rise to the challenger. But all right, just try to hit him from here while he's walking him back. The left one is almost down. Oh, now is down. Back up, back up, back up. There we go. Just back up and range him. Check your food as well. Want my stamina to go up. So annoying.
Goes.
All right, here's.
I see another berserker.
Okay, let's wait for Ro to get back up and going. Everybody, again, check your food. Mine's about to run out.
Yeah, this base might have an idol. It's big enough. At least has a bonfire.
You go get some non-frost arrows after this.
He's coming.
All right, go ahead and pull him.
So for reference, I block 123 with my shield. So if you're not even
fully
at
on the
100,
I got
then
this on
don't
the
even
left.
try it.
Fueling coming in on the right.
Look at that, TM. This guy's out of control. Come here.
Alright, tell me when I can lead the berserk back.
I think you're good. You're good.
I think it's clear.
Yep.
lots of the locks up there.
I was about to say the same thing.
As someone who's accidentally overshot into locks, look out.
Incoming.
On the left on rope.
Keep pulling them back. Y'all about to get smashed.
Oh, ow. Oh, ow, bro. Ouchtown, party of you, bro.
Yeah, I couldn't roll out of the way of that.
Yeah, one of them got me early. I don't know if you were watching, bro, but I was over there and I was trying to pull a thing, and I didn't even realize that he had switched aggro on me and stomped me.
Oh, it's got a totem, I think.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the berserkers
Oh,
sometimes.
I did. I got a totem.
Alright,
That's
I'm
good.
gonna snag this shaman on the far right behind the fence.
Hold on. Wait for
So-
rope. Wait for rope.
Yeah, and for reference, guys, if you look at your shield, the block armor stat, the number in parentheses is the actual amount that you block based on your skill. I block 123 with my tower shield. If you're not even blocking 100, do not even attempt to block the berserkers.
Yeah, wow, mine's 61. It's block armor, right?
Yeah, block armor.
Okay. Yeah, ouch. Ouch down. I wasn't even trying to block him. He had switched aggro.
No, Rose, not back.
See, this isn't like an MMO, everybody, where you have taunts and you can pull the aggro on you. And all of that. Yeah, it's starting to get dark again.
Shaman, I think, is wandering this way.
Yeah, let's pull that shaman while before it gets too dark and we start getting a bunch of nighttime peeps.
And he's dead. 2 shot.
All right, how many do you think we got left over there?
Like 3.
No, there's gonna be about 5 to 7.
Yeah, there's a couple groups.
Let's try to pull the ones that are on the low side by the water.
They're gonna probably run up through the village.
I see at least 10 right now.
Here comes
Oh, and there's more on the water to the left.
Yeah.
Incoming.
3 coming. And they're on the way.
Smashy these guys. Let's go. Oh, from behind. Anybody bring a portal this time? I'll take that as a no. All right, let's just keep trying this out. If it gets too hard, then we'll go reset. We'll all sleep, but we'll give it a try.
Oh yay,
Here
fog.
comes the fog.
Now we really can't see anything.
I'm gonna try and draw some in. Here's some come.
Just don't stay too close to the tank, everybody. Let your stamina get up. All right, stamina boost and bone mass. Let's go.
I've got bone mass.
All right, smoke them. Ha ha ha!
Yeah, whenever
With bone
one
mass.
of them, I can't see when they're. I need a block.
I think we can just walk in now. We've got bone mass up.
All right, everybody on
There's
Allen.
still a shaman. Shaman to the left of the fire.
Whoa, look out.
There's a shield on the shaman right now.
Light the fires if you got wood, that might help.
Get in there!
Don't kill the crops.
You can attack flax and barley, and they just drop. That's why you can harvest them with the night gear.
Yeah, I know that. That's why I ran in there and started hitting you.
Now see what I did? How I stood a little off to the side? I tried to go around from the side and hit him so Alan can come in from the other side. All right, taking out a failing buildings at nighttime. We crazy.
There are more feelings to our west right now.
I'm going back to the base to get more arrows out, frost arrows.
The lock's in the base.
Coming.
Oh, yeah, Rose got it. Yeah, again, you shouldn't be using frost arrows right here. The frost arrows are for the boss.
Yeah, that's why I'm going back to the base to get some non-frost arrows.
What up, Bo? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. We're having a good time. We're taking out stuff at nighttime, which is always a bad idea. But we got it. All right, now's a good time to bail out of here, everybody. Let's bail out of here and push forward time.
Was there a totem?
I think the thing was carrying one, wasn't it? The Berserker.
Foggy was carrying a.
Oh, so then that means we're at 4 of 5, I guess.
Yeah, and then on the other side of the base, there is a...
Skeletons right.
There's another village off to the right of the plains boss base.
Oh, I hear some more fairlings. Oh, yeah. 3.
2-star.
Do not tank that 2-star. Get away from him. Let Alan get him.
Watch out, Ro. The 2-star might be on you.
Oof, big lag jumps.
Yeah.
All right, stay together. Look out. We might aggro some more while we're standing down here.
I am very glad that didn't ever hit you, Ro. That would have taken out almost all your health.
Yeah,
If
some
not all of it.
of these mobs are hitting me for 150 and stuff like that. It's crazy. All right. I feel like we're already in the Mistlands.
No, I hear their laugh again.
Our left, behind the pillar.
Oh, yep, I'm on position.
Who knows what's
There's
good for
another 2 up here.
Right.
To the north of where we're at.
All right, push on Warforge, everybody. Push on Warforge.
comes that one that ran.
Alright, sound of silence.
Where the heck is our base? Oh, that's the boss. That's not our base. Should have tagged our
Okay,
base.
Portal.
Yeah, I'm gonna mark that on the map. Ah. Don't forget you put your iron away. All right, here we go. Getting it going on, everybody. Woo! Doing that nighttime in the fog. Scary. But we did it. We did it. My crew is the best. Very much the best. All right, sleepy sleep time. All right, everybody, jump in bed so we can forward time, and let's do this. All right. All right. Fighting in fog at nighttime is the most dangerous thing to ever do in this game. Those 2 stars are painful. Now, sometimes you want to do nighttime, especially when you're trying to tame animals, because you get the 2-star animals at nighttime, and you drag them back, and you try to get them in the base, and you try to tame them. Those are what you really want. We had 2-star of those big animals, the Loxes, and everybody had one to ride. Forget about it. Forget about it. Kick some booty. Gonna get my rested bonus.
I need to put this trophy, the trophy, so I don't lose it.
Hello. The box at the plains base, or the plains boss base. I have the other 3 there.
Hello, Dr. J. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Hey, what up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream, everybody. We are taking on the 5th boss, so settle in. This is when it gets epic. As you can see, man, we were throwing down. This is what my team does the best, everybody. Work together. Sometimes they get a little rusty. Sometimes the teamwork isn't clicking. But as you can see right there, that teamwork was clicking on that one. We rolled over there and then had a bunch more that we hit on the way back that we clicked together on that one. I love that moment. I love that moment when everybody's working together really well as a team. Let me make sure I've got some food because my food's going to run out.
We're going to need more food.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Because I need the health food to tank, and we're just about out of that.
I'll go with
Not that we have any more wolf meat.
I got about a half dozen earlier. I know that's not.
Yeah, I guess I see there's 7 in there.
There's another Lox free out here. What's up, little Lox? I thought that was Smashy, but apparently it's another Lox that's free.
And we're up to 6 locks meat, if that will help.
Yeah, I'll make some here in a minute.
Oh, there's 15 more in the drop box as well. In the food drop one.
He's a cute little guy. All right.
We had some fun out here.
Yeah, I heard him out there when we were sleeping, wailing on stuff. Repair all weapons and stuff, everybody. Don't forget to do that while you're here. Clear your inventory into the drop boxes.
I had a couple fish wraps on me. I tossed into the food box.
We're also out of health potions.
Okay. All right, let's try to make our way back before it gets dark again.
Just grabbing my rested bonus.
All right, regroup again on the pedestal for the 5th boss. I suggest everybody tag where this little base is. I just realized that this base is actually not on our map. I was tagging the plains boss, and that actually was not where our base was. We'll call
I
this
think it's better.
5th boss.
It might be better to regroup right at that portal base than the platform, because the platform is further from the village we need to go to.
Oh, okay, it's in the other way. Oh, yeah, I see it from here.
Don't wait for me. I'm pulling crops and everything.
Don't forget your arrows, everybody. Oh, you see that one shot, TM?
Nice.
Oh, you see him move right when I shot? Ah, that sucks. Ooh, look at that magic. I'm getting my magic back.
I was gonna say you're getting your aim back.
Yeah. See, I was when the last playthrough, man, I could shoot them out of the air, and they were moving at the time I was shooting them too. I was getting so good at it. God, this game is fun. This game is so fun, everybody. Tagging those guys out of the air, even from really far away. It's really about that much up. You can see that I was aiming just a little bit higher so that when the arrow hit him. All right, push on Alan, everybody. Let's do it.
Pass this up if you want to use that before going in.
Let's get a little closer first.
Yeah, maybe we want to move up to the north a bit to get a higher ground.
Absolutely. I was thinking the same thing.
It's too bad all these trees are here.
Now we'll get a troll over here and we'll get him to take him down for us. Trying to look at. Whoa, look out!
Where are we going? Oh, no, man, I see it.
Hold on. Mosquito. He's bouncing all over the place, lagging out. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really like this spot. Seems like an iffy spot to me.
The trench we made.
While we
Yeah.
into the trench.
We could go on the far side of the tar pit here. That might be better.
Yeah, let's go around. This looks iffy here. I go with my instincts.
Growths, look out.
I go with my instincts. If my instincts are saying, you know, don't go there, we don't go there. Now, this is a new thing they added to the game, everybody. What is a tar pit? We just, my team just showed me it earlier today. Now, of course, they've played this already, some of them. But we emptied out a tar pit there, which is cool.
This looks better.
Yeah, a little better. I don't, too many trees, though.
No. I mean, all the uphill area around this is trees.
Yeah, well, we'll just drag them over here and we'll have them cut down some trees for us. Let's just flatten this up.
Berserkers do an attack that will take down trees.
All right, go up there and pull one of them trolleys while we're flattening.
Okay, I'm going.
Remember, if you do pull them back, always look for where the tank is at and run toward the tank. So you can bring...
Alan.
That's a 1-star berserker.
Ooh, okay. We're gonna cut down some trees. Ferreling behind you, Alan.
I don't know that I can really tank the 1-star berserker.
All right, go all on the berserker, everybody. Look out, Ro. Whoa, good dodge. Holy mackerel. That was perfect timing.
You can use the trench you guys dug and jump on the other side and off the one.
So I was just testing there.
Look out, Fog. Look out. Back up, back up.
I cannot tank this berserker.
Alan, bring him to the trench.
I'm dead.
Bone mass, bone mass. All right, Ro, use your dodging skills, bro.
Probably just bring him back to the trench, guys.
Hooah! Bro, showing off the excellent skills there. Bro's getting it going on, everybody. Look at that. Excellent dodge skills. If you can't tank them, dodge them. That's one for the record books. Nice. Nice.
He didn't drop a totem, so.
Yeah, he was a two.
My way back, naked.
All right, cut some of these trees down, everybody. Let's fell some of these trees. Try to fall them. Whoa, not on yours. Oh, almost fell one on my head. Cut them toward the other trees. Look out, look out. There's one down the hill there, Fog, on your left.
I think I drew him.
Just back up, back up. Yeah. Incoming, everybody.
I see a berserker in that group.
Yeah, wait till Alan gets back and gets his gear. Do not drag him. All right, everybody just back way up the hill.
There's 2 groups coming.
See if we can get him to reset.
Alan, go wide, like wide.
No, I wouldn't even go down there, Alan, right now. They're camping your body.
There's another big one behind as well.
Yeah, wait for him to reset. There they go. They do reset after a while. All right.
The fueling tower behind us as well. That might be a spot that we could get another totem if this village doesn't have one.
Oh, come on. Look at that shot.
There's still a fueling down here.
Okay, I'll grab it.
Look at that shot. Look at that going down the hill. Smashy, smashy. All right, good teamwork on that one, everybody. Good job moving back. All right. Let's wait for our tank first. Let him get geared up. Watch your food.
Does anyone have an extra lock spy?
Sure, what?
Lock spy.
There you
Thank
go.
you. Alright, I'm ready to go.
We want to clean up these logs so we're not tripping over them.
Yeah, clear them.
Watch out, Ro. They're coming again.
I want to get that ballista. How soon until we get our ballista going? Get that big giant arrow machine. Shoot him in the
There's
face.
Like 6 fullings and a
Mistlands.
berserker.
About halfway through it.
All right, call out any 1-stars. Those look all normal.
They're all normal.
Back up.
If you're ranged, back up. If you don't got a shield or something. Again, bone mass if anyone's got it.
Ro just hit me.
Doing a good job there, Fog. Whoop. Oh, all right. Too low health. Too low health, and I'm on fire. I'm going down.
I went down.
Fog went down.
All right, we got 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Pulling them down the low side, and I'm about to die if I get hit one more time. Whoa, they're disappearing. I gotta wait for my health to go back up. All right, back up on the hill.
Might be shooting at the berserker, and the ones on me help whoever is not on me.
Try to get the one with the torch first if you guys can. He's gonna set people on fire.
You know when you guys got those dealt with.
Clear.
Looks
I don't
clear.
have any on me currently.
Okay, I'm gonna pull these guys back over to the dirt.
Okay,
Alright.
I'm trying to pull off the little ones off of you.
Just be careful.
One on TM. It's rotating back on Alan. Behind you, Alan. It's getting foggy again. What the heck?
Watch out, Ro. The berserker's on you.
Oh, that was a hit!
Watch out.
Dude, this gets crazy, everybody. Especially even when you got a big crew, it's even crazy. Fairlink, come here. That's what I was trying to do. All right, not too bad, not too bad. All right.
By the way.
And of course, the fog rolls in right when we're doing this. Man, we can't catch a break.
Kismet, have a foghorn now.
I know, yeah, we need that foghorn thing.
Got a feeling approaching.
You think you can just run in there, or you think we should pull them back?
I'm not sure.
Okay, trophy from one of those berserkers, by the way.
We did get a totem.
No,
3.
I'm asking.
3
I'm
inbound.
I have not. It's a 1 star. Two 1 stars. Good.
I see him.
My 1 star's down.
Oh,
Berserker.
uh-oh. Too close in. We grabbed a bunch more. Back out, back out.
I've got the berserker.
Learn to dodge, everybody. Learn to dodge. Right mouse button and space bar. There you go, fog shield. Don't try to hit him. Just try to dodge him. Drag him around while me and TM shoot him. Oh, too late. I'll try to pick him up, TM. I'll try to pick him up. And you shoot him. Nice. I just hear Alan off in the fog. Did you hear that? Just hear that roar somewhere. I couldn't even see him. Too funny. All right, you can drag him back down, Alan. We cleared those other ones.
It's on you, Ro.
That's too funny, everybody. I was like, I don't even know where Alan's at. But I hear the roaring going on. Too funny. Woo! Again, this is not for the weak at heart, everybody. You're going to die. You're going to die a lot. Just be ready to die and just run back, get your stuff, do it again, get geared up. Do all your thingies here. Woo! Well, that was some fun.
Still no totem.
Got to find one more totem, everybody, and then we can do the next boss. We're running over as usual.
Be on the lookout, Fog, for any death squeedos.
Nine coming in.
Someone accidentally bring the totems from the boss area back to the base? I found 3 in a random box.
Oh, those were already in there before. So we probably already have them. Is that what we're doing this for, to get another totem?
No, those were brought over. Somebody must have taken them back.
Yeah, I just put. We have 4 right now.
Okay.
Yeah, someone brought them back.
Because I had one earlier that I put in a Dropbox from a while ago.
Yeah, that's one of those initial 3.
All right, awesome. Okay, well, let's go look and see what we got going on. Slowly, everybody, slowly. Let Alan stay in the front. Mosquito right by the tower.
Hey, we're getting a lot of
can
points
take
by
it out.
metal.
Oh, everyone get close. I'm going to launch the ether.
I got a lot of looting going right now too, by the way.
Okay, everybody just stand right here. Just stand right here and let Alan walk in there and see what happens.
There's a totem here, so that's all we need. There's still a berserker in this village. I hear him ahead and to the right. If somebody wants to come up to where I am and shoot the berserker. No, they're coming. Back up, back up.
Gotta give Ro credit, man. Oh, look out, archers. Look out. Gotta give him credit. He's got some good dodging skills, everybody. I forgot how to dodge.
Berserker down.
One more failing over here.
Get him.
And it's dark and foggy. All right, can we just grab the totem and bail, or what do we got?
Scatter.
And I think there's just a few more over on this side, though.
Okay, everybody push in where Alan is. Yeah, 2 on the
There's
tower.
2 up on the tower.
Foggy also has the totem, by the way, so.
Oh, there's another totem as well.
All right, blast them. Blast those guys on the tower.
Healing shaman opposite side.
Rotate, rotate. On the shaman. Can't hit him. Keeps knocking him back. That's correct. Okay, back on the guys that are over by the tower. Rose got 2 of them on him. Run back in the thing, Ro. Run back in the under the tower. Incoming.
I'm low on health.
I'm trying to block him so he's not hitting you. Die, you little sucker! Kismet knows how to throw down, everybody. I know how to throw down. Alright, good teamwork yet again, everybody. Alright, sweet. Alright,
Grabbed one of the totems.
I have the other totem.
At
Alright.
least get all the crops here.
and grab what you can. Stuff your pockets. We're out of here. Yeah, they're using a little bit of stone here. Huh. A little bit of stone building. That's where the portal's at in that direction. I suggest not to go alone. Stay together.
I think this village is empty.
All right, everybody with Alan. See, that's a good tank, everybody. Good tank wakes up for everybody. Waits up for everybody to get there.
Fuck, I want to make sure we're all real close.
Everybody have your shield at the ready.
Yeah.
Oh. Our skeleton.
Oh, he came to the wrong neighborhood.
He got pounded.
Even without my shield, he did no damage.
That should done jump. Oh, I always forget.
I opened the door and I think only one person used it.
I tried to jump. I was out of stamina. I didn't make it over the fence.
I jumped over the fence.
I always find it's better just to jump over.
In this box.
Oh yeah. 4 and a bit stacks.
All right, put all your totems in there, and then we'll prep yet again, everybody. Let's check our food, see if we got our food done. Prepare all your stuff, clear your inventory, all those kind of things.
I got wolf skewers in there working on some pies right now.
Great. Definitely gonna need those.
And put some more fish wraps in there. For the non-tanks.
Yeah, right now I'm using locksmeat pies, fish wraps, and skewers.
Once you're prepped, don't eat all your food yet. Once you're prepped, we're going to do an all sleep. Just come over here and let your buffs run off for now, and then we'll do all buffs at the same time. Saves us food and all of that stuff, so that we're not just wasting food while we're walking around in the base. And then we're going to do an all sleep, and then it's time for boss number 5. Let's go, everybody. Let's go. This is going to be good. This is going to be good. I might have to get some more. I got plenty of arrows.
You shove it back in here, you put it in the box again.
Sounds like there's a big machine running in here. What's a machine running in here?
It's making the linen.
Yep.
Ah.
I'm just waiting for my last 2 pies to finish.
Patience is a virtue, everybody. I can see my team works great together. We do call out mobs if we see them. We try to help each other. You know, people getting damaged and whatnot. Thank you to Crazy, by the way, for helping out. Appreciate you. As well, let's show him some love in the chat, everybody. He went much earlier. I just noticed it. But do appreciate him big time. Oh, we lost somebody in the Discord.
Yeah, there's enemies in front.
Just give it a minute, it'll go to resting. Did that to me.
Oh.
Disco's having trouble.
Quick,
It
just a
happens.
moment. When we wake up, I'll make Ro a suit of padded armor.
Yeah, there should be enough linen. I filled up both things.
Yeah, everybody else straight to rested bonus.
And I got some more to put in there too real quick.
All right, rested bonus. Get that going on. And then we'll do all of our food and stuff before we go take on the boss. No worries, I'm forgiven. No worries, man. You got to take care of the IRL. Go for it.
Alright, looks like you got a stack and a half of linen in that box now.
Now, I always forget to use my potions everywhere. You can see I got 3 potions up there and I died. Sometimes I feel like it's better for me just to die than to use my potions because those potions take a lot to make. There we go. I did hear about that, yes.
And then whatever was left over.
Oh, I knew if I lived long enough, hell would freeze over. I'm from LA, everybody. I can call it hell. Yes, that's wild.
Your arm is crazy.
That tells you that that climate change thing might actually be a thing, everybody. That might actually be a thing. You know, we might want to think about, you know, not using our planet as one giant experiment. Probably not the best option. That's Elon Musk who said that, by the way. Brilliant way of stating that. We're running one of the biggest bad experiments in the history of the world over there. By running it on the planet we're actually living on, considering we can't get off this planet right now. Probably not the best planet to try it out. Try it on some other planet. There's 1,000 Kiss Cats, by the way, for crushing those retweets. We need 2 more right there in the chat. Feel free to go over there and show some love. Thanks for hanging out here in the stream. We're going to try to take on this 5th boss here. We're running long as normal. I don't think I've gotten one stream where I've actually finished on time in the last month. But that's okay. I'm having some fun. Oh, and I got a sponsor thing after this too. I got to remember that too. A fun little game I think you guys are gonna dig. We'll check that out afterwards. I got a lot of Learn to Plays coming up next week and the week after that. All sorts of cool stuff. March is going to be an awesome month. So make sure to be here, everybody. Of course, we're going to be playing some more Valheim and other stuff like that. Very interested in that new game. What was the name of that game again? I already forgot. I wrote it down. Let's see. Sons of the Forest. That's what it was. Sons of the Forest. Interested in checking that one out. Just discovered it today. Apparently, a bunch of people have been playing it. But, you know, I'm playing with my crew, so that's more fun than any game. As no matter what we're doing, we're having fun together. All right, again, make sure you got those frosty arrows. Where do we put the totems?
Should be in the first box with the metal.
Yeah, first
I've
off.
got him.
All right.
Lag is with this fight.
Oh. All right, heading over. Oh, it's a sequel to the original Forest. Really? Was that another? Was it along the same thing where it's kind of like a building survival game? And then there was 5. And actually, I think we got 6 waiting for Ro. All right, now my crew's really nice, everybody. Let me do all the, you know, clicky the things so that you guys can see it here on stream. But we're about to throw down on the 5th boss right here. And I'm not going to bother to eat my food. What's this over here?
Doing a quick run around to make sure we don't have any mosquitoes surprising us.
Anybody happen to bring some stone? Let's bring this little spot up over here in the corner so no one falls down in there and dies for whatever reason.
We have 5 pillars made of stone here. We can get stone from.
I think it'll take that much stone. Just take out a couple of boulders.
I wonder if locks will attack the boss.
Yeah, imagine us all rolling up with a bunch of loxes, especially 2-star loxes. Just taking out these bosses. We're going to have to do that later. Have you gotten any 2-star loxes yet, Ro?
Nah, that's all base level locks.
I've seen people do it with 2-star wolves with like a massive amount.
Oh, we're going to have to test all of that.
They ran a whole passive thing once they got they just kept on doing 2-star animals and destroying the bosses.
Yeah, we can just pin the animals in here to the boss. You know, make this into their pin, and then put all the animals in here, locks and everything, and then summon the boss, and then we just stand to the side and watch them get owned.
That sounds so laggy.
Oh, it's going to be laggy, but it would be epic. All right.
There'd be epic quest. Who lag out first? Us or the locks?
Yeah.
There's the totems.
That's funny. I was just thinking that, putting down a box, and I realized I didn't have enough stuff. See? He thinks on the same level as me, everybody. That's why I like Alan. He's already thinking that next thing. All right. We ready to rock? Everybody good?
Everybody group up for some buffs.
Oh, yeah. And hit that food, everybody.
I'll get Eikther.
I'll do bone.
Hit it.
And here we go.
Alright, pick a finger and which one do you think he's gonna spawn at?
I'm going north.
Let's see who wins.
We need to be near the.
Yeah, everybody gather up.
Yeah, I was about to say that. That's why I was waiting to press the thing. All right, here we go. Epic moment. Yeah, I'm going north. This one right here.
That's exactly where he's going.
Ah, south one. Nice. All right, get your frosty arrows out. Let's do this. That's some scary stuff right there.
all of them, every single one.
I absolutely forgot how all of the mechanics of this boss work.
Me too. I'm hiding behind the pillar. In case he shoots at me. I'm gonna be around behind the pillars.
Yeah, when you see his hand go up, I'm pretty sure that's when the meteor.
Yeah. Whoa, whoa, he took the top of that thing off. Okay, don't group up. Spread out. Spread out. Spread out away from him. Wait for our tanks to get back.
Spread out, die alone.
We just want to kite him for right now until our tanks get back. Long shot him.
So,
Got it.
the main thing is he's got meteors, and he's got his Nova, where he raises his fist up, glows blue, before slamming the ground, which does a lot of damage when he slams the ground, but then also 100 fire damage over time.
No stamina.
I gotta run all the way around.
He really doesn't like TM. Oh, here comes the slam. Look out, Fog. Whoa. Oh, he was after Roe.
That lag almost killed me.
You gotta stay away from the totem so we can come get him.
Yeah, don't drag him to where people are down, everybody. Don't drag him to World War Forge and everybody down. Whoa, he just eliminated something or someone. What was that? Meteors, look out, Roe. Run away, Ro! Run away! Run away! Run away! Poor Ro! He doesn't even have his gear back on again. Oh yeah, I'm just line of sighting this guy big time. Taking my pot shots from afar. Sometimes we make this look easy, but this boss is hardcore, man. I forgot how hardcore this boss is.
Nova.
Meteors.
Oh.
Ouchie.
Yeah, your best bet is to hide behind one of the rocks or fingers.
I had one in between me and him, but meteors came from a different direction.
Slow and steady, everybody. We got this.
Meteors.
Wow, I even tried to dodge and it got me with 2 hits. Alright, I'll be back in a sec.
Oh, no.
Same.
Rip-a-Rudy! Woo, man, that's painful.
He's behind this pillar.
I didn't even see the things coming down. Alright, I feel like a lot of deaths are about to happen, everybody. Such is the way it goes. Me and T, I'm going to be chilling in here. What up? So, run around in your tidy whities party. Here's Fog, too.
Watch out, Ro.
Now, what they got to do is they got to kite him for a little bit while we come running back. I'm actually going to have to grab some food on the way as well. But what we're trying to do is get our rested bonus so that we can run around without running out of stamina and dying and all of that. And I need to grab myself some food because I used up the rest of my food. Now, when you die, you lose your food buff. What I try to do is not grab all the food, everybody. Don't grab all the food. That's not cool. But you want to grab a little bit to get you going. And I'm just going to go ahead and boost my food right now so it can start running. Because I'm going to use it here in a minute anyway. It'll start running and start healing me up while I'm going across. Now, the problem is if I run into some sort of mosquito or something like that, I'm a dead man. Or if the boss hits me, I'm also a dead man. Very, very much dead. Look at him go. Oh. Right now, we got him about a quarter.
Yeah, I'm behind the pillar.
And I'm trying to find, I got to find the long way around. Don't forget to reuse your bone mass and stuff like that for peeps who have been down.
On you. And me. That one came out of nowhere. Like it shifted midstream.
I'm going to get down on the low side here. In case he starts shooting my direction. So I can get all my gear back on. And have some sort of chance of surviving. Get my arrows back on. Find me a pillar to hide behind. And go back to it. And let's see if I die in another 2 seconds. Alright, look out, look out. Big smash. Alright, we got this, everybody. We got this. Let's go. If anybody sees him start to do the meteor, just call him Meteor.
Smash. Yeah, I can see how the fire resist potions would have helped. I'm dead.
Oh yeah, I kind of seem to remember that from last time when we did fire resistance. No stamina. Eye itches.
Meteors.
Yep.
That's a good thing
Poor
about dying
TM.
over and over like this is that you don't lose skill beyond like the first time if you die quick enough.
Uh-oh, he's coming this way. Spread out.
Meteors.
Yeah, you want to be under one of the ones that is rounded. That'll just save me. Look for the rounded fingers. Just keep him active so he doesn't heal. Our tanks are trying to make it back.
I'm just trying to keep them poisoned.
I mean, there's really
Yeah, we got a
not
bunch of these
any
bows.
tank in this.
Well, just kite him around then. Kite him around. Keep him in the middle as much as you can so he can shoot.
He's immune to poison, by the way.
But it still counts as being a tick, doesn't it?
That I don't know.
No, if it's immune, it's immune.
And up.
Slam.
Yeah, just practice them dodge skills.
So the blue hand up is a slam, the other hand up is meteors.
Mount.
Fire breath.
I think the next one hand up is gonna be meteor. Oh, maybe not. Change it up on me.
I don't think it's actually a cycle. It'll just do whatever he thinks he should do. Fire breath on no one? Meteor.
Meteor party.
Those meteors are deadly, man. You can't dodge them suckers. I tried to dodge them, everybody. There's no way. You ain't dodging them. But ever so slowly, we're whittling them down with these arrows. Ever so slowly.
Meteors.
Oh no, fog.
Slam. Starting to learn him.
Halfway.
Patience is a virtue, everybody. Just a little by little.
Now,
Nope. Meteor.
never mind. My bad.
I can tell you I'm not going up there because I'm not going to be able to survive him. He's going to destroy me. Look at that good dodge by Alan there. Don't bring him by me, bro. I'm going over here.
Meteor.
I'm just trying to keep the DPS going.
Fire breath.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Sli- Fire breath.
Bow broken. Now to head back.
Meteor.
I remember where the
Yeah.
portal is.
It's the burn on the after part
Slam.
of that is what hurts.
Yeah, all of his attacks.
Almost have to put that Finger's armor back on. It has a fire resist.
That would probably actually be more helpful. I'm feeling like I should have stamina food for this fight because you can't tank
There's
any
a
of
bunch
this.
of onion soup in there if you want to swap one of yours out.
Yeah, if I die again.
Heading back to repair my bow. I'll be back in a minute.
Same.
Oh, there's
Which
already
armor
food
has
explicitly,
fire
so
resist?
make sure someone's safe.
Slam.
All right, gotta go repair my bow, everybody.
Person.
Whew. That's some damage right there.
Which armor has fire resist?
Inris. The one from the werewolves.
Only made one of those.
Ah.
I have a top. I only think you need one piece for it.
Yeah, I don't know.
And you got to repair and you got to get back as quick as possible because if they die, the boss will reset. So you always want to have some people there keeping that boss going, keeping him active, and whittling him down over time.
It's only one.
Meteor.
Oh, it looks cool from this side, everybody. Oh, running up on it when hitting the top of it. One of these pillars is about to fall down.
Few of them are. Fire breath.
I'm moving
I
over
put it
here.
in the armor box if you want it there. Down.
Slam.
Don't forget them buffs, everybody. If you got some more bone mass for Alan over there, show him some love.
Oh, and now the horde is attacking the main base.
What horde?
It says the horde is attacking.
Oh, are we already getting Gluth spawns?
All right, let's try to finish him off then, because we're going to have to defend our base, and we don't want him to regen.
Hey, we got our 2 attack locks on the outside. Hopefully that helps.
Attack locks. Slam.
Run back.
I am too close to this guy. Way too close.
Meteor. Fire breath. Slam.
Oh shit! I think a troll or something in the base got me.
Fire
Figure
breath.
out what the horde is.
Is it just trolls? Meteor.
He likes you,
Fire
Fog.
breath on you, Fog.
Actually, that's not a troll. That's a fooling berserker.
That's not great.
See if you can drag him away from the base until it resets.
Take them to it locks.
Yeah, take him to Smashy.
Yeah, there are furlings. attacking with this as well?
Meteor.
Call on me. That hurt.
If you're back at the base, go into the armor box and just grab a bunch of armor there. If you're down, just grab that armor in there and try to fend them off. Feralling spawn here at the main boss.
Might as well release all the locks and let them have it.
Yeah, go ahead and release them. We can always get more.
Meteors. Sm-
25 bows. Ah, come on, stamina. Darn stamina. You okay there, Ro? You got him?
Yeah. I was until the meteors landed on me.
Alright, opening the doors for the lock. Our normal lock is all the way down by the water.
Try to see if you can drag a few of them. Whoa.
1-star failing.
Oh, I actually survived those meteors.
Slam.
They're coming out. They're coming out.
Yeah, just drag them away from the base and drag them toward the locks. Whoa.
There he goes. He's running at him.
Ro's out here with like 3 or 4 dudes on him. Ro needs some help. Somebody can help him. Whoa.
I'm actually back at base dealing with this fight.
Meteors.
Locks has got it.
Okay. I'm just trying to keep the DPS up on the boss. Gosh, this is so many arrows.
Oh, the lock room was taking care of the berserker.
Meteors.
Alright, Locks is taking care of the berserker. Going back. Do we have any more feathers? I'll start making some more arrows. Then I'm almost out.
Check the box to see if there's any more in there.
Alright.
If not, just burn it all up. Whoa. 2 more Fairlings. Whoever's out there by the boss, look out. There's a Fairling running at you.
Meteor.
Whoa, I got 3 Fairlings on me. 1 stars. Make that 4. In the center. Oh, look out. Oh, you can use the center thing as a shield.
Yeah, the center thing is indestructible. That's why I had that thing dug out.
Meteors.
Yikes.
Yeah, I died.
Ouch.
So did I.
Fire damage.
All right, I think we might have to reset.
We got it down to like a quarter.
I know, but I got a 1 star on me and another one. I'll try to kite him. I can't attack the boss if I'm getting attacked by 2 peeps.
There's still 79 arrows, frost arrows in the box though.
Somebody can get geared up and come to my position, get this 1 star off of me. I'm just still out here just doing my dance. Doing my dance. I'm the kite master, everybody.
Oh, one of the locks is in the base.
Ouch. Yeah, I could really use some help out here. Boss is still down, though. Boss is still good.
Yeah, I was trying to get to you, but then I got hit by meteors.
I feel like that's kind of the end of this move here. I'm just kiting these two until something bad happens. Trying to stay behind the pillar. Oh, God. Ow.
Meteors.
Can't remember where my body's at. Found it.
Okay, I've got the boss's attention.
You had to clear death markers just so I
Oh,
would have
there
so
goes
many.
one of the fingers.
Thank you, Fog. Let's get him.
Meteor.
Ah! Look out, Fog! Dodge roll. Oh, bad timing. Ah, got me on Fog. Ah. Darn it! Darn it, I kited him that whole time and the darn meteors got me. Ripperoonie in the chat, everybody. That's fun. That's fun stuff. So long. I kited him for a long time. Well, at least we still got the boss up. All right, did we clear the base? Is the base good?
Base should be fine.
Yes.
Oh, boy.
Meteor.
All right, rebuffing and be back in a minute. Did we kill that 1-star Fairling? Is that still out there?
I don't hear any Fairlings.
Maybe he got killed by the meteor too. That would have been awesome.
No, the 1-star is here on me. I'll deal with him.
All right, I'm gonna grab this Lox, get on this Lox, and bring him over. Let him loose. All right, back to it again, everybody. You just die, buff up, run back in. That's how we do. Just keep that boss active. The more you keep the boss active, the more chance you have of finishing him off. Oh, God, he's way out to the side here. So hope I don't run into any mosquitoes. Now, we do not grab other people's stuff.
Okay, the fuel
Ever?
1-star is down.
All right, awesome. Got my gear back. Gearing back up.
Meteor. Slime.
All right, back on point.
Got out of the way of that one just in time.
Chasing you,
Got about
Wolf.
a quarter of the way.
All right, come on. We got this. Let's focus, everybody. Let's do this.
Slam.
Make sure to stay away a spot where you can get behind something. Look out, coming for you, Warforge.
Slam breath. Meteors.
Come on, stamina. Let's go. Oh, that was cool. A cool shot from this part. All right, let's not stand together. That's what brings the meteors. I'm gonna move right, Warforge. Let's not stand together. Oh, Fog's over here. Oh, God.
Meteors.
Definitely don't want to group up. You don't want to stand next to each other because that's going to have a higher chance of killing everybody. All right. Anybody? I'm coming to you guys. Fog and Warforged buffing you. Anybody got bone mass?
Meat eaters, meat eaters.
Oh, no. Oh, good job, Fog. Oh, no. Got you. See? I find running behind the pillar when it's aiming backwards helps. The kind of arch in the back until he kind of knocks it out.
Meat eaters.
Oh, we're almost out of food.
All right, I'm going to rotate back left. I can't even see him from where I'm at. Oh, there he is.
Drag him away from Rose corpse.
But you're dragging him right to Warforged and them. Their corpse are right around that corner.
Don't worry, there's still a couple.
Meat eaters.
Okay.
And I just started putting on my armor.
Are we also doing this at nighttime? Normal. Oh, is it? I know, it feels like nighttime to me.
Meteors.
Alright, I'm coming back.
I'm dead.
Oh boy, alright, I'm hiding over here waiting for you guys to get back. Oh god, he's looking at me. I'm dragging him away from your guys' body. Until you guys get back. He's sitting right in the center.
Yeah, I see him. Too bad my thing's over there, I think.
Yeah, Warforged, run, 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 run. I'm gonna go the opposite direction. You go toward your body, I'll go this way. Oh, wait, he aggroed on you, Warforged. Look out.
Oh, my bow's almost dead.
Mine too, but trying to keep him busy. There you go. Try to kite him by that pillar, Fog. Oh, hell with this. Coming towards you guys. Look out! I'm out of here. I'm long ranging this guy. I don't remember all this stuff from last time, but that didn't mean it didn't happen. I remember we walked right over to this guy. Darn stamina. Darn stamina!
They adjusted some of the boss's abilities or strength.
Yeah, well, it's pretty cool. I'm digging it. It's a struggle. That's what we want. Oh, oh God! Look out, Alan. I'm coming your way, bro. Look out!
Flame breath.
You're on fire. Come on, come on. We got this. We got this. Come on, come on. Come on, archers. Let's do this.
There went my bow.
I got a couple more hits with my bow as well. Oh, and it's down. All right, heading back. You guys keep it going.
Trying to run back real quick and repair.
Same.
Meteors.
Oh, he's after me. Oh, you can't outrun him.
Try not to kill him before we get back.
Slam.
Actually, I
He's
think I
down to
might
about
just
5%.
Yeah, actually, just kill him. Just kill him. I'm not gonna run back. I'm gonna watch the end. Go ahead, wipe him out. Oh, Oh, he's after me again. I'll just be the bait. Oh, and there it is.
Noise.
All right. Oh, Harkin showed up. Hadouken. Well met, adventurer. I am Munin, brother of Hadouken. I bring greetings from the All-Father. His eye sees through mine. I carry his words beneath my tongue. Keep his ways, and I will come to you again. Oh, I don't remember that guy. That guy's cool. All right. Torn Spirit and Euglith Trophy. All right, everybody. GG's. Back to the base. Let's go to the shrine. All right. That was my team right there, everybody. Come on, let's see some GG's in the chat. That was excellent. We did do it first try. We did die a lot, but that's to be expected. I don't think we were geared up enough, and we did not have fire potions. I do kind of remember that we had fire potions last time, but that was pretty epic. We kept it going. Everybody kept the boss live the whole time, even when they were attacking our base. While we were busy doing this, actually, I got to kind of take a look at the base here, make sure the base is not breached. And now we got to get Big Thick Boy out of our base, and Rose got to get him back in there. And we make Rose should make that saddle, man, so you can herd them things back in their thing. All right, going to the shrine. That's where I'm going. Oh wait, I should repair my stuff first. While I'm thinking of it. All right, there we go. All right, in the middle of the base. All right, we'll fix the base in a second. Let's go shrine so we can take a photo before we miss our good photo opportunity here. All righty. Oh, where am I going? Where the heck is the door? There it is. Why do we have it facing away from the door? I don't know. All right, shrine number 5, the big scary skeleton over here. All right, who are we missing? Feel like we're missing somebody. All right. All right, we want to get a photo in front of the boss. Whew, man, that was some work, everybody. You see me dodging and going under the thing, everybody was trying to do it, and then I would get too close to people, and I'm like, no, we're too close, and then we'd back away, and then I tried to buff them, and then they both got whammed by the meteors. When those meteors come down, you just got to burn all of your stamina and just keep running as fast as possible away from that area. You saw I was able to kite it those last couple times just by running full speed. All right, everybody. Everybody look epic. Here we go. Oh, wait. I got to put the thing on my thing. I got to put thing on my thing. All right, we got to read the thing. There we go. All right. Everybody look this way. You're looking the wrong way. We got to have them in the background. All right, going full screen, everybody. Full screen.
I can't remember.
All right, we got it. Very nice. Let me stop my... Get that later. All right. Very nice, everybody. 5th boss down. 1 more to go. We're going to need a lot of iron. All right. What is the buff for the 5th time? Ooh, a lot of fire resist there and frost resist and whatnot. Nice.
I got that immediately.
So with bone mass, we've got physical resistance, and with Yagluth, we have magic resistance.
Basically, yes.
Probably going to need all of that for the next boss. All right. So you said that we should basically be getting this gear to maximum, right?
Yes.
And being very careful, I assume.
Yes.
First thing I'm going to do, fix my base. Oh. Fixing my base. God, I got tons of stone on me. Too much stone. Ah. Stone. All that stone was from him knocking down the thing. Anybody wants to get this torn spirit? I'm going to put it in the crafting box, the miscellaneous crafting. You can pick it up and put it in your inventory and then put it back.
Yeah, we need to build something with that, so I'll let you do that, kid.
Yeah, let's take a look. What do we got? A wisp fountain. Okay, attracts wisps. They most come at night, mostly. Is that something we have to kill? Or what?
You just pick it up.
Just pick it up. Okay.
Yeah, you'll see it. I'm not going to explain anything to it once you build it.
Okay. I'll build one real quick.
It takes one torn spirit. Do we need the torn spirits for other things?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. And stone cutter. Well, I'm going to put this in where the other stone cutter is. Oh! The Lox is trying to knock down your side of the base there.
And I will say it has to be outside.
Oh, good to know. I'll put it upstairs.
I mean, like outside. I don't think it can have a roof over it.
Yeah, I'm going to put it upstairs by our destructor thingy.
Okay, gotcha.
The obliterator does damage when it obliterates.
Oh, yeah, very true.
We need a better spot. What do we got?
Put it outside the door to the portals.
Yeah, that sounds good. But why don't we just... Yeah. That sounds like a plan. Right there. Oh. Hail Warrior. Hadouken! A strained emphasis indeed. I wonder what will attract it. Let us perch here for a while and see what happens. Warrior, I am bored. Besides, it's not my job to babysit the likes of you long into the night. Just be vigilant, and I'm sure you will be rewarded. All right. Just be vigilant, he says. The wisp demands darkness. All right, so we'll just wait till nighttime. I'm putting these wisps back in the box for anybody who hasn't already picked them up.
Okay, that thing is just rampaging.
Yeah, let's open up a wall and get them out of here, Ro. Open up a wall and just take them out. Yeah, he's attacking my... Just open all the doors. Let him have an exit. Oh, we're pushing him. Everybody come over and help us push him out the door. I didn't even know you could do that. I can always rebuild that, everybody.
Someone rebuild that wall so it doesn't come back in.
I'm working on it right now. Where is it? Where is it? This one. Oh, he took out the workbench.
Destructo.
That's awesome.
Okay, back.
Yeah, smashy and destructo.
Put the door back in. All right, we good. We love you, Destructo. Just not in the base.
I have to make so much more food now.
All right, excellent job, everybody. All right, we're going to go into wind down mode because it is getting late. I know some peeps got to sleep. So we're running way over, and I got a sponsored event to do as well. So let's do some wind down. You know, throw your stuff in the drop boxes, all that kind of standard stuff. All right, you feel stronger. Look at this beautiful thing. Oh, they took out our big boat. Our big boat is gone.
So much flour, I had to start filling up the drop boxes.
That's perfect.
Yeah, I got.
Yeah, for flour.
Just
I like
over
to have
2
it
full
with
chests.
a bigger box.
This will teach me not to that I didn't put in. Oh, God.
What, lay boys?
This will teach me not to. I forgot to put ladders in so people could get out of the water. I forgot. Have a good night, man. All right, ladders. Let's do that right now while I'm thinking about it. God, I can't see a thing. This kind of building is annoying. You have to kind of, you know, lean off the side kind of thing. Can't see anything because it's getting dark. Yeah, let's test it. Nope. Not far enough down. Darn darkness. Yeah. So annoying.
I pulled some linen. I forgot to put it back in the box. Okay.
Easier way to do it, everybody. Where'd my big boat go? Oh, I lost a deer hide. Can't see anything.
Oh, you see the padded stuff we can take to level 4.
Go back for it.
I got your leather.
Oh, you got it. All right. I can't see squat because, of course, it's always got to be dark whenever I'm doing anything. Thank you. All right. Here's another trick, everybody. You take the boat. Make sure you put the boat in a way in which you can get to the boat. Very important. And so I'm just going to drop it out just a little bit like that. Then what you can do is use the boat as a platform to build your stuff. Right? So then you can try to come over here and do it. Now, I feel like they definitely need to revamp the way this works. Because once you play something like Satisfactory or something like that, now you've got, of course... Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have used stone. That's what I should have done. Once you've played Satisfactory or something like that, you're more, you know, you're kind of... what do you call it? Jaded to this type of building where you have to, you know, have to look at the thing and have to angle it just right.
You can come to the Wisp Fountain. Or Wisp Fountain.
All right, 1 second. I'm still trying to get these darn stairs in.
Alan grabbed it.
Does that only happen once a night?
No, it'll keep happening.
Okay. I figured we probably just want to grab them as often as we see them, right?
Yeah, but I was gonna let kids see it.
As I showed to the stream. Hold on.
Wait a minute.
This is...
Yeah, wait for it to come back. They come pretty fast though, especially when it's raining. That's why it's best to. I think you usually end up getting a few things. Just grab them and put them all down. Here's one.
All right, hold on. I'll stop this for now. I'll do this during the daytime. So irritating. So irritating. It's always dark when I try to do something. Irritating. It's always dark. The wind's always against me. That's how it feels all the time.
Which is needed.
Oh, neato. Did I get it? I don't know.
You gotta catch it.
Oh, I gotta catch it. Oh, neato.
There you go. The wisp light is needed. And it takes the spot of your belt. Just to let you know.
Ah, well, I would rather have the light than the belt. All right. At least at this point. So you just... Oh, you got to make it into something or what?
Yes, you gotta make it into something.
Okay.
I already grabbed one. I put it in the crafting chest. Miscellaneous craft.
Everyone will need to make one.
Okay.
Well, we don't have.
Yeah, it'll be on one of the benches there, kids.
Oh, okay. Thanks. One of the benches. Don't tell me, everybody. Don't tell me. Let me find it in the bench. All right. Let's see. In the benches. Oh, it's just wisp light in the bench. I see. Okay. But we don't have any silver. We got silver somewhere, everybody?
We might have 2.
Yeah, we just need one. Is all we need. I'm gonna go get one and show the stream. Not in there. Bunch of resources still in there to restore. Where would the silver be? I don't see it.
In the storage area?
There's a chest under something, the artisan table.
I don't see it. Oh, there we go. Thank you. All right. And then we'll let everybody get some. Looks like definitely we need to prioritize silver and iron next time. All right, let's make one, everybody. Let's go.
Yeah, so it turns out we can take the padded up to level 4, so we probably will need more iron.
Oh, that's cool.
Now it's not gonna do anything until you get closer to the other area.
Well, it's floating around. To the mist area or to... You can just tell me. Mist area or the plains?
The mist area. Mist.
Oh, so it's like a will-o-wisp, and it's probably going to show you the direction or something, right? You can just tell me.
No, it clears the fog.
Ah, okay.
Or the mist. So if you don't have it, you can't see.
Oh, that's cool. I just like it for the light.
But it only has a small range around you, so it could be a little difficult.
Does it clear the normal fog?
Negative.
Dang.
All right, I'm putting some more silver in here for everybody else. Putting it back in the regular iron copper box. Whoever wants to make another one. There we go. Oh, we made a bunch of them. All right, do we really need this many? I guess we're going to need it for crafting, so I guess so.
Yeah, you need the other things for things that help out for clearing.
All right, well, we'll pick that up next time. Cool. I just like running around my little glowy guy with me. Little companion. My little companion glowy guy.
So did all the chains get used?
I haven't used any.
I thought I saw some in the Dropbox earlier.
Yeah, there were like 30 in the miscellaneous box, I think. Oh no, there's
29 in the... Yeah, there's 29 in there right now.
I would like to move up to a metal iron, or dark metal shield if possible.
Standard or tower?
Let me take a look at the differences.
I mean, the tower reduces your movement by 20.
It has the
Gives you
knockback.
more...
Yeah,
it has the knockback. It does more blocking, but it can't parry. So if you're good at parrying, then it's maybe not the thing you want to use.
Yeah, I want the black metal shield, not the tower.
Yeah, put me down for one of those too. I'm on silver shield right now. I'd like to move up. All right. All right, we got that fired up.
Right now.
I like my little wisp light.
We're
That's cute.
definitely gonna need
You guys like that? Locks tipping. There's a new sport. I think the locks tipping is going to tip us more than we're going to tip them. All right. Let's get back to putting the stuff away. We put the boat back. We got iron on us here. Let's put our iron back. Sort out the rest of our stuff here. In
Anyone
there.
other than Roe and his one black metal shield.
Yes, me too.
Deer hide. Yeah, put it under.
You're good, magician.
Yeah,
Other.
I've still got my old wooden shield. I don't use it ever. I'm always kiting and shooting.
All right.
I think we should have enough to make 3 black metal shields.
Repair all my stuff again.
I might grab a silver one when somebody upgrades, but
Yeah, I put my old bandage shield in there, so there's no upgrade from the silver. That's at least an iron shield.
It looks like my Frostner is not getting repaired. Why is that? Some of my stuff's not getting repaired.
You might need a more leveled up bench.
Well,
yeah,
no, he was just hovering over it. It only needs level 3.
there you go.
That bench is level 6.
It's weird because if you look at it when he's out of his menu, everything's good, but when he goes into it,
It's
all
a display glitch on the health
Yeah.
on the Frostner.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm fine. Okay. All right. Of course, my highest skill, running. That's my best skill, everybody. Running. I do a lot of running. I had my bow up to like 26, but then I got owned a few times. That's how it goes. The longer you go without getting owned, everybody, the more your skill gets built up. Like you can see, my blocking is like 4. Because I don't do a lot of blocking, but I do some stuff with running, jumping, of course, using bows, and stuff like that. You have different outfits that you can use to boost your skills as well. Like they do have the range outfit. My biggest problem with being ranged, especially if you go very heavy stamina with your food and stuff, is that if the mobs do turn on you, boom, they one-shot you. You're dead. Just like that. So that's better fun, everybody. Now, I probably don't want to irritate everybody with my little wisp running around all the time. Oh, and there's my black metal shield. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right. I'd pay it forward to someone else. Thank you, thank you. Man, this box is looking good.
That leaves us with 14 chains. We're definitely going to need more to upgrade everybody's shields.
Yeah, we still have all that black metal over at the plains boss.
Did
We got-
everyone get a black metal axe?
Iron scale, man. We could probably get
I have
rid of
not,
that.
but I can wait on that. That's no big rush for me.
Oh, I could make some right now.
A lot of good sets in there, everybody. A lot of good sets. About to bring down the lightning. Let's see if I kill myself. Probably want to keep the silver shield. Yeah, some of these items don't give you anything back. That's a bummer. I think everything should give you at least a little bit of something.
You're making an offering to Thor. So, like, he likes trophies.
I know, but she'd like armor too. I would think. I would think.
I don't know.
What about hammers? You'd think he'd like hammers. We'll sacrifice some hammers to him.
Is he the god of hammers?
That's what he thought, at least in the beginning. That's a line from Thor, by the way. Odin says, "Are you the god of hammers?" Good line. All right, look at this cash in here. Holy mackerel. Wow, you guys look in this cash box? Holy moly. You got like $5,000 in there.
Oh, yeah, I need to get 3,000 of that for us for food.
Hey, go right ahead. And it does no good sitting in that box.
Well, I'll let you take the 3,000 and go to the trader.
Well, what do we need at the trader?
You'll see the new thing in there.
Oh, something new.
440 behind you.
Oh, there we go.
Thank you.
I'll bring 4 grand. Oh, now I'm carrying too much money. I love it when I'm carrying too much money. Awesome. All right.
Or 1,500 at a time.
Oh, that's okay. I went 4,000 instead of 3,000, but we got it. We got it. Locks tipping, new sport. Yeah. All right, we're having an epic night, everybody. Hope you guys are enjoying this, man. That was cool. That boss was tough. I feel like that boss was way tougher than he used to be. So there's somebody over here, huh? And he's got something. All right, I'm going to buy everybody a Yuletide hat with all this cash. I'm on it. I'm just kidding. Oh, how many of these we need? 2?
2.
And you know what? It took 3 of my thing out because I only brought, because it's $9.99, so it's just 3 short. Because $9.99, which would be $2,997, and not quite 3,000. So let's run back and get that thing for Warforged here. And then, bring 24 more. There we go. And that allows, get it. Let's go do it. To the trader. See, now my crew is really nice, everybody. Let me show you guys, because I'm playing it on stream, and as we're going through the stream, that's why they let me put the trophies up there and do all that stuff. And, some of my crew have already done it over here as well. But we're going to buy 2 eggs over here. And the eggs are keep it warm to see what comes out, but what came first, really. All right, new cooking recipe. Right over there. Good choice. All right. All right, it's raining over here, T. I'm taking it back to the base. I'm going to put it in your Dropbox. Put it in the Dropbox. So there's a new egg recipe in there.
Yeah, it's cool. I just wanted to see what it was.
Oh, yeah.
Next week I'll make the coop.
Yeah, let's get some chickens going on. That actually I knew because I saw that in the patch notes. That one I knew. Yeah, let TM grab it too. Or let everybody grab the eggs real quick so they can get the recipe. I put them in the.
Make them into fried eggs.
Yeah, I put them in the food Dropbox. Everybody, just go to the food Dropbox and you can grab it. All right. It didn't dawn on me until just that moment that he wanted to look at the egg and get the recipe. It doesn't do me any good to get the recipe, everybody. I don't cook the food. But if I had to, I would. I'd get over there and get it going on. But
how much you want to see?
Okay. I suppose we can build like torches or something.
Look, he's got the chair there. Like people are eating pie and, sitting at the thing eating. I like that. Very nice. My bonfire's still going up there. All right, we almost good here? We ready to roll out?
Yeah, I think so.
Stoke the fire.
Yeah, I'm just gathering up all of the loxes from around the landscape.
Did you build a saddle?
Yep.
Oh, I want to see this.
3 stacks.
Yes, I gotta see it.
Which side you on? You on the pin side?
Yep.
Like 16 health right now.
Down by the shore?
Yep.
We're gonna go check him out riding him. That's awesome. Yeah, go Ro, go. I'll get the door for you, bro. Oh no. You went all aggro.
I'm gonna turn those pins to stone or something.
Yeah, no, look out. Somebody close the door. Another one trying to get out.
Can't see the neck. It's attacking it.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Destructo's taking down the doors.
And that's why it's double lined.
Whew. We should make that thing out of stone, man. We got like a ton of overflow stone.
Yeah, I just didn't know where the iron was when I was doing that.
I got a bench you can use down the way, down on the dock now. You can just take that bench down and use it over here next time.
Cool, cool.
That one that's up to the corner there, is that one of ours, or is that a non-tame one?
If it's way over there, it's probably a non-tamed.
Oh, no, it's a locked calf. Can you ride the calves?
Yeah, that's one that we've bred in.
No, there's one out of the pen.
Yeah, way over here on the side where I'm at.
I think he got
Probably
out
got
earlier.
out of the pen.
But can you ride him back in the pen, or how do you get him back in the pen, or can you not get him back in the pen?
You just push him.
All right, everybody. Push duty. Let's go.
Now we're trying to corral a boar.
Come on, little buddy. Back in the pen. I'm gonna need somebody to open the doors here. Push them back in there. This is funny, everybody. Just push them along. Like we did when we pushed him out of the base. I'm kind of pushing him toward the door. Oh, he went aggro on something. Oh, and then he went back passive again.
I'll see if I can get a saddle on him.
Come on, little guy.
Oh, in order to do more pies, I'm gonna have to get more mushrooms. By the way.
Red?
Yes.
No, no. You bad boy. Get back in that pen. I forgot. I just hold down shift and push him too. God, he's a feisty little guy. Reminds me of my kids. Doesn't want to do. He wants to do his own thing. I think we're going to need some more help out here. Can't get this darn calf to go the way we want him to go.
Yeah, I'm coming.
There we go. Teamwork, teamwork. Ah. 4 hours later. We should build a little pin around him so he can't get away. Ah. All right, opening the door. How many people does it take to push one calf in the door? Hey, hey, hey. That. Come on, you little buddy.
At least get him in the first door and I can close it up.
He's a feisty little guy. It's like herding cats. Yeah, try to angle him back, and then we open that door back up again. We get him the other one. There we go. Open that other door. There we go. All right. Close the other door. Ow. Hit me with the door. All right. There we go. All right, get the other door open. There we go. All right, now push him. Okay, keep the outer door closed for now. There we go. All right, close the doors.
I used the door to push him in.
Yeah, good, good. All right, whew, that was a lot of work. I got a follow for that, did I, JD? Thanks for the follow. Look, teamwork makes the dream work, everybody.
Where is Smashley?
What do you mean, Smashy Smashy? Oh yeah, Smashly. I forgot. Yeah, Smashly. Awesome, awesome. Also, that's another streamer, everybody. Amazing streamer, by the way, Smashly. I actually met Smashly at TwitchCon many, many years ago. We also did a whole New World thing together where I brought my crew into New World, and then we all tried to help each other. It was very fun. I don't know. Let's find Smashy, everybody, around somewhere.
I'm gonna check over here. There's a couple locks over by our thing over here by the plains.
Try not to get too close to the boar pen. We're trying to tame another one starter.
I feel like that'd be a good goal next time, is to try to get all of our stuff to the high star as possible.
Oh, there's one of our tamed locks is over here.
I don't see anybody on the south side.
Where is over here?
Okay, 3 tamed locks over here. To the north of our base.
Okay.
Yeah, there's 3
Okay.
tamed locks over here.
Did that 1-star get out? I've got another 1-star here.
I don't see any 1-stars over here.
1-star what?
Or
Oh, there's one up on the mountainside, Ro. Directly out from the pin to the west. I don't know if that's a tame one or not. I'm going to go look.
nah,
Nope. There's 2 boars in the pen.
Okay, well, let's go ahead and get another 1-star in there then. Or that one is taken in there already.
It's taming, so don't disturb it.
I found Smashy. Smashy's up the hill on the mountainside.
I'm gonna go ahead and butcher this. Oh,
Smashy, what are you doing up here, buddy?
Take out that board.
What are you doing, little buddy? Oh, I'll come and love on you. Oh, I'll slide that thing. There you go, little buddy.
over the knife and all.
Smashy loves me. Just thought I'd let you all know that Smashy loves me the most. So if you got a saddle, come over here and get Smashy up the side of the mountainside.
Yeah, I'm headed that way now.
Probably up here wiping out some wolves or something. All right, Road, take care of it. I think we need a bigger pin, too. I think we need about 4 times the size of that pin. Double line it with stone. Make a
Make it about
big...
twice that height.
Exactly. And then just
Some of them,
try to get some two stars in there.
yeah, I mean, some we want for livestock because we eat lox meat.
Yeah, well, the ones that are easier to kill, we'll put them in a separate pin, and then we'll start working on 1 and 2 stars. Imagine we let loose like 20 of those on a boss, man. Forget about it. Put 20 of those on a boss, everybody, that boss is going to die. Maybe not that one we just did, but the other ones, for sure. Because when those meteors come down, forget about those things will get annihilated, I think. That's just me and my crazy ideas. Look at all this loot down here. This game is so fun, everybody. Very, very fun. Other random loot hiding down here. Come on, stamina.
I got one of the locks coming back.
killing everything in the way.
Oh, we need those red mushrooms.
There's Smashy!
So they're the east side of the blocks pen.
I got you back, Rel. You ready?
I got him.
Need a way to jump out of here, Ro. I'd have to go through the door. Man, this sure was a great spot for a base, wasn't it? Dang.
Yep.
Great spot, everybody.
Be used.
I'm a little sad. I don't think I want to move now. I just want to expand the base and make a huge base here. And just put all of our animals over here on the side.
I guess we'll have to explore the Mistlands and see if we find anything we like.
Yeah.
We will have to put a base over there sometime. At least a small one.
Oh, absolutely. What we got over here? We got a big fall off over here. Yeah, I don't think I've been over here. Oh, we got a little house or something over here. Somebody build a house?
That's where I was taming the locks.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
So the 2 locks up on the mountain, those are ours. They're already tamed.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and just butcher them.
Sounds good.
Sounds good. Sure, butcher them.
I need the meat.
They don't have a name yet.
Tasty.
Yeah,
Seems
as long
like
as you
a
have
good
a
name
name,
for 'em.
we're good.
Yeah, the second you name them, that's when you have trouble. You name them Tasty and Chicken Fried. Oh, 1-star deer.
I think the deer meat box is almost full.
Oh, it is full. I'm having to move the stuff.
Oh,
to
it
the
is full.
overflow.
Oh, okay, I can use the overflow so we can get more wolves.
Ah, yeah, there you
Yeah, it's the overfill on the left side of the kitchen before you go in.
definitely need the wolf meat.
All right, Ro, put that on your to-do list for next time. We're gonna expand all this. We're gonna go all stone. We'll create a whole bunch of pins. Where are we doing our wolves? Are we doing our wolves back up at our frost base?
At the old base.
Yeah, I actually have 2 pens, one at Frost, one at the farm.
Have we figured out whether we can take animals through a portal yet?
I have not been able to manage it.
What about you guys in chat? I don't know what you're saying in the chat. I only speak English and not well.
Get them on a boat.
Bad English. But there we go. But I can use Google Translator. Let's go. Let's see what it says. It says, how are you? I'm doing good. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Doc, thank you very much for coming in and hanging out as well. You know, I actually had a Kismet character, Doc Kismet. I used it in World of Warcraft with my healing character. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you chilling out in the channel. There we go. Can't take animals through the portal, but you can build walkway when wolves are on it. You can destroy it to transport wolves on a boat. Oh, I see. Put them on the boat and then transport them. Oh, okay. Well, we've got a big, gigantic mountain here. Yeah, maybe next time we'll maybe try to pull some off the mountain here nearby our base and really up our tames. And then when we go to do the Mistlands, well, maybe have some tames everybody can bring and defend us as we're going through there. That sounds like a plan.
If you wanna do that, maybe pull them off of the motor mountain. Since that's closer to the mist.
Yeah, somebody said in the chat you can put them on a boat and try to bring them over here.
Technique. It's, from what I understand, kind of finicky.
And don't accidentally dismantle the boat while you're working on it.
I wonder, and probably have to stay away from any sea serpents too. Because it would probably aggro them.
Right. I'm surprised we can't find any wolves right nearby our base here, though. I mean, we got Frost Cave up there.
Oh, they're up the mountain.
I think we could take 2-star wolves now, don't you think?
Probably.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. We send you guys in to tank the wolf, drag him back. Or tame him up in the top of the mountain, you know, make a little pit like Ro's been doing, and we might have to make a night run next time and see if we can get some 2-stars. We get a couple 2-stars and maybe even some locks 2-stars going, and then everybody gets a 2-star animal. Forget about it. We're going to throw down. We're going to throw down. There we go. Now, this is why we have our base where we have it, everybody. Now, original base, just give you guys a little catch-up while they're doing their stuff. We're kind of winding down. We started way over here, and I actually really like this base over here in the meadows. And we started over here where our shrine is. You can see it over there. Over there is where our shrine is, and then we walked over this way. I walked, I started way up here in the corner, of course. Everybody, sometimes you start, researching or wandering around in different areas. And so eventually my crew came across this and we said, okay, that looks like a good place. Then we build what's known as a basic base, right? We build the kind of starter base. And then since we have moved our base from there, we'll go here to farm base. Oh, wait, I got some stuff on me. I can't teleport with. Nope, I got some of this stuff. Let's throw it in the forge drop box. Whatever. And then what we did is we kind of decommissioned that base and we changed that base from being a primary base to a secondary farming base. What we did then, of course, we have such a big crew, though, that we have to really extend the size of our base. And that's our old dockway that way. It's this way. Extended the size of our base to do all of our food. You can see that we extended it here on the high side. Very nice. Actually, we need to replan our base. Night. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, not at all. Enjoyed it.
You can see we're cooking some onions over here. We've really expanded this out. Also, it looks like we are taming a bunch of mobs. I wish if I had some stamina, I could get up over that fence.
Wolves won't breed if you're not near them. That's probably one of the reasons why the wolves have been breeding like I wanted.
Yeah, I see them over here.
Yeah.
Oh, they're angry. Oh, they're after the mob.
You do need to check on them once in a while. The pups will grow, but yeah, they won't make more unless you're around.
They're 4 years.
All right. Well, I see we got our wolves there. Where's our pigs at? Oh, are they here at the farm base?
Yeah, that's 2 sections there.
Because I didn't see the pigs. That doesn't mean they're not there.
They like to stand close to the walls.
Stand under the walls at this point. What? Come here. Come on. Trying to see the little piggies. Smart move is to make sure you're, in the thing. Aha! There they are. What up, little piggies? Aw, Boar loves you. Aw, Boar loves you. Now, we could probably move these boars and everything to the primary base. This way, when we're chilling out in the primary base, these things are breeding, you know what I mean? A lot of people are coming in and out of the base. That might help us do the breeding. What do you guys think?
Soon here, we're going to have 2 1-star boars at the primary base. So we can probably just slaughter those boars soon.
Alright, sounds good. Let's try to get some 2-stars next time. We're going to go try to farm some 2-star stuff. That means we're going to go out at nighttime like I am right now, everybody. You go out at nighttime, that's where the 1 and 2 stars do. You do not want to kill your 2 stars.
Breed linen, by the way.
There we go. There we go. Oh, look at this. They also put a low side farm here. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Very nice. Looks good, everybody. Looks good. So various farms over here. And you can see we just got a simple fence. We're taming a little bit. Up over the top of the mountain there, we also have a tree farm that we are using. Let's go take a look at that. Of course, whenever I'm running around, it has to be dark time. I don't know why that is. But, oh, they even made a little road here. Look at this. They made a little path. Nice.
Well, I'm gonna go harvest.
So slow. No stamina. I don't want to waste my food right now. But up here on the side... Oh, wait. I think this was the old pins. I think this was an old attempt at doing the pins there. Yes. There's our tree farm. And then we have a bit of a tree farm here where we're trying to get a bunch of birch wood. And, of course, we can just cut all this down. And look at this. What a great job. Flattened it all out. Extended it on. I built a little smaller one, but they built it out. Very nice. Very nice. We'll just leave that for right now because I don't really need to cut it down. And then I go back in here and I have a portal that goes from the tree farm, of course, way over to our new base. Now, the cool thing about this particular base is in such a great position because it does have all of those different biomes nearby. And this is something I always look for in a game. We got a giant mountain right next to our base. We've got meadows, which is the easiest area. We got a little bit of dark forest, a little bit of swamps, some plains over there. Plains on this side. Big plains there, by the way. Big plains over there. And then, of course, some stuff that we still haven't explored yet on the far side. But pretty much explored this island. We got a little bit more to explore over here. Now, they have a cool thing they added to the game if you haven't seen it in a while. Let's wait. And that is the cartography table. And I love cartography, but that's like my jam. So basically that's the process of making maps and stuff. And so what you can do is you can put your discoveries on the table and then you can pick up everybody else's discoveries as well. So if they go and they explore all this part where we haven't been yet, then what will happen is they can share it with everybody else. And it really does make the exploring way better. Because a lot of time I feel like the narrowness of what you're exploring is just requires you to have to run back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, back and forth. I feel like it should explore whatever you see. So if you see it as your character, if it's clear, and if it's foggy, then it could be less. But if you see it as your character, you're up on top of the mountain, and you look down the mountain, that should reveal for you on the map. You shouldn't have to physically walk down there and walk back and forth, back and forth. That's just my opinion, everybody, because I think it just adds tedium more than it's a fun gameplay mechanic. Obviously, you don't want to make it too easy, so, you just look that way and then the whole entire map is revealed. But you want to have a good, maybe a max distance that you can see. But if you can see it, it should reveal, I think. Like if I'm standing here and I look across the way here, I should be able to, explore, or be able to see the ocean. Because, look, I can see it from where I'm at. It should be explored. Now, how far it should go, well, that's, that's a matter of game balance. But, again, I think, if you can see it, you should be able to have it explored. But very cool, everybody. Very, very cool. It makes me want to go down and redo these docks and stuff. Because this way it's just low enough so when it's at low tide, it doesn't hit the bottom. But it's flat enough that when I do my boat and I need to break the boat down, even if it does fall down in there, it'll never be lower than that position. Very, very cool. All right, we got to get going on. All right, buddy, we got to head out of here. We're going to be doing this whole 12, 20-hour thing again. Already at 7 hours now.
Well, I got the first wolf popped out. So.
Oh, there you go.
Get this the rest of this next time.
And is that board caved yet?
No, it's very close though.
What up, Thor? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I do notice what your name is. There you go. What's up? What's up? Just hanging out, having a good time. We were trying to corral our giant loxes back into the corral over there. It's funny, we were trying to push the baby one in there earlier. But here we go. Now we got a beautiful day. There's a Sidril, the world tree, of course. We're in Valheim. Valheim is actually how you're supposed to say it. But we call it Valheim because everybody else was calling it that. So I started calling it that. So there you go. Or maybe I started calling that and then everybody else started calling it. I can't remember. Let's go for the long shot, everybody. Oh! Ha ha! Kismet dialing it in again. Now, you do need all this deer meat in the early game for your food, but also later on for taming. So I typically will grab a lot of this stuff. Oh, that was a good one. That was a good amount of loot. It's also good target practice as well. You know, man's got to survive. Man's got to eat. You only just got to the swamp biome? Awesome. That's a real fun biome. Can be real difficult. Remember, if you don't like dying, this is not the game for you. I died a bunch of times today.
Meat in there at least.
Cool. Yeah, I'm harvesting a crap ton of flax right now.
Now, as you can see, I built out a little dock here, a little ramp, as well as our what's known as our sorting room. Now, one of the things I do with the sorting room, now everybody kind of builds your sorting room a little different. I built it 100 different ways. But I like it to be in the ground like this, what's known as recessed. I like to do the same thing with benches and stuff like that as well, because it's really easy to walk through the room, right? You don't have all the boxes in the way. You don't have a big tower of boxes that everybody has to look up and look for the thing they want. You simply can just roll up here and bam, there you go. You got what you need right over there. I also like to have a nice, beautiful view. Very nice, beautiful, beautiful. Wish you were here kind of thing. And then, of course, the rest of my crew has built out a little bit more fancier stuff here. Our kitchen over there, and, of course, our sleeping area and our forge area. Forge area up above, sleeping area down below. And this is what we call a super build. A super build is, of course, you start off with your basic build, which I was showing that previous camp we had. And we'll tear that camp down and we'll reduce the size of it. Then we'll use all those materials and we'll move to another base where we are right now. And then we'll utilize this base as much as we can. We'll try to build it up in such a way so it's generating us income. So we are getting, tons of pigs and tons of wolves and now lox. And get those things going because those are resources as well as mobs that you can use, or wolves or loxes. You can use those as defenders of you as you're running around the world as well. And then, of course, the one thing we haven't done yet is the Mistlands. That's going to be our next big thing, but we are working our way there. We took out the 5th boss today, which is pretty awesome. And thus, we have the buff from that as well. And then our goal is to go eventually over to the Mistlands, which was over here somewhere. Over here by our 4th boss, which is Motor there. Right over here. So we got a little bit of Mistlands there. Now I took the boat and I was going up the side and I got right here and it said Mistlands and I went U-turn. I U-turned and went right back down away from that. And then of course we landed down here and we pushed our way in here and we got tons of silver out of here. And got it upgraded. You can see I died a bunch of times right there on that plains boss. All right.
That's before replanting.
Correct.
Yeah, one of the cool things is having a bunch of biomes that are nearby.
2 more harvests like that, and then you can probably swap the fields to be barley more than flax.
So what we, of course, what we're doing, everybody, is we are, kind of in the wind down stage. So we did a whole bunch of stuff today. We battled a bunch of mobs. We did the boss. We had to clear a bunch of different towns, the Fairling towns, to get the stuff that we need to do the boss. Then we did the boss. We got that done. We put it on the shrine. And now what we're doing is just kind of fixing the base because we actually our main base got attacked while we were taking on the 5th boss as well. And now we need to think toward, okay, what is it we need to do next? Well, the next thing we need to do is we need to upgrade everybody's gear. Because we have to have max level gear to take on the Mistlands, they're telling me. Because I don't know, I've never done it. And I don't want anybody to tell me. Other than stuff like that. That's okay if my team tells me that. Because then I know what our next goal is, right? Our next goal is to get that stuff going. I'm going to put a bunch of this random loot I got on me in the box. And we'll sort that out next time. There we go. And so that's our next goal, is basically to get that highest end going. Now, we're going to need a ton of iron, which luckily we do. We got a lot of it in the box there. We want to get everybody geared up, get their next level gear, and then also step that gear up next level. So in the case of me, I've got the Frostner here. It's a level 1 Frostner, so then I want to get level 2, 3, 4. And especially my armor, my padded armor, I want to get that up to 2, 3, 4, 5, etc. And that's going to be quite the undertaking for such a large crew, because we definitely need to get that fired up. And then we're going to just, tiptoe a little bit into the Mistlands. We also discovered a little bit of thing earlier. I don't want to spoil it if you guys didn't see it earlier. But we did get something that we're going to need when we get to the Mistlands, so we can see what we're doing, which is pretty cool. Now, we've never done the Mistlands here in my stream. Now, some of my crew has done it. But I do ask my crew to start a brand new character whenever they come onto the server. This way, we're all leveling up together at the same time, and we're going through the same struggle and the same battles and all that kind of stuff. So you're not just coming in with a high-level character who can just, easy mode the entire game. The struggle is the most important part. The journey is the enjoyment part, I find. But there we go. So we got a bunch of these firing up as well. We got our Wisp going today. And I'm just waiting for these people to log out. It's been like 30 minutes. All right, everybody, come on. We're running. It's been like 30 minutes now we've been running over. Let's go. Finish up. Log out. I got to do a sponsored event. Let's go. All right.
Babysitting a boar. I can log out anytime you need me to, but the boar might despawn if it doesn't tame first.
Oh, is that what you're doing?
Yeah, I'm just sitting waiting. I'm not eating. I'm not doing anything else.
Oh, you mean outside our primary base, right?
Yeah, I'm just watching until the hearts stop going, and then it'll be tamed.
I'll come and join you then.
But like I say, we can shut down the server if you want and hope it's still there, because it might still be 15 minutes before this tames.
Well, I never really shut down the server anyway. I just changed the password. I just changed the password.
Start the server, it'd be like the same thing. I don't know if you have to do that to change the password.
I just let it run for 30 minutes. Okay, what I'll do is I'll just go do the sponsor thing. If you guys want to sit here and let that tame, and then I'll give it 30 minutes or so, and then I'll change the password and do all that.
Yep, I'll log out as soon as it's tamed.
Yeah, just let me know in Twitch chat, because I'm gonna drop out of Tycoon chat here. I gotta try to finish up, everybody, in 30 minutes. I'll give you 30 more minutes, and then we're gonna spin her down. All right.
All right, I'll let you know in the chat.
All right, I'm gonna jump down over here so I can focus on that. My crew's gonna take care of that. I'm gonna log out right next to him right there. We're gonna do a little sponsored event, so let's go ahead and go do that now. Thanks for watching this video. Keep the Kismet love train a-going. Drop by my Patreon and show your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlo, Notorious TDK, Scriplin, Ems, Brando, and Blaring Fire. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.